Good. Oh, it's not even morning. It is. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Morning, gents. Morning, people. Sorry about the late start. I've been up since 4:15. Well, 4:14 this morning, and I was going to do a stream. That's me. I was going to do a stream this morning. Joking. I am literally just eating my breakfast now. I was going to do a stream this morning at 4:15 when I woke up, but I've been that busy. I didn't even get a chance to stream, and I'm still eating my breakfast. My very, very cold toast. How hard is toast once it's gone cold? My office is so warm. But anyway, let's just say some quick hellos because it's going to be a busy day today. So we've got, who's first? J-Fix. J-Fix was first. Morning, James. Morning, Mick. Pico. Morning, EDM. How's the DIY? Have you finished all that yet, EDM? I think it was you doing DIY with your son. Russ. Choking. Happy birthday, Russ. Happy
PCDD, little shit.
And what else we got? Dirt Diggler's back. DD Repairs. iShip. Yeah, Pico. So, good morning, gents. We have got a massively busy day today. 4:14 this morning, woke up. Couldn't get back to sleep. So I came downstairs, came down about 4:30 in fairness, grabbed myself a drink. I thought I might as well do some work. So I took the opportunity to do a bit of work in the living, not in my face, because that's just the wrong place completely. In the living area. No, dog's coming to me. No, go away. She's absolutely exhausted because she got up. So I opened one eye. She thought I'd just sleepwalking or something. So I built 2 PCs this morning. And then I had my first customer turn up about 8:15 who left. That was supposed to be an hour and a half job, 2-hour job at most. He left about 11:30. Hence why I'm only just eating my very cold breakfast because I made it this morning before he came. Turned up a little bit early and stayed a bit longer. Then I thought I need to set dog out. No, the DIY is ongoing. Oh, tell me about it. It's ongoing for me as well. Walked out at the door. People across the road who were lovely. Stopped and had a chat with them. Then went round to the field. One of the other neighbours calling me, talking to them on the field. And then I've just walked. Let me go grab them. You'll laugh at this. Let me go grab this. This is what type of person I am. Can anybody guess what I've got in here? Go on, have a guess. I will show you. Let's see if you can have a guess. I'm not back on there. Morning, Paul. I have. I don't know if I can zoom down on here. I went on the walk this morning and I found these on the. Well, Maddie found them in fairness. So went on the walk this morning and found these on the field. So I'm like, I don't know what to do with them really. I don't know if you can see. They are absolutely tiny. And I mean minuscule. So there are 2 little, I don't know what they are. They don't look like traditional birds. They've got yellow and everything on. They look like a really nice, pretty bird. But they're honestly, the tiny guys, they are same size as marble. They're about this big. So I think they're newly hatched. They cannot fly. Cannot fly at all. And they kind of just huggle together in middle of field near trees. And they've obviously come out at nest and whatnot. And it's where all dog wars go. I thought, if I leave them there, a dog will have them. Or a fox or cat or something. They are just not going to survive. So they both let me pick them up. They sat in my hand, carried them both home, one in each hand. And the only thing I had to put them in, I know, it's a saucepan, but it's smallest saucepan I got. So I put them in with some water and I've put a post up just to see if anybody knows what to do with them. They are compos mentis. They're just so tiny. They can't fly. Can't even fly out of this pot. Cannot even fly out of this pot. So I'm just going to put those back because I've put a sheet over them as well to keep them in dark. But they will definitely not survive on their own. But they are incredibly small, so fragile as well. And if I'd have left them on there, yeah, they would have definitely not made it. So hopefully I put a couple of posts on local Facebook groups, and somebody, it looks like they responded. Ooh, here we go. Okay. But it is a dog field, and with the amount of dogs on there, they wouldn't last 2 minutes, unfortunately. Comma. Neither could fly, and they wasn't really near a tree. Comma. But if this is the best advice, I will put them back. Comma. But I fear they will not make it. Sorry, somebody's just said, take them back and put them back on the floor. And you heard my response to that. I'm happy to do that, but I don't know any better. But they give you a frown like you know better. It's just like, well, I don't know. I'm trying to do my best. But anyway, I know now I have to feed them. You thought I were a dolphin trainer. I'm now a bird. 3 people on Twitch. I've got 3 people on Twitch. Welcome to whoever is on Twitch. Unfortunately, I ain't got my Twitch stream up, so I can't see. I will bring my Twitch stream up just in case somebody goes, hello, who are you? And I'll go, I ain't got a clue because I ain't got my Twitch stream up, so I can't see who you are. I can now see Twitch chat. Not that there's ever any Twitch chat, but there we go. We've got Twitch chat back up. Yes, Dolphin Whisperer, Dirt Diggler the Dolphin Whisperer is now Dirt Diggler the Bird Trainer. There we go. Anyway, guys, we started. I've got so much on today. This is going to be a speed repair. Morning, Sean. It's going to be a speed repair today because I have got so much on. I did them two first thing this morning, even before 8 a.m. Done that customer, and I've had so many dropped off. And people chasing to say, is my computer ready? You only dropped it yesterday at 5 o'clock. I told you it would be 3 days. So I'm going to work through them as quick as I can. So we need to be a bit more structured and cost effective on time. I've spoken to this customer. He's happy to go ahead with the diagnostics, but if it's going to cost any other than the diagnostics, doesn't want it doing. So we're going to see this. This is the one which has got the short on something. So if we press the power in, we'll see up here. Let's get it all back up to speed. It's got a constant current draw at that. So we're going to see if we can get the thermal. I'm now on Twitter. That was good, that one, Mick. I like that one. I'm now on Twitter. I do like that one. That's funny. So I've had 2 more system builds dropped off. Oh, so we will be working. I need to put my fan on in here because I've been working so long in it. It's absolutely cooking. I don't think that's shorted. No, I don't think it's shorted either, James. Mainly because, if you remember, James did kindly send me the diagram to this yesterday. I think the only thing which is going to get hot, because there's no direct shorts, I think this is a CPU issue. Because I think when we looked under thermal camera yesterday, we will have another quick look, but when we looked under thermal camera yesterday, the only thing which was getting warm was CPU, and it was drawing. BIOS was getting that. Because it's static current as well and non-responsive to even power button or anything else, I don't think it's a BIOS related issue. Yeah, CPU was on, but I don't know whether it's BIOS, James. I think with the heat generator in the CPU, it might be worth taking this off just to see if it was getting warm in one corner, because the heat wasn't hot; it was just warm. So we'll get the cooler off. We'll try and reflash the. We'll try and flash the BIOS on here. Get this done. But yeah, it's going to be a bit more of a speedier stream today to try and get stuff done because I've got so much on. I've got another 6 coming in tomorrow as well. So tomorrow's going to be equally as crazy. And I've got people wanting to pick up today who, God, that were a bit, that's never been changed. Oh, it's dry as a bone. Who dropped off yesterday because they're urgent. So we'll just clean the dye on here just so we've got a decent reflection, because we like a decent reflection, don't we? And we'll get thermal camera on. I did have RAM voltages, yeah. I had the RAM voltage on here, James, as well. He paid £100 for it 3 years ago, hence why I don't really want to spend any vast amount on it, which again is understandable. I'll just get my thermal camera up if that is the case. So yeah, I think, do you know, if we start saying, well, we need to do a flash or a board repair or something like that, and it's a 50, 60, 70 quid job, he may not want to invest it in something he can replace for £100. I think that's his viewpoint on it. The thermal camera's not connected right, has it? Turn that back off and back on. Start playing. That's just what I need today. Thermal camera playing up. Right, we're going to turn that thermal camera off and we'll use other one. So I've got a backup or two on here. I've got another one which James has kindly donated. Oh, I've sent you that WhatsApp, James. Reference your WhatsApp on there. I think, well, if you see WhatsApp, I would imagine you have. I will speak with you about it. But cracking idea. Right, let's see if we can get this one up and running. This is the infrared thermal camera. Bit better resolution. There we go. Bit better resolution. We'll take the. Oh, we've got that off anyway. So we'll power this and we'll see if anything is getting a little bit toasty. If we go to, not that one, yeah, that one there, and we'll give it some juice. When I find juice, I'm all discombobulated. You know, you just having one of them days. You just think, I can't find my left hand. I don't think that's because I'm tired. Caffeine needs to kick in. So anyway, we're drawing. If you look at top, half an amp, 420 milliamps, 380 watts at 19.5 volts. The thing which is getting hot is CPU, but I'm touching that and it's not burning me. That's not getting mega hot, and it's got quite a distinct heat spot on it. Get the thermal camera. Plug it back in. Have a macro of the. Come on. Can we see that? Turning that way might be a bit easy. So chipset is getting warm. This is chipset here, it's not getting warm, but CPU is. I don't know if that just looks like it's getting warm in one area. 120 volts to the PPB bus. Well, we had Carthor on yesterday. He suggested putting 60 volts through it. And in fairness, I was on with Nano last night and he was doing the laptop. I suggested same 60 volts through his 5 volt line and see where it goes. And we do have a slight heat spot there on the other side at board. But something glowing that much isn't going to be too much. CPU's getting warm but not hot. I don't think this is a short. Oh, that's interesting. CPU is now getting to a point of very hot. Two BIOS chips on this. Oh, 1030. Wow. My viewers are climbing. Thank you guys, whoever that was who just tipped that one over on subs. So I think this is the primary BIOS. Because we've got two BIOS chips. We've got one here, but this doesn't activate straight away. That one up there does, which is a bit bizarre because they're two different BIOSes. So we can get some lights on. There we go. But that looks like a primary BIOS chip as opposed to that one. That looks like a secondary backup BIOS chip. With how it's. This looks more like a BIOS chip for the. Would the one for docking station? Do we think? Would have its own BIOS chip, wouldn't it? That looks more like a main BIOS chip for the. I'm going to try reading that BIOS and see what comes off. We'll back the BIOS up. We'll try a read of that. We'll get it backed up. We'll get it reflashed. And we'll see if that makes any difference to a change of state. Because that's what we're after, isn't it? A change of state. Let the BIOS reader out. CPU's definitely getting wham. We'll see where it goes from there. Oh, so we're going to be as quick as we can because we've got so much to get through. I'm going to stream today until we are done. I'm probably thinking it's going to be close to the waking hour of midnight, and it won't be anywhere near the Oasis. Midnight at the Oasis. Plug that one into there. This will tell me it's got low power because you always do. Low power. It's plugged in, and then we'll get it on wide angle. So we're going to be using the T48. These type of repairs are cool. Well, that's optimism to think I'm going to actually repair it. We're certainly going to attempt, but we will see where we go. I need to put my other light on because I can't see. It's a bit dark down here. This little clip, I'm not a lover of these clips. So we're connected with this. I will get my USB cable. We'll get it connected in here. We should have a blue light here. We'll get the software up and running. And we'll get the software on screen so we can all see what's happening. Even attempting it, this is great. Hopefully you are able to. Well, let's see where we go on that one. Stealthily Hydra 829. An 8 or a B? 8. Hydra. That was the baddies off, what should we call it, weren't it? Can't remember. Anyway, we'll get this. This is our BIOS reading software. So we'll go to auto. See that one there, hopefully.
PCDD, little shit.
Chip. Mike, good afternoon. No pin detect. Wonderful. Wonderful. Sorry, I don't like using these clips. I've got 2 of these clips. Good morning. Is it morning? We're still in morning, Mike. Good morning, Mike. I don't know whether commands are working. I've got OBS up, but yeah, one of these chip things works and other one doesn't. Just hope I don't have to take the chip off. It's not worst case scenario if I do. Take it off and put it into my programmer if we need to. These are really, really unreliable. These little chip things. Pin one in there. I'm just changing this. Clamp that back down. Let's do a detect. Please read it. Oh, turn it on. Hey, we have chip. So we'll select the chip that we want, which is FB. That'll do. Select, and we'll do a read. And we'll do read. Oh, cancel. I'm getting all excited and ahead of myself. Forget this. I'm just going to redo this one. So we don't want the status. We want it as flash. We'll read it again. Okay. So it's read successfully. Read finish. Just under 6 seconds. So if we do scroll down here, we can see that it has got data in there. So there looks to be a fair amount. Banana, just caught up. I see you found some young chicks. Yeah, I did. Is that what we give them? Arkanoid. 2 tiny chicks. I must say, I put it on Facebook and people are just calling me a moron for picking them up. Somebody's now offered to pick them up. All right, good. Yeah, I found them. Arkanoid on the floor. They're so tiny. People are saying just put them back. They won't survive 2 minutes if I put them back. Mainly because it's a dog walking field and everything else. And if I put them back, they'll just get eaten. Just get eaten. So we have saved the flash file. What we're going to do is load the same flash file. So we'll go browse, we'll select the one we've just backed up, and we'll say we just want to flash it, press OK, and we'll do program. When I select program, it'll do several things. it'll say everything's okay. It'll then erase the chip, and then it'll put the software back on it. So hopefully this might just sort the issue. If not, just might need to find another one. They are probably, I mean, they're tiny. Somebody has put the fledglings, and I can appreciate the fledglings, but there's no real trees where they could fall out from there. But they were all on their own. They can't fly. And if I leave them on the floor, they honestly, they get dozens of dogs per hour. 2-day streaming streak for you, PCDD. It is. I may well stream tomorrow as well. I should have been streaming on, I don't know what day it is today, Tuesday as well. Are we on Tuesday? No, Monday. I do try and get several a week in, but it depends. I always say it depends on what work I've got coming through the door. And I've had some more interesting jobs. I try not to stream when we've just got, you know, let's install Windows, because they're not particularly the fun ones. And it's difficult sometimes to get a conversation started if we are just discussing bits and bobs about installing Windows. But for a creator, so I do like things like that. So we are there. We'll click back. We will go minimize and take that back off, and we'll do here. We'll turn the programmer off. We'll see where we go. We have local groups that look after swans and ducks, etc. Yeah, somebody's actually put on there that mum and dad do this. They can come and pick it up. So hopefully, if they can come and pick it up, it'll be a lot better. So guys, what we've in essence done, I've took the BIOS file off there, backed it up to the PC as you saw, saved it onto the desktop, erased the chip, put the software on. So if you think about it a bit like, if you're not used to this, if you think about it like wiping a hard drive and reinstalling the operating system for Windows. Not quite the same, but that's a decent analogy to understand what has just happened. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So we will try this. It could be because it's an outdated one, so we'll see. So we're still at the same static draw. If you're looking top right up here, find my finger. Yeah, we're same there. CPU still getting hot, but not red hot. So I don't think it's a BIOS issue. One way to see it is if we can find another BIOS for this. So we'll take this over to the PC and we'll see if we can download a more up-to-date BIOS on here. Let's pull a screen over to here. And then we can see what's happening. Put that one on there. Go on to here and do that one. So we will just Google a BIOS file for this this laptop. Let me get the Dell series. Ah, Dell's one of these where you've got to extract it into. It's a Latitude E5470. E5470 BIOS. So we'll see what Dell's got to offer. Enter the service tag. So the service tag on this machine is on here somewhere when I can see it in big writing. Is that one? 81T532. This should, no results found. Well, that's the service tag. 81T53M2. 81T. Can I put the express code in here instead? Or model? It is... Let me just retype that. 81T53M2. M2. I'm sure that that's what I just put in. No results found. Wonderful. Yeah, they could have done. I mean, if Windows were updating the BIOS and battery went flat or customer turned it off or not restarted it, could have got a corrupted BIOS. Normally, you can see that within the data because a corrupted BIOS generally wouldn't have data near the beginning like that. You have a bit of padding than data. But yeah, it could be that. Yeah, this is an old system, this as well. I'm trying to look at date code on here. I can't see a date code. I wonder if I can do it off the serial express service code. Let's see if that still comes up. 17523671690. Search. Yeah. So model number 2017. So it's not mega old. 9 years of age. It's a P62G. P62G. Well, we're going to be really stuck here. I mean, worst case scenario, we update it to one what we can find, which is the E. We've got a different model number there. I'll have a look under the microscope to see what that says, because that is really tiny writing. I know you can't see it. It's a P62G001. No results found. Well, that's every single ID thing off the back of here. Anything else on there I could possibly use? It is... I mean, that's the serial number 81T53M2. Tried that. Tried the express code, which is at 17523671690, and I've tried reg number, which is P62G, and then there is another model number just over the other side, which I've tried, which is basically P62G001, and all of them are coming back as so E5470, which is what we'll try next. See if that comes up. No. Okay. So luckily, I might have a large file of these, which one of the viewers given me access to. If I can remember where I stored it. Just bear me 2 tickles, because if I can remember where I put it, it would be... It's not that. And it's got thousands and thousands of BIOS files in it, and certainly a lot of older files as well. I thought I'd saved it. Aha, BIOS collection, here we go. 2.64 gigabytes. I won't divulge who it was, but a kind viewer has given me access to an awful lot of BIOS files, and I'm just going to have a look now. So it's we have one! Wonderful! We have a BIOS file. Thank you very much. So we'll extract that. I have a BIOS file. Wonderful, wonderful. So we'll get that on the desktop as well, so we can do that, and we'll just paste it onto here. Got you. So the amazing community yet again has helped me get a BIOS file. So we've got one. Newest version. Yeah, the one I have got is, let me find it on here. Data from 2018. I'm not so much bothered if it's a new one, as long as it's a working one. Worst case scenario, if we put the wrong one on, it don't work, we've got a backup what we can put back on anyway, so we're going to return it to the same state. But this is for E5470. It's LA631P.bin. I'm not on the whatchamacallit website, so I can't see it. P62G, I couldn't see that. Was that on the Dell website where you saw that? Yeah, according to Dell's website, I don't know if I put right. I think I have. According to Dell's website, it's not on there. Latitude, ethos, and works. All right. Yeah. Put an E at front. E. Oh, it's down there. Crazy, isn't it? There we go. Submit. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Mr. Robot and Arkanoid, for that. It's still asking me for a serial number. Right, so that's 2022. So we'll download that one. I'm not too sure how that actually... I think I've got to extract that. Ah, there we go. That's good, isn't it? Available formats. Let's download it. Oh, it's now downloaded. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'll just see if I can extract that. Because this will be, I think they call them a container folder. Is that what they call them? That's what they call them, isn't it? Okay. Right, so we have that. So I'm going to open this software back up. We'll connect the whatchamacallit back up. Laptop. Oh, we'll get that on there. Get that's flicked off. We'll get this clipped back on. Again, we've got a backup of it. Seems like it's on. Turn that on. Get back onto there. PFX. I wouldn't even have a clue how to do that, James. Is that something I can download and run? We'll just go to auto and make sure I can detect the chip again. Yeah, we can. There we go. Select. I'm just going to load. Can't remember where I've put it. It's called Dell Latitude. There we go, that one there. Open. We're going to flash. Okay. And do a program. We're going to do a program. Oh, forgot to change that again. There we go. So this is now programming the BIOS chip. It's detected it and passed. It's erasing it, which is blanking it out, formatting it, and everything else, and then it will put the BIOS on that we've just downloaded. Takes about 10 seconds or so. Whilst it's doing that, I'm going to eat my toast. 1 second. I'm not even sure whether this is a BIOS issue, but with it sticking at 400 milliamps, it could well be. So we'll get this done. We'll see if the milliamps change. So we'll do that. Go back over to there. Turn the adapter off. Set that out of the way so I can see what I'm doing. Take the clip off. So we're going to keep an eye out up here. Oh, top right hand corner. We want to see that scroll and cycle, but what we don't want to see is it sticking at the wrong milliampage. Let me stick a heatsink on a bit of a heatsink paired on the CPU. Sorry, just dropped it a little bit. So it goes to 400. That's better because we're at 1.2, which is a heck of a lot better. It's a change of state, which is better than we were getting. So that could be a couple of things. One, because it's loading, so we'll just give it a couple of minutes. There's no RAM in it, so that's doing something else. So we've now got a change of state, which is what we're after. We'll stick some RAM in it. We'll plug it in to do the same. 130, so it's the same as it was before. We've got no fan spin. Yep, got the RAM in now. We'll just keep an eye on that because it might just be working itself out. It might be rewriting the data from the EC chip or MC regions or something like that. All them things that I don't really understand. Might be doing things like that. Badcaps has got one as well. Yeah, well, I've got the latest one, and I've got the other one which was in the thingy file. I'm just going to pull that out because I've disconnected the keyboard and I think the power switch is on the keyboard, so I can't turn it on. No, power switch is up here. So power switch should be on the board actually. It's not on the keyboard. But I am going to connect the keyboard back up just in case it is, because we've got several little things here and then one of these. Now what Dell's like could just be something that stops it working. Touchpad. I would imagine one of these is backlight and fingerprint sensor and something like that. That'd be. I can't understand why there's Kapton tape all over. Because there were Kapton tape on board as well, which was a bit. But it is an old laptop, I suppose, and it's probably been through quite a few people's hands. I'm going to plug the screen in as well, just so we can see if we get picture. So we've got everything in apart from Wi-Fi card, which I'm not that bothered about. So I'll plug that in. We're getting 150, so we're getting a little bit more, but we would expect that. We've got no fan spin. Now, power light is still permanently on. No, they do. They need to be edited on some. That is mainly because, from what I understand, and I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination, that is because they have a, I think it's an ME region or something like that, which will read serial numbers. So things like Windows serial number, if it's got an embedded serial key for Windows. If it's an Intel chip, they have Ethernet cards and it'll transfer the MAC address across. If not, Ethernet won't work on it. So I think there's other bits and bobs like that. A lot of them will self-program from one of the onboard chips as well when you do rewrite the BIOS and things like that. So a proper BIOS should be able to pull it across like that. But we'll see. So we'll just see if thermal camera is bringing anything else up. CPU is now not generating heat. So we've changed status. I don't think we've particularly made it worse. We've got it to change status. So we'll see. Yeah, there is tape on here. I don't know why. That's a bit bizarre why there's tape on. There was quite a lot of tape. Some tape around here as well, but it's a plastic cover which is over the top. Can't see for the life of me why they would put a plastic cover on. Don't know at all. Let's get the thermal imaging back up. Thermal. So, right, we'll have a look. It's pulling 150 milliamps as we can see, 140, 150. We'll just see if there's anything particularly shiny. Ooh. That's a controller. Not mega hot, but it is generating a little bit of heat. It's reflection. Going to be a hot day today. It is certainly going to be. It's going to be even warmer at weekend, isn't it, Sean? Let me just stick the thermal macro lens on. I'll have a look at the microscope. This is getting to a point on this one though where it becomes less cost effective to do much else with, unfortunately. Just with the primary cost of a replacement being less than £100. So the thing what's getting wham is that thing there. CPU is still getting warm, but nowhere near as hot as it was. It's going to be 100 Fahrenheit tomorrow. Wow. That is pretty darn toasty. Whichever way you look at it, I wouldn't want to be in that temperature. I'm not a lover of heat. Not a lover at all. Let me just have a look what this chip is. Oh. Okay. Oh, somebody at my door. Just 1 second, gentle people. Let's grab my door. Guys, just give me 2 minutes. I just need to deal with this customer for 2 minutes. I will be back as quick as I possibly can. I'll leave you on that shot just so people can see what I am doing. But you're just going to have to chat amongst yourselves. I'll be as quick as I possibly can, 2 or 3 minutes. Let's have a look. Maddie, in. Maddie, come on, in.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right, guys, sorry about that. Oh. Next door neighbour's working from home and her Wi-Fi's gone down. So there we go. Right, I am back. Woohoo! Back. Flipper, exclamation dolphin. Where were I on this? Oh, that. Oh, this chip, weren't I? We're going to see what this chip was, weren't I? Sorry. You get old like me, you forget. That's the little beauty just there. So I'm going to see what that chip does. That's the thing, what's getting hot. I can't see. It's not getting mega hot, so I don't think it's actually gone. But it might give us an indication of what's what and where's where and everything else. So let me do a quick search for that. It is if I can spell NPC T 65CJ. CJ, let's have a look. It is not that, because that says it's a microwave oven. So it's definitely not that number, unless it does look like a microwave. AOYX 701. Not that either. Wonderful. AD 2701. 2701. Yay! We've finally found it. It's 10 mil output current capacity, something or other. We've figured out what it is. It is. We'll get this on the. Let's get this up on screen and have a look. Not that one. That one there. It says AD2701. That one. Let's pull that up. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we'll accept everything. So, this is what we are looking at. Right, this has now done this because the we've updated the BIOS. And it weren't particularly getting hot, we were only getting to like 23 degrees. So I don't think this is going to be causing the issue. I think it's just warming up because the computer's stuck at that boot phase now. But we have got to change the state. I don't know if that's the right thing. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking that, James, it's not that. No, it's definitely not that, is it? I don't think it's that at all. TPM chip. But even so, we're only getting to sort of 23, 24 degrees. How do I convert, you know, we were saying about the Python script. How do I convert the RCV file? Because I've used the one from my afternoon. It's TPM, I think. So yeah, I was just wondering how I convert the you know, the BIOS chip, the BIOS flash. What we've got off the what you call its website. This one. How I convert that? I thought I could just convert it to a zip. Obviously, I can't. So it's an RCV file. I see Nathan use it. Don't have the file. All right, okay. Can I just Google that, do you reckon? Where's your PFS extractor? So PFS extractor. Long soft extractor. Should I really be looking at these on stream? Oh, it extracts the thing of the Dell BIOS. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to look for, gear, to extract it. So it looks like this. Is this Python though? I don't know how to use Python. I wouldn't have a clue how to do it on there. Go to use that one. Is it the latitude? Yeah, E5470. I've got the BIOS file. I've got the BIOS file from Dell's website. So the BIOS file I have, but it's an RCV one. Oh, thank you, Gear. I've got, well, in fairness, I have got an old one from 2018, what somebody else had sent me, but what was I going to say? The system now, we've written that to it, is giving another fail state. So I just want to put one on from Dell, just in case that is not a correct one. If one of these was in a format I could use, because I'm a bit dense, it would be a lot better. Removed. Oh, wonderful. Can you get the file from Badcaps? I possibly could get it off Badcaps. I have a Badcaps login, I just don't have a Badcaps subscription. Oh, you've got the tool for RCV files. Ooh, is that for Windows though, or is it on Python? Because I don't know how to use Python and stuff. I did it some years ago. I can't remember what I was doing. I think that was for a HP BIOS or something like that, where I had to unlock it, and that was done in, or Lenovo or something. That was done in Python, and I followed some instructions on the internet. But I really, if it's drag and drop, if you don't mind, Gear, that would be brilliant. I am on Discord. Yeah, I need to extract it to get the bin. That would be useful if you've got it so it's drag and drop. If you don't mind sharing that, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. What laptop model? It's the E5470 laptop model. How do I... Aha. Yes, how do I don't use Discord that much. Sorry guys, I'm just getting added as a friend. There we go. He has messaged me. Friend request sent, done. I will just send him hi. Just so he knows it's me. Discord and community. It's a Latitude, yes. It's a Latitude one, James, sorry. Woohoo, here we go. Thank you very much. I have got this. We'll download that. Thank you very much, Gear. And we will go to downloads and drag that over to here. And we will go onto there. We'll go del zip and extract. Okay. All right, James has sent me something on WhatsApp. Just let me have a quick look at this. Ah, James has sent me as well. That's 26 megabytes, that one. Thank you, James. I will just save that to my save to files. I think I can save this to oh, not that one. Cloud. No, it's iCloud. On my phone, not on there. Share OneDrive. I'll bang this one on my OneDrive. Upload. There you go. Upload that one to there. So that is a BIOS with clean ME. That's 26. Whatchamacallit, that isn't it? Pull this back over here. I'll put this in the same folder as one what James is sending me. Copy. Paste. Do that one, and let's get the other download one. What? Copy. And back into there. Paste. Okay. Right. So we have on here. This is the one what James has just sent me. So we'll extract that to a folder within here. So that'll be the, that's the bin file. There. You can confirm it matches the photo. There's a board number on it, is there? Okay. So we are on E114139. Revision 3, version 3. We are on. Let me just zoom out here. This is what I'm supposed to be confirming. That's the board, that's the picture. So that's what it needs to look like, which is, I presume I'm looking at the revision 3, and that's what the system does look like. But there is more than one photo in there. Again, worst case scenario, we can just write the, oh yeah, that's that one, just close that. And that's that one, okay. What's the out image? I wonder what that one is. Okay, sorry, let me just do that. And how do I tick a friend's request? I don't know where that is. All right. Sorry, I was looking at an older message. It should have LA. Yeah, it's not. This is. That's the only bit on there that I can see with it. Oh, wait there. There you go. It's hiding. It's up there. It's not in the same place it is on your picture. LA63, and it's revision 1. AO11. And it should be that. Oh, should be that, and we've got that. And we've got that. So this is a 63 that I've got, and that BIOS is for an 83. Yeah. But again, worst case scenario, if it don't work, I've got the original BIOS, we can flash back to it. It's not exactly, it's not going to brick it permanently, because we can just flash it back, can't we? And laptop's not working anyway. But good afternoon. For the sake of 3 minutes where it takes to flash, it's probably worth flashing, do we think? I've got the one off the, this one here. Sorry, not that one. Come back out. This one, here is that one. Gear, do I just drop that file on top of the extractor? Oh yeah. How do you want to open this? I want to do that. Enter full path name. I presume I do that. Yeah, okay. Done that. That did something, but I don't know what it did. So when I drop, if I drop this onto extract, oh, James has sent me this again, just 1 second. It comes up with a command window, comes up with that. If I drop that onto there, which is the same folder, and it says it's going to put it, it puts it into that download folder, right. Do that, get rid of that. I'm going to be downloads, and we should have in downloads, put these in date order. No. So let me just download this, what James has just sent me. Thank you. I've got people messaging me about these two birds as well now. Do you know when you're trying to multitask? Sorry, there was a problem. Retry. Cancel. Put it on my OneDrive, files. Right, it's not letting me download that one, James. That's revision 1 is not working. For whatever reason. Alright, just try that one again. Extract. It brings me onto there. Drop it in there. Enter full folder path. So that's where it's coming to. But I don't know where it's exporting it to. Sending again. Okay, James has sent it again. Thank you. Save. Save. Files. Upload. No, still a problem with it, James, for whatever reason. But it is quite a bit of difference inside that. It's only 10 megabytes compared to the 26 on the other one. So I wonder if it's a corrupted file or something. Just not let me save it to my OneDrive. Save to file. Let me save it to my phone first. Save. Yeah, definitely not letting me save it. Right. Google. There we go. Sent to Discord instead. Okay. We have it on Discord as well. Thank you, James. Discord, James. Let me see. 9.55. I love your icon on yours. It's spins round. Okay. So that should now have saved. Go to there. Come back up to downloads. Revision. Let's put that in the same folder where we've just been working, which is in here, and then we can pull this back onto here. Right, so we now have the new one, what James has just sent us as well. So we've got to extract to folder on here. So this is the new one. Woohoo! So that is the new 100% working bin file. We will try and open that one, program this one, and see if it does any difference. So that's what we're going to be using. So we'll open the software. We'll drag the software over here. Never for the faint-hearted, this BIOS programming, is it? Get that clipped onto that. Can't see, it's a bit dark in here. Yeah, I don't know why it weren't coming. It just weren't allowing me to save it from my phone. Don't know why. Right, that's on. Let's shift microscope out of the way. Get back onto there. Turn the programmer on. Turn those off. Turn that off. Off, on. It'll tell me I haven't got enough. Yeah, it could be a WhatsApp thing. Right, let's just make sure we can still see detect. And I've got the pin connected I have, which was that one just there. And then we'll go select. I've already got a backup of this file, so I don't need a backup of this file again. So all I'm going to do is load. And we're going to load, if I remember where I put it, which wasn't there. It was in downloads. And it was in here. And it's revision 1. That's the actual file there. We're going to do it as a flash. We're going to say OK. Now tells us down there. And we were going to do a program. And again, what this program will do, it'll do basically everything on it. It'll erase, check, erase, write, and then check again. So erasing takes quite a bit of time for whatever reason. And then it is just quite a quick program of this. So we will try this one. Fingers crossed. Woohoo! Fingers crossed. This might do it. I'll drop you a message if it's okay, Gear, just to find out about how I get the export thing off. Not now. Can I collect? But I need to know if the mum is still coming to feed them. Oh, just 1 second. Hi, the two little birds were just in the middle of the field, all on their own. Couldn't fly, and it's a dog walking field, comma, and they do have cats and so on. I just feared that they would not survive, comma. I could not see any other birds, comma, but there are plenty of dogs about, so they would have definitely perished. Sorry, somebody's just asking me, reference these two little birds, whether they can come and collect, and they were just asking me all the bits and bobs. I do have them as safe as I can make them in a pot, undercover in the dark, just to try and keep the stress levels down with some water, comma. I'm just trying to do my best. I was really unsure. Sorry guys, I was just dictating to Siri for text messaging. Right, that's done. I found two little tiny birds, two little tiny songbirds on the field near me, and it is a dog walking field and everything else. So I just wanted to make sure they weren't going to get eaten, really. I thought you were reciting a riddle. No, they are really, really tiny. They were about this big, beautiful little black and yellow, bright yellow chests on them, songbirds. Two of them. And when I took dog out this morning, she actually found them. She was sniffing them and it jumped back. I thought it was like a frog or something. And then I realised it was a bird. One then landed on, well, then it kind of crawled to me and got on my shoe. And then the other two were there. So I don't really know. But yeah, I brought them home thinking I was doing the best thing. And all I've done, I mean, in my ignorance, I thought I was doing the best thing. But Facebook being Facebook, you think you're doing the best thing, and then everyone just slags you off for being an idiot, like I'm supposed now. I'm just going to text this woman the thing. I'm in all day. Right, she's gonna come. She's gonna come and collect them. Thankfully. Thankfully collect them. Right, so let's get back to matters at hand, guys. Sorry, digress. It's all different. If you left them there, people would say you did. I know you can't win, James. You can't win. They are so tiny. They I bet they're 1.5 inches in size. They weigh nothing, obviously songbirds don't anyway, but they're 1.5 inches in size. If I'd left them there, they will have got eaten or attacked by a dog or whatever. Fortunately, my dog, I mean, we'll see Maddie on stream, but my dog's fine. Not everyone's dog is. There's cats on there, there's fox on there. Now foxes generally come out at night, but cats is a prowling or there's a lot of cats in the area. And, you know, there's some feral kids who play on there as well. So you can imagine what they'll do to them. But, yeah, they could have fallen out of the nest. They could have been kicked out of the nest saying, go fly and flap. Don't know. I was just trying to do my best. But anyway. Hello, Michael. Hope you're doing well. Right, guys, we have now this, watch me call on here. I'm just going to minimise some of this so I can see my working screen. Thank you very much for Gear and also James for helping and assisting with that. Let's see if this will turn on. We'll pop the power off to my reader. We'll check that out. We'll pop a stick of RAM in there and a stick of RAM in there. So we've got a couple of sticks of RAM in now. We're looking for a current draw up here. It was originally 450 milliamps, so half an amp really. We updated the BIOS with a different BIOS. It went to 120. We've now updated to another working BIOS, and let's see what that is. So let's plug it in. That's gone back to the original. See if we've got the same fault code on there. Yeah, CPU is getting a little bit warm, so we'll get something stuck on there just to eat a little bit of that juice up. So that'll work for the time being. Oh. So power button. Power button is permanently illuminated. We've still got the same fault as we had when it first came, which is there's no flash code. Power button is permanently on. It is permanently on now. It's bright in here because I put lights on, but it's not relating to that. Even if I press and hold, if you're looking top right, it's not really recognizing power button press, no matter how long I hold it. So EC chip's not recognizing that. Now, am I thinking right? Because the power button directly communicates with the EC chip, so it forgets the BIOS. So if I press and hold that, if the power button was working or the EC chip was working, press and holding that should still turn it off or cause a change in state. BIOS comes after the power button, obviously. CPU is getting warm because I can feel my little putty thing warming up. Yeah, checked all those yesterday. We've got 5 ohms on PCH. And sorry, we've got 10 ohms on PCH, 5 ohms on memory. So let me see what this woman has put on this message here. Right, this lady is coming to do this. Now I'm getting berated. Are they baby blue tits? Apparently. They're yellow. Don't know. I've got something coming to pick these little birds up anyway. If you're wondering what we are discussing, we're discussing these little fellows here. I've got 2 of those, but they're tiny, tiny. I didn't think they were blue, in fairness. They're bright yellow, but aren't blue tits blue? Tiny, tiny little birds. I've got a pair of them. I've got a pair of tits. Got a pair of tits. Anyway, let me go back to what I was doing earlier. What pays me bills? She's coming for those. James kindly sent me a photo yesterday. And we'll see what James has put on here. So, yeah, PCH is 10 ohms. V-Core. Right, so we have these. Let me just pull these up and I will give us a readout of what's what on here so we can see. Put this on for 5 minutes so it doesn't flatten my battery completely. And put that sideways so I can see. Right, so multimeter. You end up with so much stuff on your desk when you do this stuff. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Put my program at the back away because I don't think that's going to make any difference at all now. Because we've clearly got a working BIOS on here. Local resistance. So top right hand corner, if we keep an eye on resistance, I'll just find a decent ground, sorry, 0. So on 3.3, which is this one, we have plenty. And it's fluctuating, but we've got plenty there. We've got, this is the 1 volt. Yeah, 200 ohms, so that's good. We've got 1.2 memory. Again, we've got decent on there. We've got the 5 volt PCH, which is up here. 5 volt, which is up here. Loads of ohmage on there. We've got the charger. I think that one's charger here. And we've got another charging circuit here. So again, we've got 2 good ones there. The graphics one sits down here, which is 5 ohms, let's say. Settling down at that. We've then got V-core and PCH. So V-core looks about right for me. And PCH, which is this one. PCH looks a little high, but I don't think it looks too high. Between 5 and 10 ohms is generally what I would expect to see on there. I mean, CPU is a little higher than modern CPUs, but I don't think that's too far out of the way either. So all the resistance are fine. I've got no shorts at all on anything. So it's clearly not a power related issue. It's not a RAM related issue because we're getting the same fail state whether the RAM's plugged in or not. We're not getting any flash code, so if there was an issue with the RAM, we'd get a flash code. The power light is static on. I think PCH should be around 40 ohms. I think it should be that even on an old chip like this. Ohms. Put that onto voltage. We've got 1.12 volts on there, so we've got voltage on PCH. We've got voltage on V-core. We've got voltage on memory. We've got a 3.3. Our 1 volt line down here, James, if you refer to your picture yesterday, is up and down. But it is settling at about a volt. Just a little bit down, but it is settling about a volt. So I won't worry too much about GPU. We've got nothing on graphics, but again, that might turn on afterwards, so I'm not too worried about that. Charger, I wouldn't have thought will work because we ain't got a battery in anyway. And we've got 19 volts up here. So we've got 19 volts coming in, which is obviously going through this MOSFET here, dropping it down to battery voltage, which will be 13 volt battery, even though battery's not in, and then rest at board's working off that and powering from there. So we've got as voltages everywhere we're going, which is proof and concept because the CPU is working. Oh, if I don't know what CPU's in here, in fairness, I'll have a look. If you've got one there, that would be useful, Edinburgh, if you don't mind. But we'll just have a look because it might just unplug that and give it a good clean. Oops, help if I picked a rag up. Again, this is a 9-year-old laptop. Customer only spent £100 on it, buying it used from CEX by the looks of it, or Cash Converters or something like that, which is a second-hand national chain in the UK. If you're not too sure what that is, they sell tech and whatnot in the UK. And I think for that they offer a warranty as well for most of them, don't they? Don't think this ever had thermal paste changed. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so we can see its serial number there, can't we? Which is V71. I presume that's the that'll give us the reference for the thing. Take out some guesswork. Yeah, that would. Thank you, Edinburgh. Thank you. Say the CPU is getting a little bit warm anyway, and I would imagine if I let it cook, it would probably. But it's not triggering fan. The fan is plugged in, so it should. If it was doing its job properly, it should trigger the fan. Because you can see that if you look at right hand side, we can see the CPU is actually getting warm quite in a nice area. It looks slightly offset, does that CPU, to how it's getting warm. But it's not majorly offset. It's not like it's saying, oh crikey, it's just one corner. Yes, it is offset, but it's not just one corner. There's no real... Yeah, it's a reflection. That definitely is a reflection. That's a big steel cover for the SD card. Pulling half an amp, all that is going into CPU. Here's a question for you, just why Edinburgh is kindly finding that. If i7 6700. Do you know if we lift the leg of the V-Core which one is it? So if I tombstone that one, that'll cut the power to the V-Core. 20 ohms on PCH, 10 ohms on CPU. Okay, let me just check those. Thank you very much for that, Edinburgh. Very, very much appreciated. Again, this is why the community is so amazing. I took a load of photos for Alonso because he needed them as well for one of his. And fortunately, I'd got a laptop in pieces, what we're doing, and he managed to repair that one. So we should have 20 ohms on PCH, which is, PCH is that one just there. Right, I've got 5 ohms on PCH and 10 ohms on CPU, which should be that one there. Yeah, so that is, PCH is low then. So Edinburgh's got 20 ohms, slightly different CPU, but do we think that that is an issue then? Yeah, it's game over. Well, PCH isn't actually pulling any real current. It's CPU what's pulling current. Is it because CPU is getting warm and then that just isn't actually being able to come to life to finish the process? But I think, again, with it being such an old laptop and getting to the point of non-cost effective, his RAM's probably worth as much as laptop. He's got 4GB, 2 4GB pieces there. Oh, thank you very much for that, Edinburgh. But this does look like it's a no-show on here. Thank you so much for that. Right, guys, we have got plenty more to do, so don't worry your little heads too much about it. We have other things to do. This was just a carryover from yesterday. Take me longer to rebuild it. And this is where you bring customer and say, there's a bench fee because they've agreed to bench fee, and then they just don't turn up and pick it up. Like the guy coming in at 11 o'clock this morning to pick up. He's been coming for the last 2 months to pay me. Oh, now I only answer the phone if I hide my number. And I always seem startled when I go, are you coming to pay me? Yeah, I'm coming tomorrow. Coming tomorrow. Unfortunately, tomorrow never comes. I leave Wi-Fi card out. Doesn't need that. I'm not going to put his battery back in, and I'll see what he wants to do with it. Mine from 450 me and LED on power. I was going dead CPU or PCA, but did not want to say. That's not always right. No, I was thinking from yesterday, in fairness, Edinburgh, just with CPU were getting warm and nothing else. BIOS was just going to be the last ditch attempt, and we've tried BIOS obviously. But hey, some we win, some we lose. Some we wish we'd never started. If you watched Nano streams last night with this 5-volt issue, as he was chasing that round board, I think he was feeling the same about that one last night. He was chasing a 5-volt short around the board to all different places. There we go. Right, I'm going to bang the thing on here. It takes you longer to take all these to pieces than it actually does to work on them sometimes. Stick some of these screws in. We've got 4 million screws. Let me see what this other person has messaged me, because I'm getting messages. All right, I've got something from DM, so trying to deal with this and that and everything else. Right, that's something else. Okay, let me get some screws back in here, and then we'll get this put back together. Once we've got this back together, we'll move on to, we've got a desktop to do next, which has got an issue with not starting. Told him a couple of days, and he's rung me this morning. Spoke to him twice this morning, 2 phone calls. So I've said, well, look, leave it with me, I'll let you know. So we'll do that one next. Because obviously it's urgent. They need it back for gaming. Don't know. Mine is not to question why. Mine is just to try my best to repair them. If you tuned in yesterday to the heat sink issue with that one, that was on order now, and that part should arrive. Well, they're saying the 25th, but I've got a notification from them this morning saying they've accepted my order, which is all well and good because I paid for it yesterday, so I'm glad they've accepted my order. So I'm not sure when that will arrive, but they've actually put that as accepted and should arrive. 25th they're saying, but they're also saying 12 days. So your guess is as good as mine. But it is bank holiday on Monday, so really not sure what that means for getting it delivered or not delivered. Don't know. We've got 2 holes there. Is it that one? Yeah. No, I don't think it's that one. I think it's one next door to that one. So we're going to do that one, and then we've got a hard drive to do for a customer picking up tomorrow morning. Once I've done that hard drive, we will do we've got a desktop graphics card for in a 5070 Ti for a customer, taking his 3070 Ti out of it. And then after we've done that one, we will be doing a system build, because we've got a system build to do, full build. Strip down his old components and rebuild with new parts. That's a full build: CPU, cooler, RAM, hard drives, graphics cards, power supplies. He's bought everything. The only thing he hasn't bought is a case. Not sure why, because it's the case you look at every day. But I do agree that if the case is working, probably what's the point investing any money in a £60 case, let's say, when you could put £60 towards something else like RAM or another hard drive or graphics card upgrade or something like that. I can't believe how many screws are in this. Ouch. That's it. I've learned a sensor to draw, but responded power button, reflow CPU, then fine since. But it did power. Yeah, it's the power button on this setting, but what's just not playing ball. That's the bit what was confusing me, which would say to me it's the EC chip, because as far as I understand it, the EC chip and power button kind of talk directly to each other. That's the way I understood it. Make sure to identify them properly. 6th gen doesn't have 5 or FIVR, so it can have several different power rails and inductor power in CPU, vCore, and PCHV. Yeah, I've got the image. James had kindly sent me the image of the exact board and the model of it. Pernoff got it yesterday. That's why I'd referred to it on my phone. People still sending me messages. Why have you picked them bloody birds up, you idiot? Right, I'm just gonna ignore them going forward. Yeah, it sent me this very nice image. Actually, a screenshot of me, screenshot of mine, and then he circled them all so we could see where they're all going. So I'm referring to that. And in fairness, they all seemed absolutely spot on, which you would expect for James, because he's awesome. He knows his shinola. Okay, we've got 2 screws in the top just here, which are those 2 I put all on their lonesome. Right, hard drive, and I'm going to leave his RAM out as well. I think he might just say to me, hopefully he'll say to me, yeah, of course I'll pay you, and scrap it. So if that's the case, wonderful. But he can come and pick it up. I had somebody, this one bewildered me. I had somebody come and say, yeah, we'll come and pick it up because we're going to give his kids it to play with. I went, you're going to give your kids it to play with? How old are they? Oh, 5 and 6. I'm like, okay. I said, do you want me to disconnect battery? No, leave it in. I said, well, it could cause issues if you leave it in. No, leave it in, it's fine. I'm like, okay, if you say so, I'll leave it in for you. I said, but just be aware that it has got a short, and I wouldn't normally, I know battery should switch off and it shouldn't do it, but just take it out, sort of thing. No, leave it in. Kids will play with it. Oh, okay. So, I just thought, wonderful. Right, we have a car parked outside. This is either somebody to come in to drop off or somebody to come pick some birds up. So, either way, we just might need to answer the door when the doorbell rings. Right, so just give me 2 seconds, gents. Just put it on mute. Sorry about that, guys. That was a drop-off, not the bird collection. So put that in there. That has got a slowness issue. Oh, let's put that on the shelf because I've got several things on that shelf now. Right, according to board rev PL, have you got? So the CPU power rail is not PCH. There you go. Right, so I think the big issue with this is on this one, Pernoff, is that customer spent £99 on it 9 years ago when he bought it, and he were reluctant to spend anything on diagnostics, let alone a repair. So again, I don't really want to go and invest in. I spent, I don't know, an hour and a half today on it. I spent an hour yesterday on it. If there's no value in repair for me, and I'm trying to word my things carefully because obviously my time is what I earn. The judgment call is I can't really do any more work on it for free, so that's where it is. I can't find his back cover. There you go. I had it in my hand. Put it all the way over here. So unfortunately, we're going to retire that one to one side. I will have a chat with him. If he's willing to pay for more time or wants me to try a lot more stuff, I'm happy to do it. But we've done a bias check, we've done power rail checks, we've done quite a few other bits and bobs. But from, as I say, from the indication what the customer was saying, it was going to be a case of not wanting to really invest any great cost in it to get done. So we will put this to here. I will drop him a message now because I'm forgetting to drop people messages and it's getting really, really busy. So type his number in. That one. That. I'm going to dictate to me text message. 1 second, gents. Right, so we've messaged him. I've told him to give me a call. We'll have a chat with him when he rings. Put all that together. Put that on this shelf. Put a bit of tape on, stop it falling off. He might be able to sell RAM for 40 quid. Hard drive for similar. He's probably got his money back what he paid for that laptop 9 years ago. Crazy that, isn't it? Let me just put this through here and that's done. That one's waiting for parts. I'm going to stick that up there. And that one is, tell you what, we'll do this one next because while this is installing I can shift this out of the way. We are going to do this one next. I know, that's the thing, Pernoff, it's the reality, unfortunately. When you do this for a living, it's making that judgment call, isn't it? As any of us who do it will know too well. I know there's plenty of amazing creators on here who do it as a hobby or as a passion and things like that. But do you know, if you've got, like any work, whether you work for somebody or not, you've got time constraints on how long is feasible to work on stuff. So, yep. Okay, this is one we worked on week before last, 2 weeks ago. And the customer had come. If you're on stream at the time, you'd have remembered it. Customer brought it because she'd been hacked, but it turned out she was hacked 2 years ago, and they'd left Ultra VNC and all sorts auto starting. So every time she auto started a computer, she had Ultra VNC, TeamViewer, all these different stuff. So about 3 or 4 on there, which were auto running. So they'd obviously had access to a system. They tried to take tens of thousands of pounds off her. and she had actually called them at the time thinking it was Microsoft and paid them about £800 to do something. And then I think as soon as somebody had said, no, it's a scam, it's a hack. So she didn't pay him any more. Brilliant. But at the time, they just assumed that was it. And then about 3-4 weeks ago, she was using it and she got a call from Microsoft. Well, knowing that she'd got scammed before from them, she obviously realised it wasn't, and it was there. And she was very reluctant to say or give them anything. So what they did, they changed her desktop background to a very attractive but naked lady, and I think she'd worked with a plasterer, let's put it like that, because she'd got, or in a kitchen, she'd got icing all over her face and body. So I'm not sure why they did that, but that was the background what the lady then was presented with. So clearly, because she'd said, no, you're scamming me or whatever, they thought, well, I'll show you. So they'd done that. So she rang me because it was a referral from her brother, rang me, and I said, yeah, we can sort that out. We can do this, we can do that. So did what we needed, which was backing all the data up. And I just then realised that she had it left on and installed Windows 11. Unfortunately, it had a spinny round drive. And if you remember, it took an eternity, and I mean an eternity, to actually install Windows. It was so long. So when she picked up and I said, it's taking an eternity because your hard drive had it, and she didn't want the hard drive done, but so that was just a win in my book. Hey, if you look back on the stream, I had to put post-it notes over certain parts of the screen. It weren't a bad background, in fairness, to wake up every morning to. It's different when it's your job and there's a queue. I know, James, it's difficult. It's difficult. I mean, some weeks I'll probably do, 5, 6, 7 jobs. That's rare. Most weeks I'll be doing, I know, somewhere between sort of 20 to 30 jobs some weeks, if not more. So I can't always spend 6 hours on something that's not a viable proposition to do. But anyway, yeah, it was a win-win. It was a nice picture for some to look at, but not nice for others. So anyway, this has got all the data on. It is a, what do we call it? What's this called? An Optane system. So we're just going to disconnect the battery before we go any further, because we always disconnect the battery. And we take the Optane drive out, which is a 16 gigabyte Optane drive. So that's out. We're not going to replace the Optane drive. We're going to replace the mechanical drive with an SSD, which after talking to the customer, that was the option that she went for. Not having a big one. Only having a starter one, because apparently she does web surfing. So we're going to put a 240 gigabyte SSD straight in here, which should make this immensely quick compared to what she had. It's a 2 terabyte mechanical drive, this, dated in, do you know, it's not that old, guys. She did say she'd had it into PC World, and they put a new drive in. It is a refurbished drive, which is really wrong of them. I don't think PC World should be doing that. They put this drive in, okay, would have been a couple of years ago now, 2-3 years ago, a refurbished drive. Do you know how much PC World charges for that repair, fitting a refurbished mechanical drive? Have a guess. I didn't know it were a refurbished drive. I thought it were expensive when it were a new drive. Could do more RAM. It could do with a bit more RAM. She got charged £280 from PC World for that drive back in 2023, and it's refurbished at that. What? Yeah, technology advances, so it makes hardware older system, yeah, inviable. That's the problem. You can still buy cheap laptops for 200-300 quid. This lady was just saying, well, I'll just buy a new laptop. I went, but unless you want something of half decent quality where you've got to be spending 700-800 quid, you're going to be buying a phone in a big case of very questionable quality, which will flex and snap and do all the stuff you don't really want it to do. Should have a look. See, oh no, I did have a look on this one at RAM as well, and I did speak to her, and I did say you could do more RAM. It's 4 gigabytes. What's it in here? So yeah, I started saying story, and I did say to her, I said, look, I said, if you've been compromised, blah blah blah, there's really no point using your computer and doing this and doing that until you realise that they haven't got access to things like your online accounts or stuff like this. And that's really, you need to be changing how you set up your online accounts, your information you do, which is the well, 3 hours as it turned out this morning. I did with the other gentleman, IT security training to set up all these online accounts and whatnot differently, and it cuts it down by about 90%. And I suggested it to this lady, but she didn't want it. So it is just a case of fitting a hard drive in it, installing Windows, copying the data across, installing Kaspersky antivirus, which I personally rate a lot. I never had a problem, and in independent testing it always comes out really, 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 really well. So I usually recommend it to people. I'm not affiliated, don't get paid from them, I just use it myself. So hopefully this version of Windows, when we put it in, will be so much quicker to install. I think what I did when I did this the other day, I think I put an extra stick in to update Windows, install Windows, just to see if it was slowing it down. Yeah, £280 PC World. Throw one in out of my box of tricks. Arachnoid, I would normally do that, but I'm not going to with this customer. Mainly because I've agreed what I'm going to do, and I don't want to step outside that boundaries, because if I did, and my goodwill may not be aimed in the right direction. So I would rather, unfortunately on this occasion, because we're not all created the same, and anybody who follows me on stream will obviously know that I often do things like that. On this occasion, I think I'm just going to not work to rule, but you know what I mean, do exactly what's been agreed, and leave it at that with this job on here. But normally I would probably put a second stick in, because I've got it sat here. It's not like I've not got any. I've got this, and you know I've got probably about another 60 sticks. And what is it? PC4 2400T. This is all PC3. I've certainly got PC4 in there. But yeah, supply is not an issue, and I wouldn't be charging them normally. But I'm not. Yeah, not on this one. Not on this one. Just going to do what has been requested. So we'll close that up, because we're pretty much okay with that. Click it down. Dell. Small Dell. Flick our magic box of tricks to Dell. Flick it back on. As soon as we've got this installed, or partially installed, we'll leave it on the side, and we will work on the desktop, because that's the next job. Just this lady's picking up in the morning. I don't know why that won't go in. I didn't have the case line. There we go. Case line. Have we got current? We need to turn it on. We have current draw. Woohoo! On. We have current draw. Right, grab my memory stick. Stick it in there. Turn it on. Yeah, we've got current draw. See what it does. I've got a Discord community. I don't. It's JFix's Discord community. I don't really use Discord a lot. I'm active on it, so if you message me, I do obviously thing. But yeah, Discord. I can post you, James. There's actually, excuse me. There's a competition in JFix's Discord, which is what I'll post for a giveaway. So anybody wishing to have some freebies, I've set a Discord one up there for, how do I do it? That's that. Again, please excuse me, guys. I don't do that. Oh, I think I set it up on my channel. And this will give us a link to it as well. So go to there. Did I set up as a post? I probably did. Live stream. Here we go. So copy that. Copy link address. Let me drop this into chat. So if you go here, there is a, this is James's Discord, by the way. This is a, oh, can't. Wonderful. Don't you just love YouTube? Too big. So go to James's Discord. I don't know how to use Discord. This is why I don't use Discord. Invite to server. No. Oh, that's it. Copy. Okay. Right, I'll post this in chat instead. This one will work. Okay. Get rid of that. Do that. Paste as plain text. Right. Head over there. That's James. That's JFix's Discord. An amazing community. Anyway, in the giveaway section, if you follow that, just go to the giveaways. Hit the little shooty confetti thing, and you'll enter the thing. I'm pulling it out in probably about 8 days' time. You get a choice of some merch off my web channel, my web store. If you're one of the 3 lucky winners, and you've got probably about a 1 in 8 chance to win at the moment. Worldwide shipping is included, as long as you're not shipping out to somewhere which is going to cost us like £1,000 to ship. We're gonna do that. So there we go. Enter that as well. F12 for boot. I'm going to boot off this. Fail to operate. That'll be because that's it. Oh, it came up. So yeah, please have a look. 25 people in there. It's all free, and if you just want a little bit of something for nothing, it's there. It's just as a thank you that from me, just to so I got to my 1,000 subscribers. Boot, boot, boot. As soon as we've got this into a install state, we'll get the desktop down. Good afternoon, Sebastian. Good afternoon. Here's Sebastian with the keen eyes, realizing how I damaged the heatsink yesterday. Didn't spot that at all, Sebastian. So good shout on that one. Thank you. Yeah, you've got to be in it to win it, James. Got to be in it to win it. Don't buy a ticket, you can't win. And also smash a like to James as well while you're in there, guys. We have 28 entries, so yeah, all good. But yeah, James's Discord is brilliant as well, amongst many others. Gear, sorry, Gear. Have the folder with the extractor Python files open. Don't open the extractor file, but drag the RCV file into the py file. Then hit enter, and script should extract every region into a different file. So I'm just reading a message from Gear. Thank you very much, Gear, if you're still there. Thank you. I will just drop him a message back saying thanking you. I've got a friend's request by somebody. No idea how do I add friends. Oh, pending. There we go. No idea who that is. Whoever Delboy is. Delboy4266. There we go. I've got a new friend. Friends. Wave. There we go. I've waved to him. Welcome. Oh, I've got to be in it to win it. Awesome. Don't know how I missed that. Good luck on the repairs. Thank you, Mr. Robot. Anyway, guys, we are going to just zoom down here a little bit. This is just straightforward. These are the type of things I don't normally do on stream too much. it probably makes up, unfortunately, it makes up probably about 50% of my business, this type of thing. So I generally save stuff like this for doing off stream, or what I'll try and do, like I'm going to do with this one, is get on stream up to a point where I can then just put it to one side and not ignore it, but it can start taking care of itself. And we'll move on to the desktop computer straight after this. I do need to move data across from that. I'm hoping it's not put the file headers on the focus. I do feel like a Jedi when I do that. This is the text you're looking for. There we go. Yeah, so I tend to leave more run-of-the-mill stuff like this for off-stream or things like that for the days I do not stream. And the more interesting stuff, I have a car pulling up outside. Is that trying to find my house? By the looks of it, it is. Because I work from home, if you're not aware. I have a car pulled up. Now, is this the bird woman or bird people? Or is this a drop-off? Don't know. We will see when they come to the door. They're getting out. Anticipation, I can see. Ooh. Right, there's somebody here. I'm just going to grab the door, guys. I'll put you on mute a couple of ticks while this is working away. Right, so that is the birds picked up. I'm just going to turn off the Facebook post. Because I'm getting Facebook posts, and in fairness, all I'm doing now, I've tried to do my best about these little birds, and there's just so many people just criticising me and having a go, and you just think, what is the point in doing it? So, lesson learned, you can't do a good deed. There's too many people out there which just want to tell you you are a nugget. So we will delete those. Fortunately, the lady who's done it has rehomed them and rehoused them or whatever. She'll look after them. Oh, hopefully the birds, fingers crossed, will survive. 3 people watching on Twitch, whoever they are. Thank you very much for viewing on there. I've still got things open on here. Oh, wait there. One of them is a bot. So there we go. At least a robot's watching me. I should have my childhood away. Got to be in, awesome. Don't know if I missed. Oh, we have somebody else watching on Dano30. Excuse me. Thank you very much for subscribing on Twitch. I think that takes me up to about 66 followers or something like that on Twitch. So yeah, welcome. Thank you very much. Good luck on the repair. Oh, that one there. The moment I see Windows installed, I was thinking back the other day. I remember installing Windows 98 probably about 6 times in a day on the same PC to try and get it working, because I was convinced that I could get it working with my speakers, because my speakers were USB speakers, and I still couldn't get it working. Still could not get it working. It was horrendous. Right, let's plug the HDMI in. Let's see if we get a picture on here. This is going to be a long stream today, so if you are still about later, I'll probably be streaming well into the late evening. I'm going to have a cut off at about midnight, so I certainly won't go into the early hours, because it's a 12-hour time span what they put on YouTube videos for upload, and if I go over 12 hours, it don't upload as a VOD. So we will see how that goes. It's going to be a long day. Or, if the voice holds out, it might be a bit later, might be a little bit sooner, depending if I get all the work done. Not holding my breath on that one, though. Oh, just talking about holding my breath. I had to go out last night, and I had to take dog with me for one reason or another. And we were sat there. Dog, yeah, tooted. God, she stunk. It made my eyes bleed. It was terrible. My teeth fell out and all sorts. It was something like they developed in a laboratory, and it were in her bowel. Oh my gosh. And she looked at me, even she looked at me and went, that must have been you, Dad, because it weren't me. And I'm like, it's not me. It was first thing which cleared a room. But it cleared a room quicker than my singing. I tell you, it was horrendous. Horrendous. Just a moment. I wonder how long Microsoft think a moment really is. Would it be better if they give us a countdown clocks? I think I would feel better with a countdown clock here, saying it's going to be 3 minutes, 2 minutes 30, or a countdown to 0, as opposed to just a moment. Because it doesn't leave me in anticipation, it leaves me in frustration. That you sat here going, you told me it was a moment, the moment's passed. Yeah, I don't know what my dog had been eating. She don't normally... Actually, somebody gave us some treats the other day. I think that's what it was. My voice is going. Oh my gosh. Voice is going. Oh, I've got... Oh, there we go. Mr. Robar, and we've got C Wiggy, whoever that is. Hello. Oh, that reminds me, I've got a Fire Stick to do as well. One of my neighbours has bought a Fire Stick, and he doesn't know how to install YouTube or Netflix or anything, so he wants me to do that. Gosh, it's a long time since I have done anything on a Fire Stick. Here's a question at quiz night of the night. Yeah, as long as a Microsoft second. Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. A question we did in quiz night of the night. Let's see if anybody knows the answer to this. What's the difference between hummus and chickpea? What's the difference between hummus and chickpea? Question in quiz of the night. CD Grant 857. Hello. Hello. We're looking at a boring screen here. Boring. Can't really speed this up. Garlic reflex. Garlic bread. Hi all. Ozzy's in. Are you feeling better, Ozzy? What did he say? What's the difference? It's a questioning quiz. What is the difference between hummus and chickpea? Lemon juice. No. Please beware, it's me asking, it's me asking this question. All my regular viewers will probably know where this is going, so just take that with a pinch of salt. Chickpea or hummus, what's the difference? I got it right, by the way. Apparently, it doesn't cost you £60 for hummus on your face. To get hummus on your face. I had to think about that when they said it. Oh dear. I got it right. Slowly. Oh, that's good, Ozzy. Ain't every day's a good day. That's what you've got to think of, Ozzy. Just glad you're feeling better. And glad you're back in chat. Oh, you're still there? Ooh, that's not good then, Ozzy. But I suppose on that side, at least you're in the right place. At least you're in the right place. Chickpeas roll away. Chickpeas could roll away. We've got 8 people on Twitch. Woohoo! Hello, Twitch. We've got the world of Twitch. I watch Twitch quite a lot because I watch a few creators on there, gaming creators. I watch. We've got Reflex on there, but I watch. What we call it on there? I don't know if my commands work on there, Michael, on Twitch. Well, commands aren't working full stop if I'm being perfectly honest. So that's no. Yeah, no working. I don't even think they're working on. Oh, what's it called? On YouTube, either, Michael. Chickpeas roll away. No, yeah, jokes don't get any better, guys. I did my neighbours moving in yesterday, and 5 ants moved in. Oh no, that's it. If you've got a rented house, and 5 ants move in, and then another 5 ants move in, apparently you've got tenants. 10 ants. 10 ants. Oh dear, this is why people watch Swindon. Tell you, that's why they watch Andy or Joey. Just a lot better than me. Come on! It has got all the updates built in this month, but pulling my hair out. That's why I'm bald. Right, I'm going to get this computer out whilst this is doing its business. Because doing the music, let me just grab it. It's boxed up as well. Ooh. Oh. Oopsie daisy down a daffodil. Okay, let's get this big, chunky. That says this might take a few minutes, so it went from just a moment to a few minutes. Have they got that in the wrong order, Microsoft? Come on, Bill, get a grip. I had my parcel turn up. My AliExpress parcel turned up. That'll be opened on a video when I've got time, if I've got time. So wants me to check his power lead. And here's the computer. All nicely boxed. We need to stick that somewhere there. We'll get his power lead out. Where's your on-screen chat to? Michael, I don't know how to get that on my... I don't know how to get that on. He's asking about... Sorry, I'm reading Twitch chat because on 2 different screens. I've got my YouTube chat over here and I've got my Twitch chat over here. So they're completely different sides. I just don't know how to get it on, Michael. You know me and technology. Oh, God, that's heavy. What's he got in here? A dead body. Oh, gosh, can't get that. So I can't get it up, but I think it's an age thing. Super tough workwear. We don't need that, do we? Let's get rid of the box. Oh, it's a nice shade of yellow, this box. That computer's glass. Onto it's smoked glass. Browser source, you can use Streamlabs. I might pick your brain on that one, because we're saying browser source. I don't know what that means. I know browser source as you can add it as a scene or something, but does that mean it can show on screen? That'd be so much better if it showed on screen. Then everyone can see it on Twitch and there. But not like I get millions of viewers on Twitch anyway. I've got 9 people in Twitch, which is really, really good. Normally I only get 1, but I have changed. I changed the category yesterday because I was in just talking. And I can't remember who, I think I spoke to Russ about it, Russ Repairs. And he said he's in science and technology. So I've popped it into science and technology. Yeah, it's a bit pongy, that one. I popped into science and technology, and it seems to be doing better. Mrs. Joe for fudging. Oh no! Did you miss the? Sorry, Mookie, you missed your punchline. Oh, is Maddie coming to see us? Maddie worked, but slower. Sam's great. Alexa chat. It merges both YouTube and Twitch chats to one thing. Oh, is that what does it? Is that on OBS? I find I do not deal with software at all. So I do find it. You haven't set up a browser source in OBS yet. Oh, okay. I have set browser sources up, Michael. It's just I have. Because my watch count, with 35 and 9 watts there at the moment, in bottom left, I think that's a browser source. It's very, very easy. Okay. That might be one you can talk me through at some point. 5 amps is all. Oh, 5. I was saying, I rented an house out and 5 ants moved in. And a few days later, 5 more ants moved in. And then I had tenants. 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 Tenant. Tenant. They don't get any better, guys. They don't get any better. I can't believe I said that joke. Please don't laugh. You'll encourage me. Let's just get snappy on here. And I'll be done in 2 shakes of a cat's tail. Got a snappy driver install. We'll get this up, and then at least we'll get a screen up. And we'll find, yes, we want it to allow. Oh, that was something else customer wanted me to do. Make sure it connected to the internet, because it won't connect to the internet at her house. Well, it connects to mine, so I'm not sure why you have that issue. So it'll be a Radeon graphics card, so it'll be that one there, and it'll be that one there. So we're just going to install 2 just to give us a picture on screen. There we go, it's installed. Brilliant. So thanks for the sympathetic Ed HV2, sympathetic lol. Believe me, don't encourage me. Jokes don't get any better. All you need is the URL from Streamlabs. Go there and set up chats, overlay, and copy the URL, paste it into OBS. All right, so if I open Streamlabs, just while this is installed, I'm just going to try and find Streamlabs on here. Streamlabs is that one. So I'm in Streamlabs. Ina. Nick, you're going to have to divulge more information on that one. Ant's called Enna. Enna ants. Ants Enna? Oh no, Ant Enna. Yeah, it was the one on the roof, Nick. It was the one on the roof. I had a friend, Dolphin, called Ariel. Right, Michael, I'm in Streamlabs. Where do I go? Is it commands or platforms? Platforms, is it? No, it's YouTube. I don't like. I can't do this while I'm on air because it's gonna alter other things I'm doing. Tell you what I'll do, if it's all right by you, Michael. I will. Once done, copy the URL. I will get this done once I've finished a stream one day, and I will have a look back on this chat, because I can look back on chats and do this, which might be a little bit better for me, if that is okay. And I will drop you a message on Discord and find out. on there because I don't even think it says it's connected, but I don't know why it's not connected anymore. Anyway, we've got a picture. We have picture. Not that one. Let's try it again. We have picture. Crazy. It's crazy. Just like Uncle Sorin. There we go. We have picture. No problem. Thank you, Michael. So we have picture on there. So what I'm using here, and this is what I'm going to move over there because I think this actually does work on battery, is we're using Snappy Driver install. And again, regular viewers will be very familiar with this. What Snappy Driver is, it's a USB memory stick. I have several, but you copy it onto a USB memory stick. I use these 1 terabyte Extreme Pros because they're super quick. Expensive, about £180, but super quick. A lot quicker than any other memory stick, and the longevity of them tends to last as well because I tend to burn them out very quick. It's well worth it, Michael, trying it. So you download it, install it. It's about 50 gigabytes inside, so it's not a small file. That's why super fast memory stick helps. Put it on there, shove it in virtually any computer you can imagine straight after install, and it will scan, and it will then say you need all these drivers. I've installed the graphics drivers first just so we can get a picture on OBS, but as you can see, it's pulling everything. I've even got it back to Windows XP stuff, so you can see these are all, I've got a standard driver, and these are all the ones it's going to do. It self-updates on a regular basis and so on. It just makes life really good, off-grid as such, so you're not connected to internet. If you are installing yourself and you've got Wi-Fi, not all Wi-Fi adapters are recognised by Windows, so you can be left without internet. So this is where Snappy Driver on a USB memory stick is worth its weight in gold. It just does that as well. Oh, I'll get my little thing what I need from over here to start plugging hard drives in. 2 of those, we'll use that one. And connect the customer drive. So we're going to use a SATA to USB connector as well. So this should be the data drive which is on here, and we are using a SATA which is this side to USB. As soon as the drivers have installed, we will stick her hard drive in and copy her data across. So now I've got the all the drivers done. I've selected all 28, and it'll create a restore point and it'll whir its way. So I will try and do this now. Sometimes USB ports don't provide enough oomph to get the drive out of bed and working, but we'll give it a shot. So minimize that. Go here, refresh. Drink, yes. Need to have a drink. Put the kettle on and make a drink. Yeah, I don't think it's got enough oomph to do it. Yeah, it's a Toshiba drive. We're a refurbished unit in 2023. I was just saying to chat, that drive there, you might have not caught it, Ozzy, that drive was fitted by PC World in the UK. And it was refurbished back in 23. So they fitted a refurbished drive, £280 for a spinning round mechanical drive. I wish I could charge that for a spinning round mechanical drive. I mean, I wouldn't drop the prices to that. But joking apart, that's them knowing how to charge on that, isn't it? They're not scared about charging some coin for that. £280, unbelievable. Yeah, it's brutal. Don't drop it. The last thing I want to do is drop it and make it even worse. Installing 2 of 2. I need to get that drive. I can't do the drive until appearing in. I don't think it's spinning up. Trouble is with the USB in there and a drive, I don't think the USB. Oh, it's spinning up now. So let's just see if we can actually see it in Disk Manager. Disk Management. I have a powered USB dock, but it's plugged into my other PC. Ah, it is there, so we might... Oh, no. Tell you why, James. Tell you why. Why. It's because it's got a octane drive in it. So it won't read it without the octane drive plugged in as well. So do you know when you think, oh, this is an easy hard drive swap? It's not. Let me just see if I've still got her data from last week, which would save me doing this. Or have I thrown everything away? I can't remember her name. Oh, that was the name, wasn't it? No, it looks like I've thrown it all away. Darn. Customer data back up. Nah. I reckon I might have kept the data. So I do remember at the time it was incredibly slow to do. Let me just have a look on this USB drive, see if I've kept it on this one. Because I normally clear it off every few days. No, not that one. Be on the blue one if anyone. So let me plug my other one in. Can I unpair it? Not that I'm aware of. Not even recognise me on the USB drive at the moment. There we go. It's just a bit of a pain when they are an octane. Only way I've found to... No, it's not either. I must have deleted her data because I normally delete it reasonably quickly. I don't usually let stuff hang around. I think I might have copied her straight off the drive actually, with the drive failing. It's the octane drive which is failing, so I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to put the old drive in and the old octane, boot to that, copy it to USB memory stick, and reinstall Windows. Not reinstall Windows, put the SSD back in, and then copy it from memory stick back to that. I could just do without doing that, because that's a bit of a long-winded pain to do. I'm just looking through just to make sure I haven't got it, because it'd be so much better. I've emptied my recycle bin. I emptied my recycle bin yesterday as well, which is really annoying also. I do have several drives because I've got a RAID configuration on some drives, so I do sometimes save data onto the RAID just to make it a bit quicker. So get rid of that, don't need that, get rid of that. But I do honestly think, ooh. Yep, definitely gone. Definitely gone. I've been a good boy and deleted it because I put it through a data scrubber just to adhere to customer data protection, GDPR and things like that. So it gets scrubbed. So I have it set up for the recycle bin. When if it goes into recycle bin, when the recycle bin empties, it does it through disk wipe. So it basically wipes it and rewrites two lots of ones and zeros to it. Writes it as a positive and then a negative in binary to make sure it's scrubbed, so I can't, data recovery can't happen. So it will still be on her old disc, but I am aware that her old disc, got so many BIOS files on my desktop, her old disc is old and not working very well. And again, what I was saying to, can't remember who I was saying it to, Arkanoid, I think, I just want to do what I need to do on this one because I want to make sure it's right. Not that I make sure everyone else is wrong, but just need to make sure I do everything what's been agreed. And I do it correctly. All right. Just emailing somebody. Right, sorry, just messaging somebody on. Oh, there we go. Arnold's in. Hello, Arnold. Hello, hello, hello. And who just followed me on here? Just subscribe. DP, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. It's a bit boring, this screen. It's just Windows updating this. So, yes, I was just catching up on some other bits. I'm just absolutely... have you tried downloading more RAM? It's not good, this one. CD Crane, why did the computer get cold? Because it was left Windows open. I like that one. I do like that one. I do like that one. What do you think for this USB for those tasks? £32 Amazon Basic 250 gets USB thrust, but read speed up to 130. Sebastian, the only ones I find suitable if you use them over and over and over again. Believe me, I've tried a lot over the years, and I've got 4 now. I've got 4 varying sizes: 256, 512, and 2 1 gigabytes. These SanDisk Extreme Pros. I bought the last one. That's another one. Extreme Pro. The 1 terabyte ones work faster than the 2 smaller ones. But the last one I bought as a refurb unit for, I think it was 80 quid off Amazon, and it actually works quicker than the other one. So I was quite impressed with that, but they are about 170 to 180 pounds. I would say take the read speed and write speed with a pinch of salt, because a lot of them aren't anywhere near what they quote, and there's so many counterfeit USBs on the market as well. But yeah, Mookie, it's surprising me how many what I see. So this is coming to life. It surprises me how many I see with new computers where they've put an old drive in it as well and drive's failed, or they've bought one off CEX or Facebook Marketplace or something like that. They'll buy, £3 grand's worth of system and then use an old drive which is 10-year-old, or buy a second-hand drive from somewhere. I just don't get it. I could do with downloading a lot more RAM to this, Chris, I tell you. Can you unpair it from the Optane disk? Try disable Optane acceleration in Windows app. Try the Optane acceleration in Windows app. I didn't know there was one. Just a nice omelette. Can't be an omelette. I had some toast with peanut butter on about an hour ago for my breakfast. Not a seafood burrito. There is a way to unpair it from Optane. Been a long time for me. I've always usually put them back in and copied it across. I did remember it was Optane, and I just thought I could just put the disk across, because sometimes you can access it. This occasion you can't. And I know for well if I alter the drive structure, the file structure, it just won't work at all. But it is the Optane drive, which is ill. Omelette had roast beef turkey with some Herdes cilantro. Why the hell are you eating cilantro? It tastes like dirt. It tastes like dirt. It's my pet hate. Cannot be doing with cilantro, which in the UK we call it's that green horrible stuff what I don't like. Not cilantro. I've completely gone. I cannot stand it. Ugh. It's a gene thing apparently. You either like it or you don't, and it's in your genes. But yeah, not one for me. Touch of marinara with onions and tomato. Do you know everything on there sounds awesome apart from the cilantro? Paella seafood burrito. Oh, can't beat a bit of paella. Paella. The burnt bit on the bottom, the crusty stuff. Coriander. That's what cilantro is. Coriander. Cannot be doing with coriander. It's just not good. Right, bring this. Oh, got another Discord message. I keep getting red pop-ups. You've missed the thing this morning as well. We were doing we did a BIOS without you, Arnold. Did a BIOS update on a Dell laptop. Well, did 3 BIOS updates on it, in fairness, but it was still not very good. Still not very good. Right, so we're gonna shut this down, take my memory sticks out, and take the drive out. Start this off doing the recovery, rebuild it, and then move on to that desktop. I'm going to try and move it onto the shelf. So that's off. Pull them out. Gosh, the memory sticks are a bit wham. That one out, that one out. Open, close. This is why I didn't screw it back on. Yeah, it was old-fashioned BIOS chip, weren't it? So it was easy to get on it, Mookie, in fairness. I've got 2 clips, one works, one doesn't. I always mix them up. I need to throw out one which doesn't work away, but I'm a typical person of, I don't really want to throw it away in case I throw it wrong one away. Even when I've got working one in my hand, I still don't want to throw the other one away. Just in case I throw the wrong one away. I've ordered some of them Pogo clips, but they've still not arrived yet. Don't know why they haven't arrived. I need to chase that up. Because my other stuff from AliExpress has arrived. Like, they've not. Look at this, we did such a nice job as well. Battery out. Fortunately, there's only 3 screws for hard drive, and I'm only taking SSD bit out. Now, this was on its last legs when I worked on it last week, so I'm not going to hold any hope out for this drive. Not this drive, because this is a new drive, but the older drive, I'm not going to hold any hope out at all. It could literally just die a death any moment. That's that got in. Let's get this this SSD in. Not SSD, this Optane drive in. And hopefully she will boot. There's a reason why we don't have these anymore. Get in there. Stick the back on just as a temporary thing, get the battery in and get this data moved across to USB. Hopefully it'll survive on battery long enough for me to do it over there off camera. It'd be nice if it does. Oh, please boot, please boot. There we go. We've got an amp anyway. We've got a Dell logo. We have picture. No, we don't want to do that. Escape to stop. Come on, please boot. Please boot, please boot, please boot. Come on. Clone drive via Windows. Yeah. Then after replace it, don't boot. We fix with surgery remote. Clip fails often. I detect IT 4 times and no changes, and then good. Caching part of the OS fills to Optane was cute, yeah, but dumb. Yeah, that was a problem, weren't it? Why are you doing that? Why the hell are you going into this system here? Has the drive failed completely? Is that what it is? Is this why she brought me it? Windows Boot Manager. Yeah, done. RAID is on, which is also good because we've got that. So it should boot to Windows. Oh. Is this what, I wonder if this is why it's been brought. Right, so we're rebooting. Yeah, it's coming on. So, whatever has happened, it is not happy. And again, I wonder if this is why it's now been brought rather than yeah, I can do that. I can reset it to default. It's not seen any drives. That's what's puzzling me as well. Right, it's in the 2 terabyte. It is, yeah, it's not seeing the Optane drive. I wonder if the Optane drive has actually failed completely. I wonder if that's what yeah, I thought RAID had to be on for Optane to work. Definitely in all the way. Let me just stick a screw in. I'm not going to bother about the shield. We'll put it in without shield for the time being. And we'll just put it on the desk. So it's recognising the mechanical disc, which is that one, but it's just not recognising the Optane. Back in, get that turned back on. Let's see if it does it this time. I wonder if you could just use a web page as an OS, not some Electron app, but just a web page being drawn from terminal. I thought it showed the Optane drive as a M2 because it detects it on the same bus. So down here, it's now, no, it's still not detecting it. Yes, it is. It's now detecting it. It's sat down here. It's really difficult for you guys to see because I can't put this on display because obviously it won't display it. So we've got the M2 PCIe SSD, which is now detecting the Optane. So it is actually sat here with a detection number. And it's picking the initial drive up. So the boot sequence is for UEFI, which is good, but you don't think it should be You don't think it should be, whatchamacallit? RAID. I've always left RAID on when I've been doing it. But we'll give it a shot. But it's now seeing drive, which is half a battle. But we do know it's just not. I can hear the drive. I can hear the drive clicking its nugget off. Just not very well at all. That. Yeah, it's just going straight into diagnostic mode. We can't find boot sector. Okay, let's give it a reset. Is that in maintenance? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Where is it on the... Oh, battery's good. 150 watt, excellent. Well, at least battery will work. Yes, maintenance. I'm looking at it. I can't see it. So we've got service tag. We've got BIOS downgrade, data wipe, and BIOS recovery. But there's no BIOS reset. Yeah, it's I don't think it'll show. That's the problem. I don't think it's going to display on HDMI. No, not displaying on HDMI. So I'm really stuck to kind of show any different angle to this because screen won't go far enough back, and with it being black writing on grey, it's just not the easiest to distinguish or see. Let me get rid of my ugly face out of the top corner, so at least we've got. Oh, I can't even do that. All. There. What you mean restore settings? You think is that the default settings one? BIOS defaults, factory settings. BIOS defaults or factory settings or last good known settings. So we're going to BIOS defaults or factory settings, do you think? Yeah. I saw that. I thought they were just for the page we were on. Factory. Let's keep us fingers crossed. Loading system settings. Current system settings will be destroyed. To start, press any key. Nathan recommends. Oh, do they? Okay. Backlight. There we go. If I turn my big light off, we might get a bit better contrast on here. There you go. Turn big light off. Might be a bit washed out now. Ooh, gone straight into it. It's not recognising boot sector on that Optane drive to be able to boot into other discs. So, boot sequence UEFI, advanced boot that, yes, system configuration. That is fine. SATA operation, we need that on. Yes, and we need to do a reboot. Is that still showing in there? We've still got the... Right, so down here we have got the Optane drive still showing, which is good. So exit that. Go to that. The mechanical drive is kicking its... Let that reboot. No, it's still doing that. How do I pair Optane drive? Optane drives can be paired and unpaired using the rapid storage technology Optane version. Right, so we can download that. You can also unpair Optane using F12 menu, device configuration Optane. To access Optane configuration, press the BIOS tape. Right, so let me stick that on there. In here, this is basically telling us what we need to do, which is unpair the drive. How do I unpair? Once the module can be paired and unpaired using the IRST or Optane version. I bet I've not got the right Optane version because this is such an old laptop. So this is basically saying F12 menu, I'm in the BIOS. Once in the Optane BIOS setup, select D. I need to download that software, do we think? So I can't. Sorry, I'm choking. Right, so I can't run that software on a different machine. It's got to be run on the machine where the Optane's installed. Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Dell, for that. Once in the Optane BIOS setup, select. Yeah. Optane pairing requires the BIOS version on the system. Right, so I don't think we can, because the Optane looks like it's failed. Yeah, this is to run within Windows, isn't it? What are the benefits? Yeah. In other words, the benefits are if it breaks, you're absolutely screwed. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I've not cloned it. I've took both drives out, put an SSD in, a SATA SSD, install Windows, and then looked at the mechanical disk and couldn't get any data on the mechanical disk. But I only looked at mechanical disk on her drive. Let me see if I can boot into a Windows PE and get any information off that disk. What is the force shutdown bit at the bottom? Missed that bit. Where was the force shutdown bit at the bottom? Wait there. Intel Optane memory and storage cannot be found in Windows 10. Oh no, it's just the Intel drive. That one. Error on boot with Optane accelerated equipment computers force shutdown. If an Optane accelerated equipment computer experiences a force shutdown, error message. Working within the design specifications. I think that is just like a. That'll just be like a Windows disk check, won't it? Sort of scenario. Oh, dear me. Yeah, light blue screen of death recovery. Let's see if I can boot into a USB memory stick. Stick that in there. Let's see if I can boot into Sreliak. Which is probably how I did it before, if I'm being honest. Control Alt Intel. I'm going into boot menu now. What's the model? I don't know at the moment. I will get you in a second. Let me just boot into that. There we go. Put light in it, might be better. We can see. Still setting it down. Why am I? Yep. Let's see if we can get a. We're not going to get a picture. We're going to get Windows PE. Let me see if I can access the disk in Windows PE. Can't even see the disk in Windows. What? Disk management. Right, that is the Octane drive. Can't even see. Can't even see the old drive now, the 2 terabyte drive. I know. But we should be able to see it as a piece of hardware within disk management. We can't, because that's the Octane, which is online. And it's not even seeing. I just wonder, because her disk was that dead, whether the disk has failed. Because there's always that possibility. Let the current drop. Right, let's see if we can get this disk out. Definitely plugged in. Unplug, unplug, unplug that, unplug that. Let's get a let's get a different USB out. USB SATA cable. If I can get it in. I mean, if the disk has failed, there's very little I can do about it anyway now. But the disk was that ill and that bad that, I mean, ultimately, what can we do? Well, not a great deal. And as much as the customer may not be best pleased, I can't do anything if it's just failed as natural causes, and it was that slow. It could well do. I'm confused even more. Control light on power on, I think. Okay, I will give that a shot. Let me just see if I can see it in Windows PE, and then if not, I'll do that. I can't understand why it's not even seeing it through the SATA. The BIOS is seeing it, the software is not seeing it, but why is disk management not seeing the drive? It should now see it because I've got it connected with USB. Yeah, but Windows was seeing it as a separate drive. That's the thing. Yeah, it's not seeing it at all as a disk. Not seeing it as at all. It is now. Oh, disk 1. It is seeing it there. Disk 1. So we have it alive. It just won't let me do anything with it. Convert to dynamic disk or offline. Don't want to convert it to a dynamic disk, do I? So let's just see if I can do data recovery. And we do partition recovery. Well, I'm going to try it with partition recovery first, just see if I can create a partition on it. So that one there. Again, I can't get this on screen, guys. I have got my HDMI plugged in, but Windows P does not let me really do much more than what I'm doing. So we've got an unallocated partition, and we want to do a quick scan. So we have found some partitions. We know the disk is ill. Because we know the data's there. The file structure and everything will be there. It's just it's put some stuff on the Optane drive and paired it up, so it's not letting us do its business. Oh, because it's stupid. Well, I'll see if this works on here. We'll try that. I have tried AHIC in the BIOS as well. AHCI in the BIOS. I did try that and it still didn't recognise it on. It's like the Windows Boot Manager is missing, but the BIOS can see Windows Boot Manager. But obviously Windows Boot Manager is corrupted somehow, either on the Optane or part of it on the mechanical disk. To not play ball. I wonder if I can still run. Never tried this Snappy Driver. I wonder if I can still run Snappy Driver to install a GPU driver on here. I wonder if this will work. Never tried this. Whoa, it does. Can I install a graphics driver? That one there. Will that install? Never. It's installing. That means we might get a picture. Oh, that's interesting. Never tried that before. This is where a quick USB memory stick comes in because it's reading and writing off several things. At least we can get a picture on OBS now. Didn't even think of trying this. Disassemble the Optane Marine in the BIOS. That sounds really technical. Well, if we can get a picture on screen, this will help to see what we are doing anyway. So it's just installing final stage 2 of 2. Hopefully this will stick a picture out. If we get a picture, it's just so much easier to, let alone just doing the standard horrible thing. And while that's doing that, we are still, we have found some information. So can I find user data? Found user data. Wonderful. User data. No, not in there. Back. Come back. Come back. Admin. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I have this stuff on here. So how do can I drag this to a memory stick, do we think? Customer data. New. I think that's a name. We'll just call her that. Ah dear. So if can I recover that? Yeah. Come on, I'm waiting for this driver to do what it's doing. We should get a picture any second. Let's hope it's quick. Still not got a picture, but it's nearly there. I don't know how many times I've said nearly, but it nearly is. I wish there were an easier and quicker way of doing this. I can remote you in if you want, Arnold. Happy to do that. I have. I ain't got a network connected yet, but I can plug a network in. It's not a problem at all. I'm just going to put light back on, gents. Aha, Snappy Driver's finished. It's still not brought me a still not brought it up, so we're going to have to put up with that. I need to put this on a network. Wi-Fi. Please say I've got Wi-Fi. Ethernet unplugged, Wi-Fi not connected. Open network. Connect. I ain't put bottom case on. So I'm relying on. Let me just. Oh, I can't put bottom case on where everything's plugged in. Arrgh! Ethernet works. Yeah, problem is because I ain't got bottom case on, my Ethernet cable is got nothing to push against. You know, my Ethernet plug, it's got nothing to push against on there. So all I've got pushing it up is basically that. So I'm just looking for Ethernet connectivity on the computer. It's not connecting, but that means it is connecting, just not very well. Let's see if I can stick some under there. We have a connection. If I don't touch it, we should be okay. Right. Yeah, I've got that. Got that. Right, what program is your preferred choice, Arnold? I have. If I tell you what I've got, and then because obviously I'll be using these. Remote access VPN. We have AnyDesk. Oh, AnyDesk. If you've got AnyDesk, yeah. Right. For obvious reasons, guys, I'm going to run this, and I'm just going to move this out of the way, and we will. I will message Arnold with the respective number rather than anything else. So yeah, I've got version 9.5. So I'll just send you this, Arnold, on here. Take a picture. Take a photograph. There we go. Use, send. All right. As soon as Arnold's done this, we'll flip the screen round, and we will watch the master at work. There we go. So I've sent Arnold my AnyDesk login. He will be joining imminently, and hopefully, if I don't touch any cables, we should be okay. I've got the whatchamacallit connected with oh, I can't remember what it's connected with. Yay! Right, if you want to move that screen, out of the way, I will. I'll put this. Oh wait, I need to accept. Come here, I'll accept it. There we go. Right, I'll let you move that out of the way, and then I'll. Right, I'm going to just tilt screen so people can see what you're doing now, Arnold. There we go, and we will get zoomed in. So this is not me connecting it. This is the BIOS master himself. And I'll see if I can just zoom this in and zoom it out. And I can't move orientation at computer, but we'll see this. So he's obviously loading. He knows his way around. This is a Windows PE environment. I've got the drive on there. If you open, the software's now disappeared. I did have it on there. Ooh. Is it in there? Oh no. So it's downloading Linux Reader onto that. I'm at all watching this. Look, Mum, no hands. Tell me about it, Mookie. Tell me about it. This is just absolutely... It blows my mind every time I see somebody do this. It's crazy how quick people are in getting stuff like this sorted. And I know you guys can't always see what's happening, but let me tell you, it's zooming around here like there's no tomorrow. Oh. Just taking care of a little bit of admin whilst Arnold is doing this. Oh, not used to this issue, but we'll work through it. So if anybody's watching this, he's taking control. I'm in the UK, and we're in a Windows PE environment, and he's using Linux Reader. I can actually see the folder structure within the what they call it. Oh my gosh, the active partition recovery. It did find it, and I think it was on beyond that partition. Oh, crikey, there's a few there, isn't there? Sure, it was partition 1. So the other software did find it, and it found all the partition, because I just need stuff out of the user data folder. That's the NVMe, isn't it? That's... You know nothing about computer. I know very little. Admin folders is the one that I'm looking for when we do find it. Or is this in Linux Reader? I don't profess to know much about software, in fairness. I don't profess to know much about anything. And I'm just watching this and quite in awe of where it is. No, it's not in there either, is it? Is it on the other one? The one in the middle, Arnold? I've just become a big man. There's a lot to be said about the rubbish. They always say where there's... what is it now? Where one man's rubbish is another man's treasure. Is that what they say? Unallocated, that one. Or is mounting partition. Once the... mount to a drive light might be interesting. Ah. Oh, Linux Reader provides full access to the additional file systems, encrypted BitLocker disks. That's good. Be fighting giant rats in Birmingham. Have they actually got? Have they actually? If you're not from UK, guys, user data folder on there is empty. Yeah, it is populated, Arnold. As I say, if you go to that file one I had up before, it showed me all the files. I would just obviously then you connected, so I didn't have a chance to copy and back off. Yeah, in the UK, if you're wondering, guys, there's been a big bin strike, refuge collection, waste recollection in Birmingham. So I think it was about 6 or 7 months where they not got any of the waste or refuge collected from any of the household waste. So it was literally just piling up in people's backyards, in the streets and places like that. It was crazy. So it is showing it as a RAID disk there. I think they're still on strike in Birmingham, and private firms went on. Oh, private firms went on strike too. Oh my gosh! Well, Reform's won it, haven't they? And they're still not doing that. We should have got Arnold on stream on Discord chat, shouldn't we? So you guys could hear him what he's pointing at and everything else. We were trying to convince Arnold the other day to stream. Woohoo! We found some partitions. Bit of thinking time here. Unallocated and raid span not free. Oh, okay. It was in data. If you are you doing that partition master one? Yeah, I did it in that data recovery one, and did scan through there, and that's where it found it all on partition 1 of the drive. So we've got several disks in there, chat. We've got that one there, which is the 2 terabyte disk. The one above it is the what's saying unallocated is the Octane drive. Ooh, retrieve BitLocker password. Retrieve the recovery key. So I've just seen that one. This is the software I was looking at the other day, and I thought, oh, that's a good one, but I bet it didn't work. Yeah, with the Microsoft ID, local search. So you can find the ID it's linked to, and then obviously do it like that. Whichever way we look at it, guys, technology today is amazing. It is absolutely awesome. With how this can be controlled from other side of the world as if they're sat in the same room. It is complicated. I agree, Mookie. It is complicated to do. I mean, you look at tools like this, and half of the battle is not the tool. Half of the battle is knowing how to use the tool. And when you look at something like Lead Farmer, who's actually controlling this now. I'm in UK. He's in America. He's controlling this, and he's using this tool, and it's just brilliant. It's like a sculpture. A sculptor, not a sculpture, a sculptor carving stone, isn't it? Abacus, a bit simpler times, yeah. I used in data recovery. I used the ESUS data recovery. Sorry, active partition recovery. I think it was. I used, and that's what brought it all back. Partition assistant. A bit like commentating on a football match. Is this, and I'm watching as much as probably you guys are to see how it's done and everything else. I use the active partition recovery about halfway down. And then that, I don't think it was that one. I think it was the one lower. But these should all work in similar fashions, and it did find the data. Yeah, it weren't that one I used. That's good. So problem here is now, I know you can't see quite on stream, but that where he is edge at screen. So half the menus are missing on edge at screen because it's not formatted right as this software for the resolution of the screen. So he can't quite see everything that he's looking for or looking at on here. Oh, install video drivers. Installing device drivers. Oh, we might get a picture on. We might get a picture. I have just tried this through Snappy, but it was it didn't want to play ball. That'd be good if we get a. Oh, it's gone blank. It's gone blank. Oh, we've got a picture. Right, guys. Let me go there. We have picture. Look at that. We've got a picture, guys. That's brilliant. Oh, has he logged himself off? It worked then. AnyDesk has crashed, so just bear me 1 second. I'm just going to let it figure out what it's doing, and then I'll get AnyDesk back up and running. I just need to flick that back onto Facecam, because obviously we don't want you guys seeing anybody's ID. Are you still connected, Arnold, or not? Because by the looks of it, I think this side has crashed as well. So let me get a mouse. Lights coming on, gents. I can't plug a mouse in. I ain't got any USB sockets spare. See if we can just run it again. Close. Close. Okay. Oh, we've still got my... the good news is I can see your software. The bad news is I'm struggling to connect to here. Right. So I'm going to try and get AnyDesk working again. Give me 1 second, Arnold. I will just see if I can get it up and running. And number 1. Right, it should be the same number. Ending in 50. My mouse isn't working. I'll just see if we can get Arnold connected. I can't show you this bit because obviously it's got the remote ID on. It says, oh gosh. Right, try it again, Arnold. Sorry, it just disconnected from me from me network. So see if you can see it now. Yeah, LAN cable were loose. I'd moved it, wanted to plug a USB in, but it's plugged back in now, so we should have a... There we go. So can you move mouse? For some reason, mouse has stopped working at my side, and I can't plug a USB mouse in because it's only got 2 USB sockets on it. Yeah, the only one I've got the customer hard drive plugged into a USB because that's the only way I can get it to see it, and Control Enter Tab. Now, Enter Tab. Now, keyboard's working, but mouse has died on my side. And again, gents, I can't show you this because it's got remote IDs on. As soon as I can, I will. And then we should. You have to click accept and let me in. Right, let me just get onto the correct one. It's not like Windows, which I'm more used to. Where tab buttons work. Tab buttons work! Now, I can't... Even... This is downside free admin remote tools. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, we do have... I do have another USB socket hiding at that side. Just let me see if I can stick a mouse in there. Where the hell did I put that mouse? Might be after a session request. Do this before it times out. We have got another one hiding right down the side. Refreshing. Ooh, refreshing drive system. That's doing something it shouldn't be doing. No, yeah. Connecting to any desk network. Right, even USB mice aren't working. We are completely and utterly dead. So I think this is going to need a reboot anyway. So let me just try another mouse just in case, because sometimes it can be a little bit fickle. Yeah, mouse ain't working, so I'm going to give it a reboot. Right, guys, I'm just going to give this a reboot. Just whilst it's off, I'm going to put the bottom case on, which will make it a lot more stable to work on. Shut down, done, and done, off, out, 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 and I'm going to put the drive back in here, just for the time being. So this will free a USB socket up as well. Case. Battery in. Case on. Up. Right, so that's now not going to fall out. That's now not going to fall out. That is now not going to fall out. And that's now not going to... I don't need that in. F12. F12, one-time boot. That one. And then let's get back into Sergio Shreliak. 3, there we go. Light off, give us a better chance of seeing what we're doing. That down, zoom down. So we're booting into Windows P yet again. And I'll see if I can get on with the mouse, install the graphic driver, and then connect to there. Then launch AnyDesk. Yeah, I'm not going to run Snap it. I'm just going to install driver through Sergio. Right, we should be connected to the web. That's okay. Video drivers. So we've got a picture in the bottom right. All drivers as host won't work due to no see. All right, okay. We have picture. So we've got a picture. We've got a picture there. Obviously, for me connecting to here, I'm just going to load AnyDesk back up for remote desktop. So if you're ready, Arnold, we will get AnyDesk loaded back up. We've now got a stable connection. We'll go for number 1, which is 9.5. Hopefully it'll give me the same. No, it's giving me a different one. Give me a different ID. So I'll just send this over to Arnold. Plus that one. Use. Send. There we go. Winging its way to you. I will accept this, which is on screen. I'll show you this, guys, once we are onto a position that we can, and we should be able to get it on big screen now. Woohoo! And accept. Right, I'll let you take control, Arnold. If you move them out of the way, I will flick it over to. Let me know. As soon as you've got that off, I will flick over. I'm going to flick over now. There we go. This is now Arnold doing his business. So yeah, I use the active partition recovery further down. Still in data recovery, but I used it on there. That's partition assistant. So if you're wondering what we're doing, guys, this has got an Optane drive in it. And a 2 terabyte mechanical drive. Looks like maybe the Optane has failed or something like that, so we're trying to get the data off the mechanical disk to do this. That's the wrong one. That disk one there is my. Yeah, it's not seeing it. I've got this now connected with my SATA cable. Now that's my SSD. That's my whatchamacallit one. So this is the problem. When we connect it to the SATA, it doesn't see it. Do you want me to just pull it and plug it into USB? I can't pull it without shutting the computer down because I put bloody cable. It's got all connections in it. Right. Do you want to just shut it down and I'll jump into the BIOS and do that? Arachnoid, I'm doing better. This should have been a very quick 10-minute job. And it's proven a pain in the backside. So we'll just reboot this and I'll get into the BIOS, which is somewhere down here. Focus. Right, so we're going to boot back into that. I'll get the necessary stuff on. Is it booting? It is booting. I'll get the necessary bits on. Arnold will take control again. We'll get the data back. We'll all have a party. We'll all sing, dance, be merry. And we'll just forget today ever happened as well as yesterday. So we'll get back into here, boot to this. I'll install the driver. Dolly, hello, hello, hello. A bit boring at the moment, but yeah. It's proving a tricky problemo. I'll check in, let me check in device manager to see if it is showing. Spam sometimes, yes. I just want one of them easy days. Do you know when you're just like, oh yeah, that's an easy day. It's an easy day. So let me see if it's now showing. Yes, at least we've got the drive showing. Brilliant. Right, I'm just going to install the drivers so we can connect. And as soon as I've got this connected, we need to take a photo of this for this young gentleman who's on here. That one there. And that one, and a remote, and we'll do any desk, and we'll do number 1. I do like some of them funny emojis. Connecting to network. Come on, connect. There we go. We are connected. Yet another ID. Done. Right, we've sent you the third ID. And again, I'll show you this once we're connected, gents. So we can now see the disk. Still can't boot from it, but we can see the disk. So as soon as Arnold's took control, shut the windows down, we will flick it over to that one. Arnold is in America, and I'm in the United Kingdom. There we go. Accept. Dun 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 dun. Right, there we go. We're back live with Mr. Lead Farmer, your host tonight. Tune in at 6 o'clock for more. How long have we been streaming? Oh, I've only been streaming 3 hours 45. I do feel that tonight is going to be a long night because I have certainly got at least another 5 machines to do, so it is going to be a very long night. I might even have to stop the stream and restart the stream when the 12-hour comes up so I can continue. Oh, the good thing is, Arnold, we have got plenty of space on my USB memory stick, as you can see. Right, so we got the drive showing. We've got local disk 1.82. That's the one where the data is stored, guys. That's one where Arnold is going to be doing his magic. At the moment, the disk won't mount and won't show because partition table information and whatnot is on the Optane, which has failed. Because that's how Optanes work. They cache some of the Windows file data to that, and you've got to unpair it. But because it has gone down, this one should have been just a relatively straightforward hard drive swap, not taking any time whatsoever, and now it's taking more time than it really should. But hey, 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 don't you want to be... It crashed. Did it crash? Oh no. There we go, that one. That's the one I used before. Yeah. And I just let it do a quick scan on disk. I think this one. Partition search, yeah, that's what I did. And then I did selected the disk, which was that one. I did a quick scan at the top, and then it came up with the data. And then disk number 2 on the left hand side. Yep. Went in there, that took a couple of minutes to do the scan, and then all the data was there, but I couldn't figure out how to then save it from there, which it found it all because it found user data folder which we were looking for, which was the admin one, and I just needed to, yeah, the hard drive is extremely slow, to move it to the USB. So once we've got it safely on the USB, we can take these drives out, burn them, jump on them, swear at them, and never look back, and put them to get rid of the mechanical ones and put it on SSD. Slow as it is, and hard drives even so. Yeah, it is slow. This worked. I used a similar one to this when I'm doing disk cloning as well. There are some clever tools, but I think it's just the disk which is just a bit ugh on this. That's the thing. Brilliant disc. If anyone's wondering what this is Sergio Streliak. You can download this disc from the Raid the BIOS. Because it's got a Optane and a disk in, and the Optane had failed, it were paired up, and that's what's stopping us just getting the data clean off. And Yeah, I'd raided the drive. I'd put it back to raid with click English on the left. Which one's that? Are you talking to me there, Arnold? Some people are just so argumentative and negative on social media. Oh, are you on about the... Let me just put this in chat. Please refresh YouTube. Please refresh. Oops. I think YouTube as it's lagging. I think they're the correct words. I think Arkanoid's on about something I maybe said earlier. I'm not too sure. He's referring to a couple of things. Yeah, we tried to re-raid, but we just couldn't do it. Arnold, are you still connected? Yeah, so in all user, sorry, in admin, yeah, go in there. You can just, well, I just went up left hand. Ooh. 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 Ugh. Ah, don't see that before. That looks really complicated. On left hand side in tree, I went into users and then admin. You know, on tree down there. Users, if you go into the little tab next to it, left hand side. Little arrow. No. Oh, he's probably looking for stuff. Bear in mind there's a delay guy. He's doing that. I'm talking. We've got to wait for my voice to get through on YouTube. Because we're not actually, he's just listening to me talk on YouTube. And then it's basically the desktop and photos and downloads, just the user data stuff. Ooh, ooh, that was file recovery, don't you? Not bothered about all that, because I think that'll do a. Yeah, that's not probably the one that I want, because that'll do it on the entire disk on there, and it's not showing anyway, is it? So the desktop one in that folder there in admin is one of them that I want, because that's where quite a lot of the stuff is. Excellent on there. And that's where it is. So we should be able to do it just for. Do we reckon we can just do a whatchamacallit, a master boot record fix? Windows 98 okay. Did I? Oh, so he's referring to something I said earlier. Yeah, I've not got a target disk to do it on. In bottom right hand corner, can we just select the file and then click on that? Oh, can't do that one, can we? I would say, because that had brought up some recovery options in bottom right hand corner. Yeah, it's just all the admin stuff that I need. I can always put in messages in chat, but I think he might be on an old part of video, guys. I'm not sure if anybody can just type. Try Disgenius. That's what Tolly's suggesting. Oh, Raider, what was that? Try Disgenius. Somebody in chat is suggesting, Arnold. I don't know if we've got Disgenius on here, have we? What is the object here? Sparta, good afternoon. This system has an Optane and a mechanical drive, and it looks like Optane's failed, but obviously it's paired to the mechanical, so we're trying to get the data off the mechanical disk, which is really not well either. It's incredibly well. It took about 3 hours to install Windows 11 last week, and I did say to the customer, but she was adamant she wanted a put it on that one, and then she's brought it back and said, no, I'll have an SSD. The downside is now, because it looks like the Optane's failed as well, it's paired up, and we're struggling to get the data back off the mechanical disk so we can transfer it to the whatchamacallit, which is just really frustrating. Aha, we've got recognise, so we should be able to double click on recognise on left hand side. You know, the 1.82 terabytes on left hand side where it says recognised in blue. Golden showers. Arkanoid's talking to himself. I don't know if somebody can tag Arkanoid in chat and just say, I think he's not wrong, wrong part of the thing. So this, one of the folders when was looking at, right, so Disk Genius is on there, retro new, note to customers, there's a reason we professionals recommend doing the changeover of drives in the first place. I know, tell me about it, retro. If it was done last week, we wouldn't have had this problem because I copied the data across, even though it took extreme amounts of time. I did copy it across. It was just to do, but it took a long time, but it was, and I just said, look, your disk is failing, your disk is failing. I know it's been a week and brought it back, but yeah, sometimes it's what it is, isn't it? What it is. Right, I'm hoping this brings a file structure back as well, because if this brings a file structure back, we should be okay. Yeah. Fast search for lost partitions. So that's the boot sector. It's the, yeah, that must be boot sector. It's found there. So that's not very big, is it? Under lost partitions. We are finding files, you can see 3,865 files. We're certainly not going to let it run for 4 hours. The problem with this, gents, is that it has found 60,000 files, but it'll be going a long time. Arkanoid just said something about Pink Panther. I'm not too sure which bit of chat that was in. Oh dear. I don't know if he's on. I think Arkanoid been hacked. Yeah. I think he's if you stand on the answers, Pink Panther feature. He's on a piece of video probably about 40-50 minutes ago. It's obviously he must have clicked back at some point, or he's watching it back, I'm not too sure. So these were conversations actually probably a bit longer ago, probably a good hour and a half ago, something like that. He's on a little bit further back than we are. I sat in ants by a tree, bit my ass and back, and I was slapping myself and friends, laughing just about that one. When I was 17, oh gosh. Yeah, it does take a while. I do like this R Studio because I find it, I use about 4 or 5 different ones for data recovery because some work better than others and some work better for whatever reason on other drives. But yeah. I'm just wondering whether I can put this to one side and let me just see if I've got I ain't got a charger because that customer stole me chargers, but I should have. I can put this to one side, I can leave this to do it because there's no point of sat here watching this. Yes, I have. Right, let me get another charger rigged up over here and at least we can crack on and get something else done while this is doing what it's doing over here. So give me a few tickles. Plug that in. Turn that on. Brilliant. Better. No power. Wonderful. Still no power. Fuse must have gone in there. Throw that back down there and get this one. That one should definitely work. Yes, we have power. Right, I'm going to move this over here. Arnold, I'm going to leave you connected, but I am just going to disconnect. Try and get over there before battery runs out. Oh. Plug that back in. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, we've got power. Right, Arnold, are you still connected? I'm not too sure whether I just accidentally disconnected Arnold there, so just let me check on here. No, he's still connected according to that. Wonderful. Sorry, I was just making sure you were connected. Right, guys, what I'm going to do, because Arnold is connected to that, I'm going to leave Arnold all the way over there. I'm back. Wonderful. Wi-Fi. Yeah, it was Ethernet. I just moved it over there and I cut the tabs off my Ethernet plug just to make them a bit easier to come in and out. So why Arnold is, well, we're doing data recovery on there. Matt's really warm. We're going to crack on with something else because I have got a lot of work mounting up. So we're not leaving Arnold out in the cold. We are just doing what needs to be done on this one. I'm back. So we'll leave that data recovery spinning away. I'm just going to pick up some of these things. We're going to move on to this desktop next, the white one, which is behind me to my left, and get that cracked off and done. I don't want to get any of these screws mixed up, as you would expect. It's just scanning, just like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let it sit. So yeah, this one is doing a data scan now. 3 hours, 58 minutes. We're not going to sit and watch that for 3 hours, 58 minutes. We will get all the bits done. Probably still going to be doing it by the time I finish. So well, let's get these charging bump moved, and we're going to crack on with this desktop because I have got 4 desktops to do. Got a full build, system build as well, and amongst other bits and bobs. Right, get this computer picked up. Oh, moved over here. Try not to disturb that one. So another day, another computer to mend. The great Nathan. Oh, I had to leave our studio room for a day. Active file recovery, different files too. Yeah, I did one a couple of weeks ago, and I think it was running about 4 days. It's a nice shade of. We'll leave that as that. Oh, lovely. Just turn my fan off so that doesn't blow it all in my face. What I am going to do, gents, I'm just going to show you what I'm going to vacuum. I'm not sure whether you can see this, and I'm not even going to touch it, but yes. And we've got furry insulation all the way down here. Lovely. Yeah, there's a lot of fur in here. So we're going to give this a quick suck off with my Hoover. So I'm going to turn the microphone on mute. It's quite very noisy, this Hoover actually. So I'll put this on mute. I'll get this cleaned and then we'll get it booted just to see what it is. 2 ticks. I do make them, yes, build them. Mm-hmm. One computer but with multiple screens and keyboards. Oh, what, sorry? A motor seat? Oh, multi-seat, sorry. Multi-seat computer. I mean, obviously only one keyboard and mouse can work it at one thing, but you can have probably, well, depending what you go for, you can have many monitors. Yeah, they're for screens though. So that's not a problem at all. I did one not long back and we put 8 screens on it for a stockbroker. So yeah, putting multiple screens on isn't the issue. But you're saying you need multiple keyboards. Right, it's probably not one for me. I'm not familiar with it. You can get some. Are they all you? I'm struggling to figure out how it works. I mean, do they? Are you talking they run a VM each, or are you talking that they're all controlling on the same screen at once? Right. So you're wanting it like a server where they all can log in as clients. Right. Um, so have you got the software for that? Is it a specific software that you're wanting to do, or are you just wanting the hardware from me? No. Um. Yeah. Yeah. What sort of work are the computers doing? Is it just? Yeah, I understand that. I'm just trying to ascertain if it's just like a website it's visiting or not, because you can get low-powered mini PCs, which are very cost-effective, and you right. So you said it is possible, and then you say to me you want to know if it's possible. Do you know somebody else who else has done this? Because what it sounds like you're asking for a system to run 8 screens, 8 keyboards, 8 mouse, so it can all be simultaneously used on their own screen, and then you don't really want high end. It needs to be high end, but if it's cost effective, it's not going to be high end. So what you're asking for is two different things. You see. I can understand how it can be done, and I understand it, but you're looking at a server setup, and then you're looking at an individual client for each one, or some KVMs and things like that. But then it gets into software management and things like that. So, from what you're asking for, I don't think, and take this with the greatest respect, I don't think you understand the complexities of trying to get something like that working through KVMs. It would be so much easier and more cost effective to run it in a different fashion. Well, the best way is to have one centralized unit which is serving them all, and have something like a low output client on each machine. So they are doing that, which is more or less what you're asking for, but you're not asking for, if you know what I mean, because you don't want individual units on it. You're just expecting a screen and a keyboard. What you're asking for is extremely specialized, and I'm not talking off the shelf. It's custom built, extremely specialized from a business saying we'll come in and do this. So then they offer, you know, a full system, you're probably looking at tens of thousands of pounds for the system what you're describing to me, which is obviously not where you want to be. No, it's not. That's what I mean. When you're thinking that you can get a decent business machine, even a refurbished business machine, will probably do you for what you're needing to do for about £300-400. But what you're asking for is a very specialised piece of kit, which is going to set you back tens of thousands of pounds. So I think you're probably looking down wrong avenue on that. Long term, it's a better solution. But what you're describing, if you've currently got 6 and you add another 8, so you're looking at 15 users. It's a big network of systems that it's a big backlog and a big workload on whatever machine you're going to put at the end of the chain to serve it all. So it's not just a simple case. There's a lot of you know, maybe ongoing maintenance for networks and whatnot, and you're then talking it needs to be networked, it needs to be served, it needs to be. It's just not a plug and play system. What you're really wanting. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Why are they filling it up? Because obviously, if it's a administrated system, they shouldn't have access to be able to install anything. It's only going to get full if they install things. Yeah. Well, what you're best off doing with that, again, this is probably getting into a different way of structuring it. Probably the systems you have got aren't designed for what you're wanting it to do any longer. So it will be a case of kind of biting the bullet and saying we need to have a restructure. And I see it all the time from businesses. They kind of limp along, getting do, and it'll get to a point of we just can't. Yeah. And a lot of them kind of patched together over a lot of years as well. Um, Yeah, I would say something like a central repository server to store data, a decent system like that, which can be accessed from each machine, and then a basic client on each machine to access the actual software and the website, but it's centralized for storage. So you'll still get good speeds. Everyone can have a low-cost machine. It'll keep your temperature down in store as well, because obviously computers generate a lot of heat. It'll keep your cost down for electricity because they're only low-powered systems, and because it's all kept centrally, it's a lot easier for you to manage. And obviously, the individual cost of each client is substantially less than buying a new PC, probably for what you're needing it to do. Yeah. It's just not a case of saying how much we're looking at. I mean, you're still probably going to, your initial outlay is going to be expensive because of what you're wanting it to do. So your initial outlay is always going to be the most expensive. So you're going to be looking at several £1,000s just to get something like that configured. But in the long run, it's going to save you thousands. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a big roll on cost for costs like that, cost for security and cost like that. But if you are extending to that degree, you really need to start thinking of, you know, unless you're wanting to do it yourself, it's just not an easily maintained system when you get to that many users and the complexity what you think there's a lot of network involved and things like that to make sure there's hierarchical systems put in place, and obviously security for your GDPR and customer data. Obviously it's got to be really good, and then things like network intrusion protection, and you just basically your safety and everything else and your security. So there's a lot more involved. So I would say if you're bordering on that, it's probably not, unless you're extremely good with IT, it's probably not one which is easily served up by an end user. It needs to be some like a. Right, so your guy who does all your IT, can't he do this for you? Okay. Right. Okay. Um, yeah. I mean, it's again, it gets a little confusing from what you've got and what you have and everything else. So I would probably, yeah, I would probably say address what you want and see what you want and then take it from there. Yeah, no problem at all then. See you later. Bye bye. Cheers, Les. It bewilders me sometimes in the fact that oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh dear. This is brilliant. And I can't show you this, but that has just turned up in the post, guys. This envelope. That there has just cost me £630. £630 from a company on Amazon, which has sent this. That should be a 5070 Ti, brand new off Amazon. They've sent me a power lead, so you'll have to excuse me, guys. I need to deal with this, because if they sent me a power lead, I've now got a customer waiting for a 5070 Ti, and the company has clearly scammed me and done that. Wonderful. So I'm really sorry. I've got to deal with this because I'm not having. Because longer I leave it, worse it'll get. So I'm going to contact Amazon. Contact us. And that. Report a problem with the seller. Yes, I don't want to contact the seller. I want to contact you. I don't want to contact the seller. I need more help. Amazon, please don't do this. Start chatting now. Request a phone call. Right. Right, 1 second, guys. Hello? That one.
This is Lakshmi. What's your name?
Hello? I ordered a graphics card off your site. It's taken 10 days for it to arrive, several £100, and they've scammed me and sent me a power cable worth about 40p. I've just opened it live on camera because I'm a YouTube streamer, and it is clearly a scam. I am furious. One, that they've scammed me. Two, it's from your website. And three, I've got a customer jumping up and down because it was already delayed. Because you can appreciate now, my reputation is in tatters because of a shambolic system what Amazon operates by letting any scammers operate on their platform. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. They've sent me a power cable, which isn't even an EU power cable. They've sent me a power cable worth about 40 to 50p. Absolute scammers. Can I what? Sorry? Yeah, have a look. Thank you. Is it, sorry, I'm struggling to understand what you're saying. Your accent's a little bit strong. Say that a bit slower, sorry. You can arrange a return if you want the 40 pence cable back, but all I want is the graphics card I've ordered. I've now got a customer screaming and shouting at me because it was already late after their delivery time. So I really just want the product. I want the item. Whether you fulfill it, whether Uncle Tom fulfills it, I'm not really bothered. I just want the item that I've paid for. But you're making that my problem now, aren't you? You're making that my problem. Do you know, if I spent 2 pence with you a year, I can understand it. I probably spend £15,000 to £20,000 with you guys a year, and you're now making it my problem. Because I'll tell you what will happen. This will get sent back. I'll have to wait 5 days for a refund. I'll have to buy it from another seller. Prices have now escalated, and you'll just have me over a barrel. And then I'm going to upset my customer, who will then cancel or put my reputation into shreds, all because you have unscrupulous scam sellers on your platform. So where, as a customer service point of view, do I benefit from any of this? Amazon do, because they get the money, don't they? So you're not interested. But me as an end user, where do I benefit from any of this? I don't, do I? So I have to wait until the seller runs out of time, or you eventually gets bored trying to contact the seller before you refund me the several £100s I've paid. I've then got an order from somebody else. And that. So where does this actually leave me? It leaves me without a customer who's happy. It leaves me absolutely furious at Amazon. It leaves a customer furious at me. Your reputation is on the floor anyway because you're dealing with these scammers. I am now perceived as a scammer from my customer point of view. It's shocking. I've had this so many times with Amazon. It's like dealing with a backstreet dodgy dealer. I might as well go to a local market stall. It's not my responsibility to make sure your sellers are honourable. It's Amazon's. I know you don't. I know, it doesn't take my frustration away, it doesn't rebuild my reputation, and it doesn't mean I've got the part that I actually paid several £100s for. But your hands are tied. Well, my hands are tied because you're tying them. It's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. So I've got to wait for a return on here before they get it back, and they'll go, oh no, we sent the real one out. So then I'll have another argument with Amazon, because they'll be going, oh well, we sent the real one out. I've just opened it live on camera. So I have got video evidence here for when your scammer decides to say, no, they sent me the right one out. This isn't a mistake, this is a scam. So do you know what? I'm not happy waiting to jump through all these hoops. Either find somebody who can deal with it yourself, or put me through to somebody who can deal with this. Because quite clearly you're stating that you cannot. Yeah. No, I don't want to connect with the manager. I want to speak to somebody who's going to deal with this. Because I know full well, because I've had again this with Amazon, unless I can get through to the right people who can deal with this, I'm wasting my time. No offence against you. I know you're reading off a script on a computer, so you need to put me through to somebody who can deal with it, who's not going to take me down the same route. I'm not happy with this, so put me through to somebody who can get this sorted for me. I know you don't have any such thing because you just read off a script, don't you? Because I've run customer services or customer care, but I don't think you've ever looked in the dictionary what customer care is or customer services is, because if you had, you wouldn't treat your customers in this fashion. Right, put me through. So you're going to deal with it in the fact that we're going to return a return. We're going to raise a return. I've then got to take time out of my day, which Amazon aren't going to cover. I charge £150 an hour. It'll take me at least an hour to go to the local post office and back. You're not going to stand that cost. I'm then going to send this back to you. I then have to wait 5 to 7 days to get it back to the supplier, who's going to lie to you and say, no, we sent the real thing out. I'm then going to have an argument with Amazon, taking more of my precious time, what I'm not going to get any money back for, all because Amazon treat their customers worse than they actually treat the scammers who are selling on their platform. Because that's what it's coming across as. You disbelieve me and you want to believe your scammer seller. It feels like that. So it's how it's perceived, not how it's meant. So I've just put a scenario forward and how I'm perceiving it, and that's how it's perceived. I don't have an option. I have the option with the time scale, and once I've returned it, it gets back to the seller, who will open it and go, yeah, we sent him a graphics card out, not a 40p cable. Because that's happened to me before, when your driver stole my parts. And I had him on camera stealing them. So please forgive me if I'm a little bit tetchy with it, but I'm tetchy because Amazon's ripped me off in the past. That's why I was saying find somebody who does. But your hands are tied, so you can't put me through to anybody who can make any other decision. So I've got to follow a process which is flawed. I'm favouring the scammers. So let's deal with this, because I'm going to go around in circles and I'm going to tie you up in knots. So how do I send this £600 cable back, or whatever it is, to you for a full refund? Mm-hmm. Yeah, please do that. And then I've got to wait until it goes back to, who does it goes back to? Does it go back to Amazon, or does it go back to the supplier? Right, so I'm going to put you on speakerphone now, and I'm going to record you saying this. So I will warn you that you are recorded. So it's now going to go back to the supplier. They receive this back that I've opened live on my YouTube channel now to all my viewers. They open it at their end. They say to Amazon, no, we sent him a graphics card, he's lying. Amazon then believe them because they're a trusted seller, and now I've got to prove differently. Because this is what I had last time.
Okay. As I said to you earlier, if the seller is not helping you with a refund, we do have a team in Amazon where we can request you refund, Martin. We are called Amazon A2 guarantee team. We can request with the team.
Yeah, but you're missing the point of the time and hassle, inconvenience it causes me as an end user.
That is the option that I do have, Martin.
I know, but do you agree that that's right?
Sorry?
Do you agree that that is the right process?
That is a 1 week process that we do have hold with the third party item.
I know, but I didn't ask that question, did I? I said, do you agree that that's the right process to hang the customer out to dry and side with your sellers who's scamming your customers? Your customers who actually ultimately pay your wages and pay Jeff Bezos' wages and everybody in there, because without customers, there's no business. So do you believe treating customers in this manner is correct?
No, Martin, I know that prolonging it is very wrong. I'm so sorry for that. But for this, we do have certain protocols to be followed, certain steps to be followed. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's just a bad process, isn't it? So, yeah, please arrange the collection and they can come and pick it up. I'll have to order another card at my expense. I'll have to disappoint my customer, and no doubt this seller will still be operating on your platform and still selling goods to other people because that's what you allow it happens. Yeah. Anyway, let's get this returned because I've spent too much time on it anyway, and then just let me know where I send my time for my invoice for my time too, so you can recoup that. You can arrange a pick up by tomorrow, yes?
Back Martin from my end by tomorrow to check whether they have picked up your item.
Yeah, please do that. I'm going to put it back in the envelope it came in, put some tape on it, and they can pick it up and take it back. What I find more annoying on this, guys, is the fact that I've got a customer I ordered this for 12 days ago, and it's just absolutely appalling. I mean, you watch me open it,
PCDD little shit.
It's an absolute scam. But I'll tell you now, Amazon will do jack about it, and this seller will still be selling tomorrow in a month's time doing exactly the same.
Can I have your mobile number so that I can give you?
Yeah, it's this number that you've called me from. The one positive which will come from this, whenever I do a video like this where I've been scammed by a supplier, they do get a lot of views and a lot of hits on YouTube. So that's one thing. You will push my viewership up by being a terrible company. So that is one good thing. And due to the fact that I've done it all live on air, at least they can see which one of us has got the morals. But again, I don't think that'll appeal to Amazon's vanity at all, because they just think they will conquering, don't they? If you're wondering which company it is, guys, it's Apparel Connect Limited, and they're based Office 3, 10, 79 College Road, Harrow, HA1 1BD. So avoid them like the plague. Sorry, just repeat that. Sorry, what? Sorry, just repeat that. I didn't catch that. Sorry. Can you just say that again? I didn't catch what you said. Hello? 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 You've now disappeared, but you've not. You must have muted yourself. I cannot hear you. Nope. Has she hung up? Has she gone for a coffee break? She's all gone quiet. Hello? Hello? She's disappeared. No idea where she's gone. So how long do I wait before I hang up and ring back? Because she's hung up. I don't think she's a robot. I do think she's a real life person. She did start to say, and that's why I wanted to reiterate this, she was just starting to say, just having a look and looking on the system, we have several ongoing issues with the similar thing with this seller. So on this occasion, and I stopped her and said, can you please repeat that? Because I wanted to make sure I could hear her correctly. But that's basically what she was saying. So Amazon are aware this seller is scamming people, but they're still letting them sell on the store. That's, yeah, I would imagine. I mean, I spend probably 15 to 20 grand with the Mookie a year. I spend an awful lot with Amazon. But it's not me who's at fault. It's their scam sellers. It's the scam sellers who are doing it. Right, I'm going to hang up and call them back. End call, because what's the point in hanging on? Your call has ended. So let me see if I can request a call. 78. Oops. There we go. They're ringing me back. Hello.
Welcome to Amazon. Just to let you know, this call may be recorded to help us with training and quality improvement.
Fantastic.
After our call, you may receive a survey through email.
Oh, let's hope so.
Feedback helps us improve our services.
Let's hope so.
To connect to our customer service associates, please press 267.
There we go. 267 pressed.
Your call is in queue and will...
Hello.
Thank you so much for Thank you so much for confirming.
I was talking to one of your people and she kindly cut me off, which was really good. And then I listened to your call thing, which said all these calls are recorded for training purposes. I'd love to do the same as well. But she was just explaining why one of your scam suppliers have charged me £700 for a cable which is worth about 40 pence. And she couldn't do anything to help me. And then she started saying, oh, just looked on the system and we have several other cases open with this scam supplier who are ripping our valued customers off, and we are dealing with it. So I'd like to continue that conversation, please.
Okay, first of all, I am really sorry for all of the inconvenience. Okay.
It wasn't you who did it.
To...
It was your scam supplier.
You don't need to worry. I am gonna take actions against that supplier. Okay. So would you be kind enough to give me the order number? The number so I can check the details of that supplier and do each and everything from my side to hold him accountable for all of this.
Right. If you just bear me 1 second, I'll just get it. Yes, that's the graphics card. She said she was organising a courier to come tomorrow to pick it up so I can send it back. But then she started a sentence which I wanted clarification on. She was saying that she's looked at your system and she can see several open cases from this seller and the same complaint and scamming your customers. Is that correct?
Let me check from my side as well. It is US Choice Store. And just give me one moment. Let me check the cases. I am going to file the case. I am going to file an investigation against the seller right now. Okay. It has total of 42 positive views.
We've got 42 open cases. Wow. That's an honourable seller, isn't
No,
it?
it's not the case. It's 42% positive. I'm just reading out the reviews and the cases. And the rating is quite low as well. Yeah, there is on the rating and the comments they are saying total scam. Okay.
It doesn't really help me that you're letting scammers operate on your platform. What does help me is that I need the part. It's ordered for a customer of mine who's already jumping up and down because it was delayed. Who, if I don't provide this, I'm several £100s out of pocket. So that's my issue, is that you're actually causing me a financial loss now. I've not caused it. Your scam seller is, and ultimately Amazon are responsible because that's who I pay my money to. I don't pay it directly to your scammers, and if Amazon can't kind of regulate their sellers, well, they've got to hold their hand up and say they're responsible. So all I want is to return this cable, get a full refund, and then you can recoup the financial loss that I'm going to gain.
You don't need to worry.
No need to worry. So that's an admission that you're going to do that. Wonderful.
And the one more thing, can you please send me the picture of the item which you have received?
Yeah, how do I do that?
Let me just give you a link.
I can do, actually, do you know what? I can do one better. I'm live streaming on YouTube. I received it whilst live streaming. I walked straight back on camera, opened it on camera so everybody can see it. So I've actually got a video record of me receiving this and opening this live on camera.
That's perfect. That's all.
Damn right it's perfect. Go on then.
Yeah, because you have the proof, but I have to file an investigation against it because I don't want this seller to be on this platform because this is not the first time. I can see his reviews. This is not the first time he's doing this.
Yeah.
So I don't want this seller to be in this platform. Okay, so I'll send you an SMS link. It will be into your message center.
Yeah, got that. I'm just opening that now.
No worries.
And then hopefully this will let me upload a photo, will it? Okay, add a photo.
It will let you upload.
Allow access, and photo library. We're going to add. I'm gonna add that one because that's got my name and address on and the picture of the cheap cable. And we're going to add a second photo on this one to there, and that one is that one as well. And send photos. Yeah, send photos. There we go. You've successfully uploaded 2 photos. And it says we'll get back to you, but obviously you're offering a resolution now. I really just want the product. I need the product. That's the problem. I need the product. And the problem is now, the products have now gone up in price in the 10 days or whatever it's taken for it to arrive. So I'm going to have a financial loss because of this seller or because of Amazon has not had strict enough rules and guidelines on their sellers. So my financial loss is going to be real. So I'd like to know what Amazon are going to do to compensate my financial loss here.
Okay. First of all, what I'm going to do now, okay, and I am going to investigate this, okay, and first what I'm going to do is contact the seller right now, okay, for each and everything and all the loss which you are going to get. Okay, and I am gonna give him a warning, a big lost warning, to provide you this item, okay, or to give you a refund or compensation. give you the refund and compensation of this item. Okay.
Well, we both know he's not going to do either. We both know they're going to drag the fee and then finally give me a refund or argue the case that I'm lying, even though I've got video evidence. So again, it doesn't take me back to any stretch of the imagination of being able to get this resolved in a speedy length of time, and I'm going to have incurred time and investment in my time at £150 an hour that I'm going to charge you, and also the distress it causes my reputation. For me providing a business service to my other people. So all this escalates into something far more than the cost of that. So I don't think you quite understand the quantifiable implications to this. I would like to buy another one today from Amazon from a different seller. All I'm asking you to do is meet the difference in cost. To what I pay, to what the difference in cost is. I'll even let you search for. You can find the cheapest one on Amazon, which can be delivered tomorrow on Prime, and I'm happy to pay the amount I've paid on this card and wait for the refund to come through. You can meet the difference in cost. Do you think that's a fair solution?
Okay, first of all, let me suggest you, let me give the seller, okay, the seller 24 hours, the maximum 24 hours to contact you back. You can just wait for the next 24 hours for the seller reply. Then I suggest you to buy that, okay, and then you can give us a call back, okay, and for the price difference, I am gonna send each and everything which you have told me to the seller, okay, and he is gonna contact you back within like 24, maximum 48 hours, but it will be within the 24 hours. I'm gonna give him a warning to make sure to contact you as soon as possible, okay, regarding each and everything. And then if he give you a good resolution, okay, and then you can go with that. And if he doesn't,
I really don't want to buy from this seller again, because if he's tried to scam me once, the quality or the backup and the guarantee from this seller is going to be non-existent. So I don't want to ever buy from this seller again. But what you're saying to me is 24 hours for him to stay on your platform and continue scamming other customers. That's all I'm hearing.
I'm just what I'm actually saying is you just need to wait for this the seller reply. Okay. If you're not satisfied with the reply, you can just give us a call back and you can tell. I'm gonna initiate that as well. Okay, so when the next person who's gonna pick up your call, who is gonna check. Okay, and what they are gonna do, they are gonna file an A to Z claim. Okay, and then we are gonna put things in our hand.
Okay, so can I ask a scenario? I don't want to buy from this seller, so all I want is a refund from this seller. I'll never give him a penny. So I want a refund. The seller's refusing to give me a refund. All he wants to give me is a replacement. I don't want a replacement because he's scammed me. I'm not going to be an idiot twice. I want a refund. So I need to buy a card today. I can't now afford to wait 24 or 48 hours for this thing. So I need to buy a card today. Fact. I need to go on your site, buy another card from a different seller. That card is going to be more expensive than what I bought from this guy. Fact, because prices have gone up over the last 10 days. So if I've got £100 difference between the price of this, let's say it was £500 and today's price is £600, who's going to meet that £100 price difference? Should I meet it? Because the seller's not going to meet it. But now you're putting the problem on my shoulders that I'm now financially out of pocket. Because I quoted my customer last week on the price that was offered on your sale when you took my money, and that's when the contract of sale is actually agreed, when the goods have theoretically exchanged hands. He's just a scammer. So we've now got a legal binding contract that you've provided. Amazon has provided me a item for a fixed fee. That fixed fee has now escalated in price. So why should I stand the price difference?
Okay, you don't need to worry. Let me check what I can do for you for all of this. First of all,
You just said I don't need to worry, but you've not answered the question. So answer the question, which is who's going to stand the £100 price difference, or whatever the price difference may be. Will you pay it personally? Will you transfer it straight out of your bank account? Would you do that for me?
Okay, I am really sorry, but that's the thing I cannot do.
Right, precisely. But if you're not going to do it, and Amazon aren't going to do it, and the seller who scammed me clearly isn't going to do it, because if he was honourable, he wouldn't have sent me a 40p power cable. it means I'm going to do it. So I'm now going to be out of pocket. Can you explain to me why that is right? When clearly all this isn't me. It's not this scam seller. This is Amazon. Amazon should have better guidelines in place or better structures in place to protect their end users. So why aren't Amazon paying the price difference? Because if they're happy to pay the price difference, I need to buy one today. I need, no question, to appease the customer I have got, I need to fulfill his order. Okay, it's already been delayed. So if it's already been delayed and I need to order, I'll go on and order one. Are you going to meet the price difference as a company? Because you're expecting me to do that. And believe me, Amazon's worth a damn sight more than I am.
Okay, let me, please just stay with me. Let me just ask my lead if it is possible.
Please do that.
So would you be kind enough to give me a few minutes? So
I'm only putting a rational point forward, and I think it's a logical point that I need to buy this, and I'm happy to buy it online straight away and pay for it, but I just don't want to be out of pocket. I'm going to be losing money for no fault of my own. And there could be several £100 difference. I'm going to go on check now to see how much price difference there is. So when you come back, I will tell you.
No worries.
Okay. I'll let you talk to your boss, and I'm just going to have a look now to what I paid for this and what the price difference is.
No worries. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Please stay with me.
Okay. Right. The price difference isn't as much as I thought. It's £60 price difference between that and the other one. It's actually a 5060 I've ordered for the customer, or 5070 Ti. I got mistaken, guys, because I've got another one ordered. But yeah. Sorry, gents. I just need to deal with this straight away, as you've got to appreciate, because I have got a customer jumping up and down on this, and obviously wanting it back. I find it frustrating, really, really frustrating more than anything else, because you end up running around in circles and they really don't give you any kind of help or choice at all. So the seller is URS Choice Europe. So if you're wondering who this seller is, it is them. That's who they are. They've got 1,400 rating, 3.5, 42%. So more than 50% of the customers have put some type of negative response on. And do you know what? I should have. Look, I should have read the reviews. I didn't. I just looked, because you trust Amazon, don't you? That is their star rating. 55% have given them 1 star. Why the hell are Amazon allowing these? Oh, whoa, wait, here we go. Top one. May the 20th, received instead of a camera. They must have bought a shed load of these and given them away. Look at that. First one. Everyone gets a cable instead of a Garmin. Somebody else has put, everyone gets a cable instead of a Garmin. I mean, for goodness sake, Amazon. The item ordered was not sent. The seller sent a charging cable. Another one. Sent a power cable. They're clearly there to scam. Clearly there to scam. So why on earth do Amazon just go, we're turning your account off? Because, do you know why? Because Amazon do not care about customers. They would rather deal with this than trying to deal with one of the sellers. They'd rather take some money off the poor innocent people, because they have to jump through all these hoops, than deal with this. Yeah, they just keep it as is. Yeah, they don't. It's appalling. I mean, there's a £60 price difference. If they meet the £60, I need to order this. I need to order this because customers jumping up and down. But Yeah. Yeah, James, I think you're right, James. You shouldn't need to be careful with Amazon. Amazon is ingrained in our life, ingrained in our societies, all over, or majority of the world, let's say. And they portray themselves as a trusted platform. Quite frankly, I've had Amazon delivery drivers steal from me. We've got them on CCTV doing it. We had another one who dropped it over at back and then climbed through gate and stole it. These are your delivery drivers who they're sending to your house with your goods. I've had others change the label in the car and steal. Thank you for Retro New. I've got some suppliers. In fairness, Retro New, I do use a couple of trade suppliers. The only reason I generally use Amazon is because it normally here quick, and it's usually got a good return policy. So I do spend about 15 to 20 grand a year because of that reason. And quite frankly, Amazon is as cheap as a lot of my trade suppliers as well. Retro New. What I find frustrating, and I aim to give 5-star service to my customers. So when it lets me down by no fault of my own, that's what I find frustrating. In the fact that,
Okay.
hello,
Are you here with me?
I'm okay. I was just talking to somebody.
Okay, I have checked each and every details of this item. Okay, and let me tell you, for the price difference. Okay, we only provide a price difference on the same item.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on the same item or for the same seller.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't provide this price difference from a different seller or a different item.
Yeah.
Okay, and for this seller, this is an MFN. This is a third-party seller.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't want to deal with that seller, because if you look at his reviews, the last few reviews is all the centres was a EU power cable, which is exactly the same. So there's a pattern there. He's clearly sending everyone a power cable and ripping people off. He's got 55% 1-star reviews. So clearly you're condoning his actions by not banning him from your sales platform. So I don't want to deal with sellers. So I'm not really interested in what the seller has. I just want a refund from the seller. Now, on your site, you have an equivalent card which can be delivered tomorrow, which I think it's least you can do since it's took 10 days to arrive, and it is £60 more. I'm asking you to cover the cost of that for the hassle, the scam that I've received, and the dissatisfaction, considering I spend an awful lot of money with Amazon per annum. And I have done for the last many years. I spend a lot of money with Amazon. I think £60 goodwill, if you want to call it that, is the least I can expect.
Okay, and okay, perfect. Let me check if there is a possibility of this. Okay, I am not promising you anything. Okay, let me check if there is a possibility of the goodwill. I'm gonna ask my leads one more time. Just give me 1 minute.
I mean, bearing in mind, I'm ordering it from Amazon, so you're taking profit from that. So your £60 is wooden dollars to some degree. You know, your £60 really £40, isn't it? After you've took your slice and everything. But for the hassle I'm having, and the hassle I've had recently with Amazon, with people stealing stuff, your drivers stealing stuff, I think it's certainly the least I can expect.
Okay, because let me actually tell you. I'm gonna ask my lead anyway. But let me tell you, this is this is a third-party item. This is not the Amazon fulfilled by Amazon or Amazon item. So that's why it is quite hard for the compensation for this item, because for this, all of these items, the seller is going to take responsibility.
That's your internal politics. If you get familiar with the UK consumer law, I pay my money to Amazon. My money comes out of my bank to Amazon. My contract of sale is with Amazon. I'm not really bothered how your internal politics of third-party sellers operate. That is for you to discuss, not to me to discuss. And if we do really want to go down the legal route, that's where it'll end up. So please don't start quoting consumer law to me. I know it. So consumer law in the UK protects me against this type of thing. My contract is with the seller of being you who has taken my money. I don't really care who supplies it. If it's not fulfilled by Amazon, that really isn't my problem. You are the seller who I have got a contract of sale with. If you don't understand that and your manager doesn't understand that, I suggest you brush up on your consumer law, because that's fact. So all I'm asking for is goodwill, so please don't try and tie me in knots. Please don't keep filling me full of promises. I would like the £60 compensation to get this sorted, please. And I need to order it. I need to order it on Prime. That's what I need to order. This is why I'm rushing. So go and talk to your manager. It's fine. Go and talk to your manager, because I've got Amazon ringing me on the other line now, which I've got to ignore. But yeah, go and talk to your manager if you would, please.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Please just stay with me.
Thank you. Falcon, I haven't, but if you look on, I've got Amazon ringing me on the other line now, which is obviously the girl before. The amount of people on here who's saying all they did was send me a charging cable, sent me a power cable, and I had to wait for it. Now £360 down refund, and Amazon are expecting me wanting to deal with these people again. You know, it's farcical. They condone it. It's been 11 days since ordering. The seller won't give me a package. It's ridiculous. There's just so many. This is Amazon treating the customers with complete and utterly disrespect. Complete and utter disrespect to why they believe that customers. And he's trying to tell me, well, it's a third. I'm not really bothered whether it's a third-party seller. They've took their money. It's irrelevant, absolutely irrelevant. Who supplied it? Amazon's fulfilled it from their warehouse. A supplier's come from their warehouse. Not interested. That's my contract to sale. Whoever I pay the money to, whoever has the money, whether Amazon passes it on, that's the contract of sale. And I don't think it's unreasonable to ask for you meet the difference in price. You're the one inconveniencing, you'll do this. We had one yesterday, which was my fault, on a laptop, if anybody watched that stream. I'm meeting all that cost. I'm not charging you for any of the additional work, what we did, which were a fair bit of money. I'm not charging you the part that I damaged, because it was my fault. But Amazon don't have any respect for the customers. Because things go wrong in life, but it's how you put them right. How you put them right. But hey, yeah, same law here. Yeah, it is TFN. You're absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. You know, and dealing with Amazon customer care like this, I shouldn't really need to argue that point. Should I need to get so emotional and so passionate and defend myself so much? I don't think you should. It's just a lack of respect for the customer base. This is the customer base which has made Amazon so big, but now they've got a stranglehold. It's just absolutely crazy. Anyway,
Thank you so much for.
It's okay, no problem.
Are you here with me? Okay, I have talked with my leads. Okay, and for the compensation, I have asked him, but I am really sorry. The compensation is not possible.
Why is that?
Because this is a third-party item, and all of the responsibility should fall on the third party.
No.
Okay.
Your responsibility internally falls on with the third party. We've had this, so if your manager's not understanding that, I suggest he brushes up on his UK law. Goodwill is goodwill. It's whether you respect me enough as an individual and a consumer to be able to fulfill what I'm asking you to fulfill, which is some goodwill to meet the difference in cost, because it's me who's out of pocket now, not you. You don't want to take it straight out of your bank account, because when I suggested that, you didn't like the idea. But Amazon are see if your manager wants to take it out of his pocket, because I don't think he'll want to do that either. He won't want to take it out of his daily wages, will he? Or his weekly wages. Why should I? But quite frankly, I'm arguing with somebody who can't make a decision, so I do feel sorry for you in this position. Because as much as I put a different angle forward and try and argue the point, your resolve is going to be, I need to speak to the manager, which is this faceless entity in the ivory tower that we never get to speak to, who'll just dig their heels in and really make your job at the coalface really, really hard. So I do empathise with your situation, and you are let down by your company as well. And that is the reality. that they're treating you as an employee as bad as they're treating me as a consumer. So can I just clarify, are you offering any goodwill at all?
Okay. I have confirmed it, and for the goodwill, I am really sorry. We cannot provide any goodwill gesture for this.
That's amazing, isn't it? So the reason why you're not providing any goodwill is because you don't believe you've done anything wrong.
Because this is a third party.
No. Forget about a third party, because you're telling me internal things here. You're telling me internal things. That's irrelevant. So please stop reading that on a script. Do you think this is how customers should be treated? What's your opinion on it?
In my opinion,
you're not allowed to give your opinion, are you? Because unfortunately, your opinion might side with the consumer, which goes against Jeff Bezos. So that is the problem, isn't it? Is that the fact that you might not agree with what you're told to do, you're just doing what you're told to do. Yeah, I think a lot of people in World War I and World War II had the same justification. Didn't make it right though, did it? I was just told to do that. Just treat the person at the other end as a number, as a unit. And I'm not categorising it and classing it in the same as the atrocities which happened. But we can't hide behind I was told to do it. Don't mean it's right.
Yes, you are right, but
I know I am.
For this, but what I can do for you, okay, is to contact the seller, and they have, as I can see for the past contact, last when you talked to the previous guy, okay.
We need to put this to bed, because I'm losing patience, and I'm getting more emotionally involved in it, and I'm saying things I really shouldn't be saying because my brain's not going into gear, and I'm letting my mouth run away with me. So I apologise on that. So is this being picked up tomorrow like was discussed?
Can you please repeat the last part, please?
I said, is this now being collected tomorrow as we've discussed?
Yes, let me tell you the exact time. Okay, yeah, it is going to be between 1 a.m. to 12 p.m. 12 p.m.
So 12 p.m. till 12 midnight. Crikey. So I'm staying up late, am I? So that's no reason for goodwill either. So I can't go out all day. You're locking me in the house and everything else, but you still don't see that as a justification to give me any goodwill. Thanks for that, Mr. Amazon.
That is the time which is showing right now. It is going to be updated when the delivery guy will gonna come, and tomorrow first thing in the morning when he's gonna come, he's gonna update the status, and you will be able to know the right time when he's gonna come.
Okay, so then it gets sent back. I have to wait 5 days, 3 days. How long do I wait for Amazon, and let's get this clear, Amazon to transfer me the money back into my account? Because then it'll take, after you've decided to transfer me the money, it'll then take another 3 to 5 days. So
okay, let me tell you that Amazon is not going to transfer you the money. The seller is going to transfer the money, because this is a third-party item. When you try to purchase this item, when you try to put this item into your cart, when you try to purchase it, you will be getting a notification that this item is a third part from the third-party seller. Okay, the third-party seller.
I've just looked on my bank account, and it came out as a transaction to Amazon. So are you telling me that you're going to send me in circles again, because you're pulling threads now? And one thing I'm really good at is trying to pull a thread. And we're going down somewhere I don't want to go. I'm just going to continue pulling these threads and getting you into a position where you can't answer. So we're not going to go into that. We're not going to go down that route. So it's being picked up tomorrow. I'll send it back. It'll go to nobody's actually telling me. It then goes back to the seller, who's a scammer. They're going to then sit on it for 5 days. And I'm really getting angry now. They're going to sit on it for 5 days. They're going to eventually issue authority to refund. I'm then going to get it refunded, which is going to be another 5 days after that. Or I'm going to have another fight with the seller or Amazon, whoever, to try and get me money, because they're going to lie, because look at their history on your platform. And by the way, there's been no mention that you're banning them from the platform. So Amazon's still going to take money from them for scamming innocent customers. All the case
Let me-
is,
let
all
me
these
tell you-
customers are getting more and more and more annoyed because Amazon, and I don't care if it's a third-party seller, it's on Amazon's platform, are allowing it. They're allowing it to happen. And that is the problem. Now, again, you've pulled me thread. Really is. Get this picked up tomorrow. I'm going to order another one tonight, and I'm going to escalate this further because it is damn right disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You're not even offering me 20 quid. You're not offering anything to compensate, even as goodwill. You think it's justifiable to stick two fingers up at the customers, and that is the way I'm seeing it. So this will be picked up tomorrow, and then I'll address this further.
No worries. Okay.
And I
you can
apologise for
do
getting
every-
angry with you, but unfortunately, you're the customer face and you're saying the words. So you are provoking emotion.
Okay, and you can return this item. Okay, and the seller is gonna provide you the refund. Then you can reorder the new one.
I need to order one
And-
before refund comes. I need to order one today, and you're missing that point. I need to spend several £100s now, which I don't want to spend on another item, which is going to cost me more money, which means I do not make any money now. I do not make any money. So again, if I took the money out of your bank, you're pulling a thread. Because I don't know if you, please take this right, I don't know if you're ignorant or stupid, but you're pulling a thread with me because you keep telling me what's going to happen. It's me what's out of pocket. Not you, not your manager, not Amazon. It's me what is out of pocket here. Do you know if I can't feed my wife, children and dog at end of week, who's going to look after dolphins? It's crazy. It's me which can't afford it. It's me what's going to be £80 down. Not you. You're going to sit at home at end of month and get all your wages in bank. I'm not, because of what you've done. That is the reality. So have some empathy for the person you're talking to, rather than just belligerently repeating what you read on screen. It's going to get collected tomorrow. I'm going to send it back. I'll then have the fight yet again, because that's what it'll be. It'll be another fight yet again. I'll have to go through all this emotional stress and distress, eating valuable time with me, nearly an hour on the phone over the 2 phone calls for this. And you think that's customer service? Congratulations, Gold Star Award. Good at top of class. So, is there anything else I need to deal with? Do you need to tell me anything else? I know what's happening.
Okay, first of all, I am really sorry for all of the inconvenience. Okay? From seller side and from whichever side you got the inconvenience, I am really sorry from everyone's behalf. Okay? And what we did, okay, from the previous contact, I have checked the person you talked to before have done an investigation. He have escalated this issue. So you don't need to worry. This seller is gonna be taken back.
But quite frankly, 1,400 negative reviews. It should have happened before now. So you'll have to excuse me. You're pulling that thread again. I've got no confidence that you'll take any action. You'll allow him to keep ripping off customers. It's condoning it. It's condoning what he's doing by allowing it to go. So you're assuring me it's happened. I'm sure that assurance has happened when other people have complained. So do I believe what you're saying? I believe that you believe what you're saying. And I believe you have processes in place for this. Do I believe it'll happen on this seller? Very much doubt it. But anyway, so all this is going to get addressed. I'm going to send it back. I'm going to wait for a refund. I need to order another one, and that's end of it. That's the crux of it, isn't it? So, is there anything else?
Yes, this is all the things.
Okay. I'll thank you for your time, and I'll deal with this obviously on another phone call when what happens will happen, which is I won't get a refund and I'll have to fight it all again. But that's good for me YouTube viewers, because we can do that one live as well, and we can again show the inadequacies of Amazon. But unfortunately, with 7 billion people on planet and 50% of them ordering from Amazon on a regular basis, it's a drop in the ocean. Don't mean you've got to feel good about it, does it? But yeah, I feel sorry for you working for them, let's put it like that. So you have a good day, take care of yourself, enjoy some time with your family, and hopefully it'll all get resolved nicely.
I hope that as well.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
No understanding for the actual scenario. They just repeat. So I've got to order another one anyway, guys. So I'm going to have to go on and order another card. I've got so many missed calls. So many missed calls here. Just absolute craziness. Just let me ring this customer. Sorry, a customer's rang me as well. 1 second, guys. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I would have to have a look at it and see what's causing it, because it could be power supply. It's obviously power related or thermal related. So we'd have to have a look, see if it's power supply, see if it's motherboard, CPU, or something like that. Could be quite a few different bits. So we'd have to have a look and do some checks and diagnostics on it for you. Yeah, we work on Windows 7 and Windows 8 machines all the time. Got 2 in today. Well, I don't know if you think it might be worth 50 or 60 quid to get it repaired. Yeah, it is. If you don't, no, it isn't. I mean, choice for cost is obviously down to you. You know, it's obviously a good make and things like that. So it's how much you warrant it needing repairing as such. I am, yes. It is, yeah. You can, yeah. If it were dropped off today, it'd probably get worked on. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Thursday or Friday, I would have thought. Okay, we'll see you soon then. Cheers then, bye-bye. Right, sorry guys, that's one done, and oh, Royal Mail collection booking failure. What are they? Is it Royal Mail? Right, I need to order this card. Sorry, I need to put my fan back on. I'm absolutely cooking in here. Do I have a West Coast account? I don't know what one of those is, so I would say no on that one. I'm just going to order the replacement card on Prime for tomorrow. Right, buy that, and they've got you about shorter curlies basically. Buy now. I do apologise with some of that call, guys. It were yeah, me need to approve it on my bank. My frustration and emotion probably got a best of me on there, with I was speaking to, and obviously the references I made to certain points in time. I didn't mean that. It were annoying me, and I lost focus. So that was mine. So I do apologise if anybody did take offence with that. I completely and utterly apologise on there. So anyway, Arnold is still beavering away over here, guys. Just let me zoom in and show you what Arnold's doing. I mean, throughout all that, Arnold has still been working on this computer, what he's remoted into, all the way over there. Lead Farmer is still working on it, so thank you, Arnold. Oh dear. He's still doing that, so yeah. Oh, I thought that about the Dolphins. You're entitled to be frustrated with the action. It's just the run around they give you. Just the run around. And do you know what? To me, I'll be quite honest, it's not about the money. Yeah, it's nice. And the goodwill. It's about my reputation, because I'm going to have to say to the customer, I'm really sorry. And I will tell the customer when he picks it up. I'm going to show him a picture and say that that's what was delivered. And I've clearly been scammed, which is better to me to be scammed than customer to be scammed, obviously, from that respect. But it doesn't make it any easier. So it annoys me in the fact that my reputation gets affected. That's what it annoys me most with. So right, I just need to connect my other microphone, because if I don't, we will lose all sound in a few seconds. Turn that one off, turn this one on, turn that one back on charge. It's lost about 5 hours. Whoa, 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 we have life. Back on there. So I did see quite a few of you were putting things in there. So yeah, on here. PCDD just found this thread. Oh, so thank you, Falcon, for that. I did see it come through. I've ordered Nintendo Switch on Amazon through third-party seller, but received a they're just looking back on their thing as well, Falcon. It's but Amazon are condoning it. Sorry, I'm just looking on here, guys. Amazon are condoning the actions. It's dreadful, and that's what I was trying to convey to him. Data recovered. Oh, Arnold's a star. Arnold's a star. I've been that long doing. Oh, guys. He's done all data recovery. I am just going to grab a glass of water, guys. I am so parched. That's really. I've got another customer down here to ring, and then we are going to start this one. So promise we are going to start this. I am streaming tonight until I've done everything, and I've got so much to do. So go get your tea, come back, do whatever, enjoy, go for a swim, come back. I will do that. I'm just going to go for a thing. Arnold, you are recovering that to my memory stick, aren't you? Hopefully. I don't know where you put it in. I don't know where you put it, but you can put it into one of the memory stick folders if you would on there. Sorry, I'm talking to Arnold because he's actually any-dested to that machine. So let me go grab a drink of water, guys, and let the pooch out as well. She needs a wee. I'll be as quick as I possibly can after that. Cookie. Can't get anywhere without the keys. And as if by magic, the customer we've just been discussing this graphics card with has just texted me. So I'm going to ring the customer and tell the customer, sorry guys, I said I would do it, I just need to ring this customer. Hello. So sorry about not contacting you. I've just finished on the phone with the supplier. We are just to give you a background. I ordered it and they said 2 to 4 days. I know it's been a bit longer on that. I've been waiting for it, so I've been tracking it and it's been delivered today. So no, wait there again. Gets better. And cut a long story short, I think they've tried to scam me. They've sent me a cheap 50p power cable. Just looking at some of the other feedback, because it's from a marketplace seller from a collective, and it looks like they've done it to lots of other people. So I've just spent an hour on with customer services, jumping through. So I've placed another order and I've paid for premium delivery, and it'll be here tomorrow with me. It's about 60 quid difference plus premium delivery, so I'm not bothered about that. That's irrelevant to me. I'm frustrated with supplier, if I'm being honest. Fortunately, I've streamed it all live. I was streaming live, because I stream on YouTube. I was streaming live when the delivery came. I literally walked in and I thought, what's this? Opened it, realised who it was from, realised they tried to scam me, and called them straight away, and I did it all live on stream. So I've got a lot of video evidence for supplier, just in case. But yeah, so forget about the monetary side of things. Forget about that. I were more concerned. And I've said it on stream. I said the thing what's concerning me is my reputation with the customers, rather than anything else. So I really do. I can only apologise for it. I've ordered it on priority. It should be with me tomorrow between 8 and 8. If it comes in the morning, I'll get it done. If it comes at 8 o'clock, I'll still get it done, and it'll be ready for what day tomorrow? Is it Thursday tomorrow? It'll be ready for Friday, but it should definitely be here at some point tomorrow for you. So I am. Yeah. Well, as long as they don't send me another 40p power cable, I bought it from a different supplier now. But yeah, I can't express the frustration that I've got. And I even said to him, I said, look, I'm not interested in the cost difference. Forget it. I'm more interested in the fact that you've let me down. Now I'm having to let somebody down that chain. So all I can really do is apologise, and I thank you for your patience on it and understanding. But I will send you a picture of what they've sent me. I'll text you or WhatsApp it you through, so you can just see what they've sent me. It's clearly, well, looking at some of the feedback, what they've got online, they've done it to more than me. And because it's not an open marketplace, because it is closed, clearly the main supplier isn't rigorous enough at their checks. It must be what it is. So yeah. Anyway, it's on its way. Hopefully it'll be tomorrow. I'll keep you updated when I've got news on it, when it's arrived and fitted tomorrow and tested. But hopefully it should all be sorted tomorrow. No worries at all. Speak to you soon. Cheers then. Bye bye. Right, guys, that was the customer, because he paid a deposit. Crikey. On the 12th, which is when oh no, sorry, not on the 12th. Yeah, on the 12th. He paid deposit on the 12th. It took 8 days to arrive. And it said on the delivery 2 to 4 working days. It actually said 2 working days, and it took 8 days. That's how crap it is. Yeah. They're not going to take any action as Amazon. We all know that. Anyway. Just 1 second, guys. Got somebody at the door. Right. Let me just touch that screen. Oh my dear. Oh my dear. One thing they will come from is that nobody will buy from third-party sellers. Yeah, they should. I mean, he's still telling me it's because it's a third-party seller. It's irrelevant. Yeah. That's what you can't get through to them. But I feel sorry for people on front line because they're working for a company which just treat their staff as bad as they treat the customers. In the fact that, like a lot of big things, you just can't get through to anybody who wants to show any empathy or sympathy for how they're being treated. But people have to go back. I've ordered straight back from them because, unfortunately, market leader, we propagate this problem. We order from them because they're so convenient. When we have a problem, they don't look after us. But we've got to order back from them. So, data recovered. Arnold, you are a star. You are a star, Arnold. Did that other thing come through, Arnold, what I sent through? I don't know. I sent it earlier, in fairness. That should have come through by now. Before in Dell Optane folder. Wonderful. What, on the memory stick? I'll just pull the memory stick out and have a look on here. We still need to then rebuild that one. Let's stick that in my PC and let's just have a look. Oh dear me. Downloads. Memory stick. Turn it on. Linux reader? No, not Linux reader. Customer data. Oh, Dell Optane. Arnold, you're absolute damn. Thank you so much. I mean, in fairness, I could not have done that without Arnold today, and he's continued doing that and working. No, it's fine, Arnold. Very much appreciated for everything. Very, very much appreciated. So we won't say anything else. Anyway, guys, we're going to do this one. Did I order that card? I can't remember whether I ordered the card. I think I ordered the card. Gift remember. Arnold, you didn't have to do that. Very much appreciated. Thank you very, very, very much. But why is £83.70 come out of my... Oh no, that's something else I've ordered off Amazon. Guys, if you've received a membership, please give a nod to Lead Farmer Arnold. He's an amazing, amazing community member. Have I not ordered that? I've approved this once. Approve payment. Confirm and pay. Done. Sorry, it looks like it's taking this. I've approved it. They're not. Right, that's come through. That's more money. Right, orders. Looks like they've charged me twice now for... Oh, you stupid thing. Sorry, guys. I will get back to doing that in a sec. Looks like Amazon now charged me for 2 of these cards. No, arriving tomorrow. Arkanoid, tip 20. Ah! Arkanoid, thank you so much for that. Really didn't need to do that. My neighbour's pulling the bin up there. Thank you so much to remove some of the sting. Oh, thank you so much. That's ever so kind. Really. I always feel terrible when people tip. It is really much appreciated. So thank you very much. I gifted myself. Just read that, Arnold. Thank you very much, Arkanoid. Very much appreciated on that. Can you be double membered, or is that? different double member. That sounds like an anatomical thingy bob one for that. So there we go. Much appreciated. So yeah, the guy who's received it from Arnold, thank you very much, and I'm sure he will do that. He's done an amazing job today for me. He's logged onto the PC which is sat behind me whilst I've been dealing with other things, and done a full data recovery on that. Put it on the memory stick for me so I can just swap drives over. I've been at this since 4:15 AM this morning working. Yeah, it's been a long day so far. So much appreciated. Anyway, we're going to plug this one in because these run me a couple of times. He says this doesn't work. I can't really remember. Things are blurring into one now. Oh, dear me. Power cable. I'll get back onto doing that one once I've diagnosed this one, because no idea what we're going to be doing on this one. I can't see anything out of my glasses. Autonomy. Oh, dear me. Oops. Oh, move my mouse. Guess I'll always be at the lower tier. Do you know what, Mookie? It's not a case of being at any tier. I appreciate everyone who does, everyone who doesn't. I'm not here. Be right feeding cats. I'm not here for the. I'm not here for money, and it sounds really horrible, that guys. It is very, very much appreciated. I know there's different tiering structures for YouTube and things like that, but I don't do it. I do it because I enjoy it and I love. Because if I wanted more subscribers, I could do more VODs. Because your video on demand stuff gets so much more subscribers. If I did it in a different way, I'd push merch and things like that. But I don't. I do it because I really enjoy it, and I hope I can give something back. I find it really pleasurable being accepted into people's homes, because you're paying me back with your time and effort and your comments and your viewership. That's the way I see it. A friend was dating a girl with hemisphere. Didn't last. Hemisphere? Hemisphere? I don't know what it says, sorry. You can be both sexy. Oh, is it hermaphrodite? Is that what you're referring to? Hermaphrodite. Yeah, Rams ain't wrong slots. Be right. Yeah, done that. Anyway, we're going to turn this on and see where we go. I ain't got a clue whether this will work. I think it'll be a little bit. Right, we've got fan spin at least, anyway. Oh, gosh, it's hot in here. It's getting hot in here. We have picture. So we do have picture. Let me stick. I'm just putting that there just to really annoy everyone who's watching. Just so if customer details pop up, we are not doing that. So dog's been fed anyway, so that's one good thing. Did you sort Dolphin to Amazon? I left my Amazon locker, which screen had jammed for previous customer. Had to sort her out. Ramslotted, yeah. I did mention, I did slip it in with dolphins. How could I feed dolphins? I won't be able to pay to feed dolphins or something. I thought I'd slip that in anyway. That one's that. And that one's. Oh, I need to put Kaspersky on there. I've got to deal with that one. And I think the password on this one is in the box. Let me go grab the password for this. Yep, never going to guess this password. It is a very long password for this. So we will get a keyboard. Oh, keyboard. No idea what. No idea where the mouse is. I did have one put to one side. Over here. Oh, there we go. Always carry a crowbar. What were we about there? Password 123. How did you know? How did you know that that was the password? I would have never guessed his password. I need to press that button, don't I? There we go. Oh, forgot mine. There we go. That. There we go. We have a longish password. Get my Mickey Mouse out. Hey, Mickey. So, again, guys, sorry, need to just have a look, make sure there's nothing on here which identifies. No, there's not. I think we're going to be pretty much okay to get the stress testing done. Yeah. Hey, there's a dolphin. Brilliant. So we can do some stress testing on here, which is what we needed to do. Right, so the description of the problem was diagnose and stress test. That's all I've got wrote down. I think he said it went off. So we'll close that down. Close. We'll get our magic memory stick plugged in. It's the blue one. Yeah, Discord's loading. Get thrown out at the local spa shop. Entertaining with the crowbar. Rumours on Facebook that someone entered my local Aldi last night carrying a machete. Oh my God. We're returning it at Middle Isle. Perhaps he was ahead. Oh, that's my memory stick. I'm like, what's all that about? My memory stick was loaded. Here, and we are going to go on to Diag, and we will load up. I still need to put my proper version on here. God, I can't believe how warm it is in my little office. It is a roasting. Must have gone up to 30 degrees in here now. Crazy. So I was just reading, somebody just posted me and tagged me in something on Discord, and Andy Archer's just posted a knockout on there and he's put PCDD in for the win. Good luck with Amazon. Yeah, I need more than good luck. You just don't get anywhere. Seems like an odd place to try. Do they actually rob? Well, I suppose they rob anyway, won't they? Tell you what, we used to have an issue with people stealing. You know, when they used to have guide dogs blind collection things near doors and whatnot, you used to put pennies or whatever it was at the top of its head. They used to get stolen all the time, and a lot of charity boxes do as well. Oh, is that you? I didn't realise that was you. I'd never realised that was you. Arkanoid. What am I doing on here? I'm doing a power test on here because we want to see if it was a power issue. Oh, that's interesting. Mouse is working, but the thing isn't. That's frozen. So let's see where it goes from there. Lawyer up, I guess. Oh dear, this doesn't look well. Do a Control Alt and Delete. Turn one of these lights out. It's ultra bright in here. Gosh, it's hot. Oh, I've got somebody else here. Yep, I'll wait for him to get out of the car. I think this is frozen. Another failing drive. That's what I'm thinking, James. All right, somebody at the door. Give me 2 seconds, gents.
Who's a good girl? Who's that? Who's a good girl? Who's that?
PCDD, you little shit.
No, leave it open. It's roasting, and I'm going to let some fresh air come through.
PCDD, you little
just not
shit.
switching on this one. Oh, dear me. Come here, in. I know. She's hysterical. In. Double. In. Go on, sorry. Encouraging her, that's what it is. I'm blaming you. I know. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Dog went to seek neighbours. Just have to get it back. Right. Oh, that's another one. Anybody want some part-time work? Oh, dear. Right, let me just eject this memory stick before I start doing stuff I shouldn't really be doing to it. Eject. 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 Right, get that back out. Put that back in there. Cows! Chaz! Hello! You missed all the drama. We've had another rigmarole with a call centre. Right, this has crashed on it. HDMI. What did I miss? You missed. You missed the delivery of the brand new, and please don't get too excited, 5060 RTX graphics card. So, are you ready for the unveiling of the brand new GTX 5060? This is a 5060 graphics card. There we go. And I know it might look like an ordinary EU power cable, but believe me, £300 worth of graphics cards sit in my hands. Yeah. And do you know what Amazon said? We think you're a pile of poo and we're not going to show you any respect at all. Because that's who it's come from. But because we're Amazon and it's come from a third-party seller, we're going to weasel our way out of it, and we don't really want customers to have any satisfaction or believe in us. So we'll treat you like poo, and you'll still come back to us. And they're right, we will. And what makes it better, Chaz? If you look in James's Discord, Falcon has posted a thread on there with numerous 55% of the 1,400 reviews this seller's got 1 star. It's the mini micro version. It's the new prototype of the 6090. Yeah. Dear me. I've ordered it now, lead farm, Arnold. I placed an order straight away. I'm just concerned that it looks like they've charged me twice. So I don't know. I'll address that. If 2 come, I'll send 1 back. I'm not even going to cancel it just in case. Anyway. It's used. It's used anyways, yeah. Where are we? We're on this one. HDMI, that's where I'm going. I'm getting all discombobulated, confustated. So I think, yeah, this is definitely, ooh. Let me change resolution so I can see what we're doing, because I can't see a darn thing on that screen. Right, I should be able to see now. Showed the part with the scam call to my wife. Her reaction was priceless. How can he be so calm? I knew what. Yeah, switch from A to, yeah, I'll true that. Have you fixed the overheating cable issue? Have I fixed it over? That must be Chaz, is it? Hot cows. The problem is you send it back as a fault, you send it back as a return, and I'll tell you now, they'll just say you've sent wrong part back, and they'll just keep your money. They'll just keep your money. I've had it before with Scammers. The only saving grace is when it turned up, Les, my delivery driver, delivered it, who delivers quite a lot of parcels. And I thought, oh, it's a bit strange here, because I knew it was turning up today. And I opened it live on stream. So you actually see me open the package. And That's the saving grace, that we've got video evidence of me receiving it and doing it. This is not very well at all, this, is it? Let me just bring Task Manager up. Task Manager. Might be drive. I'm thinking it is a drive. I am thinking this is a drive. I can't remember what problem he said it had. I thought he said it... He's changed fuse in it plug because he said it went off. So this is a 2080. I haven't seen a 2080 in forever. I haven't seen a 2080 forever. Ronnie! Ronnie! You got me out at poo earlier, Ronnie. I had to use one of your BIOS files, what you kindly sent me earlier, for an old Dell. Oh, USB memory stick's not working. Nice CPU once upon a time, yeah. How can that not be accessible? I wonder if motherboard's dropped. Yeah, I'm going to run Crystal Disc. It's just not. It's just throwing my memory stick off. Let's unplug and plug back in. Oh, I didn't want to do that because is this the one with all the data on what? Just like me. If I've just corrupted this, this what Arnold spent all afternoon getting data back, I'm going to cry. It'll just top my day off. BCDD, customer data. Now, whoo. I thought I'd just corrupted the data. I'm going to copy her data to my disk actually. Right, let's get that back out. Let's get that plugged back in there. Let's get this plugged into a different USB slot. It's cooking in here. Crystal Disk Info Portable. Let's see what this says. Yeah, it's frozen now. Yeah, it's oh gosh, look at that. 55%. This is the main drive what's gone. That is customer damage. I'll tell you exactly what's caused this. Is 267 days of use on a Sabrent rocket. And I'll tell you exactly what it is and what we all can guess. There we go. Overfilled. Overfilled, destroyed itself. So, unfortunately, that's going to probably not make him too happy. We will bring that back up and we'll take a picture on that. The problem is, it says good. It's not good. Good. No, it's not good. And that's been caused with overfilling. It's just not enough space to breathe. It's like compressing something in a bottle. So that is the issue with that. So I would say, poor little rocket, it needs that upgrade. It does. It needs booster doing on. It needs booster. I'm not even going to do a whatchamacallit. I'm going to just shut that down and shut that down. And have I got a disc in stock? Let me see if I've got 1 terabyte NVMe in stock. Because I can ring him and say, whilst we've got it on the bench, but I don't think I've got a 1 terabyte. Now I've got 500. I'm going to have to order one. Guess where from? Because he'll want it tomorrow. Not got one in stock. I've got 250s and 500s. I didn't think I've got 1 terabyte in. I rarely fit 1 terabyte discs. And I've got not got a 1 terabyte SSD either. So, okie dokie. Let me write customer's name on this so I don't forget who it is. Done. Ooh. Amazon. How much were you paid to JFix? Jeff Bezos' rocket is kosher. Meat and more than for dessert. More. Right, I'm going to ring this guy because he has rung me a couple of times today, and just tell him where we are with it. And I'm going to have to order him a part. He rang me, I think, this morning. Oh, brilliant. His phone number is not the one he rang me on this morning. So that's really confused me. Oh no, that's why. I've got him saved in my phone. Because he's a previous customer. Right, so I better ring him. Brilliant, my phone's gone off. There we go. I've been working on your computer this afternoon, and I suppose the good news and the bad news. The good news is it's now back up and running as it should be. The bad news is you've destroyed your NVMe M2 primary drive, hard drive basically, stuff what stores everything. Yeah, and it's a 1 terabyte Sabrent rocket. Now, the reason why it's been destroyed, it's hardly done in the hours, 279 days, which is nothing. You'd expect to get, I don't know, somewhere between sort of 3 and 5 years out or something like that. But you're down to 55% health, and it's been caused because it's been overfilled. So it's literally screaming out within an inch of its life. It's that. So yeah, it's basically been overfilled. I see it quite a lot, certainly from younger people's computers, because they tend to put things on the machine. And yeah, that's the problem. And ideally, what you should do is probably have a smaller NVMe and then a big mechanical drive, just for bulk storage, because you obviously get a lot more bang for your buck out of a mechanical drive. So something like a 500 gig primary drive to hold Windows, and then something like a 2 terabyte or bigger if you want mechanical drive, and that's generally more cost effective in the long run. It doesn't give you ultimately the ultimate performance, but it's negligible performance difference. The things what you would see differences, instead of your game taking, I don't know, 17 seconds to load on an NVMe, it might take 21 seconds to load on a mechanical drive or something similar to that. There's going to be a speed difference on a loading. Won't make any difference to his FPS or anything like that, or actual things like that. So well, it's proportionate. It's proportionate. I mean, some games might load up virtually at the same time. It depends how much it's got to compress and decompress in CPU as well. But ultimately, because you're not starting at the same time as a comparable machine, will he notice any difference? Probably not. It's only if he had a stopwatch out and went, this is 5 seconds longer. Depends which way you want to go. I can do a like-for-like replacement, but it's probably going to run out of space again and maybe have the same problem. Or we can go down the 500 gigabyte route and something like a 2 terabyte mechanical route, which is probably more advisable. I can put a 2 terabyte NVMe in, yeah, if you want, but they are quite expensive. Just let me have a look, see what the suppliers have got. Okay. Wow. Two separate 1 terabytes. You mean NVMe's, the super fast ones? Well, that's probably going to work out more because singularly, 2 1 terabytes will work out more than a single 2 terabyte. Let me have a look at that. So basically, a like for like. Okay. Again, going with the brand. So I want to be really clear on that because the state of the drive's so slow and it is freezing all the time. All I'll ever promise is I'll do my best to get everything back. Yeah. I think I went out with her once. Yeah. I mean, what I'll say is I can copy data across, so I can copy the stuff from your user data folder, and you'll get the drive back anyway. You can do whatever you want with the drive afterwards. Obviously, you can access it. You can just override the Windows security permission, so it's no issue with that. You just need to buy a little caddy, which will cost you about 15-20 quid, and you can then use it like an external disk. But just please be aware, it's down to 55% health. Anything below 90% is classed as dangerous. Yeah. Well, I'll try and move everything that I possibly can for you. So that'll be data-wise. So things like your photos and your photos documents, music, videos, desktop and downloads, I'll move that across where possible. Now, it won't move across on certain circumstances. If it's corrupted, if it's got a virus, or if it's in the cloud. So the last one seems a silly one because you think, well, it's on my computer. But obviously, a lot of stuff now automatically backs up to OneDrive. It might look like it's on your PC. Yeah, but some things automatically get put up there and it looks like it's on your PC, but because of different things, it won't always transfer them. So everything should come across what I can, and I always get everything that I can get across. But obviously, I'm not a miracle worker. I can only do what I can do with it. Yeah. Whereabouts are they kept? Are they on your desktop or in a folder? Where? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll have a look in there, and anything, if it is just on the desktop, so it's not a shortcut to somewhere hidden on C drive, stuff like that will automatically get transferred as long as it doesn't have the 3 criteria of corruption. Well, as I say, end of the day, I'll copy everything that I can out of the user data folder. So anything on your desktop, your downloads, your documents, your music, your videos, and your pictures will get moved across. So that's a matter of course. You'll get the drive back anyway, so you've then got it for reference if you do want to excuse me, use it in the future. But I wouldn't rely on the drive to do that. So either way, we'll get that moved across for you. And obviously we can upgrade you to Windows 11 at the same time, so you're going to have a nice fresh install of Windows, so it'll be running super with all your bits and bobs on there. Well, as I say, if it's all on your user data and your downloads or your desktop, all that'll get moved across. Yeah. Well, once I've done it, I'll move everything across that I can move across, and then when you come and pick up, we can have 10 minutes. You can go, yeah, that's there or that's not there, because I can always put the drive in my caddy so you can then see. Yeah. 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 But yeah, that's where it'll be. So we can put Windows 11 on it. We can put the, if you just go in with 1 terabyte, we can do the 1 terabyte drive, and get that sorted. Yeah, I do need to order the drive because I've just looked and I've not got any 1 terabytes left because they're so expensive. I don't keep hundreds on stock anymore. So I'll get one ordered. We're probably going to be looking at, it should be delivered sometime tomorrow. As long as it comes at a reasonable time tomorrow, it'll either be done tomorrow or Friday. So it should. I'm not going to. I don't want to promise you because there's a lot of variations I've had. But as long as it arrives, I'll get it fitted and get it done for you. Including. Yeah. I can't find anything else wrong with it. I mean, obviously there is some, some other aging components that I could recommend as upgrading to give you better performance, but at the moment, it does look like it's just a drive for that. Yeah, it's a good system. It's got a 2080 in there, even though that's long in tooth. It were a workhorse of a card for its day. So yeah, I would say that that's a decent thing. Good CPU. It's water cooling. I'm not a lover of water cooling, but if it's working for you at the moment, I would say look at changing that. Sometime maybe this year or something like that. Go to air cooling rather than water cooling, and yeah, you never look back really. Okay. I'll order it now. When it arrives and done, I'll let you know. And then as soon as I've got news, I'll let you know. But I can't do it until it arrives. So I'll order it and I'll keep you updated as and when it arrives. Hung up. Oh, I think his battery's run out. So he said do that. So we're going to order a 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte NVMe. That one there. We'll order. Gosh, it's hot here, and that's arriving tomorrow. So yeah, more money to Mr. Bezos. Yeah. Proceed to checkout. Proceed. Continue. I was looking at chat. I couldn't respond while I did that, but yeah. Pay. Just let this verify, and then we'll get back to that. Yeah, done. Right, that's arriving tomorrow, so can't go out with that one until tomorrow. Yeah, I don't like cloning them, Arnold. I know you suggest it. I'm not a lover of cloning them. Certainly with so much damage on here and it freezing up, chances are there's some operating system issues as well, so I'd end up repairing that. This is fulfilled by Amazon, so I don't know whether we call that a good rating seller or not. Amazon might have a good deal for you. If new install, there's an option to back up game library. Yeah, there is. It wasn't Steam library we're more concerned about. It's got a lot of older emulators on there. Switch emulator. That's why we had a Dolphin on the home screen, obviously, and DOS games. So what he said is he's got a folder on his desktop with a load of ROMs in, what he's downloaded. So he wants to make sure all his ROMs are done. So I will back up his legally obtained ROMs from his own whatchamacallit, So this one can't be completed until tomorrow because we're ordering parts. So we'll stick a thing on there, and we'll put that one back in there. So that's one for tomorrow's stream as and when it arrives. Won't install unless it's on SSD. All right. Backup of cartridges. Yeah, that. Yeah, that's what he's done. He's backed up all his cartridges onto there. Can't wait for PCDD's Amazon review. That's risky. I rarely put a review on Amazon. So yeah. Right. So let me stick a piece of thing on here so I don't forget what I've done. Put that on there. And this one, oh gosh, it's an heavy computer. Oh, nearly dropped it. Heavy computer. Oh. How I'm going to work on Friday when it gets this warm, I do not know. Right, this one is needing finishing, but we started early. What Arnold has very, very kindly done for me. We'll get this moved. Ooh, sugar. We'll get this moved back across, and we'll get this done, and then we can move on to something fresh and new. If it gets much hotter in here, I'm going to have to take my clothes off. I mean, put my aircon on. Oh, dog's come to see me.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
And what are you doing there? She's taking me to the park for a run. Yeah. Should we take her? There we go. Oh, my phone's ringing again. Oh, the same customer. 1 second. Hello. 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 Nope, can't hear you. Let me ring him back. Hello. 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 Oh, brilliant. My phone's now not working. It's either my phone or his phone. I'm not too sure which. Let me try and ring him on here. Hello. Hello.
This person's phone is currently unavailable.
There we go. It's unavailable, his phone. Right. No, it's not pregnant. We just need to put all the screws back in earlier, so I'm just taking the back off. This will be the 4th time I've opened this. Tap number 1 twice if you need PC support. Reboot your phone. I think it's his phone. I think his battery went flat, Arnold. And I think his battery's gone flat again. Because I think he's probably plugged it in to call me back. I went through a phase of putting reviews on. Number 2 for Dolphin Trainer. I went through a phase of putting reviews on for stuff. Here we go. PC repairs. Okay. Okay. You can drop it off. It wouldn't be looked at straight away because I'm that busy and we don't offer that service anyway. But if it's had liquid spilt on it, I would say don't turn it on. I mean, certainly if you've turned it on and it comes on but doesn't stay on, it's clearly washed debris or there's a short or something. So it can actually make it then a lot worse. So I would say leave it off and certainly don't charge it. And if you can, take the battery out. But if you dropped it off, we'd have to do a strip down and clean, and then we can diagnose it to see if that is. Probably got about a 70% chance after a strip down and clean it's all sorted, but obviously it can be diagnosed after that if it's still not working to see what has been affected. You're probably looking at somewhere around 2 to 3 days at the moment, working days, mainly because we're so busy. We work on a queuing system, so sooner you drop it off, sooner you go into the queue for the work. Cheers then, bye bye now. Hello? Hello? No, can't hear you. I'll try him on WhatsApp. Can't hear him. It's the same guy trying to ring me over and over again. Let me see if I can ring him on WhatsApp. No, I can't. He ain't got WhatsApp. At least it's ringing. Time to reboot his phone. Hello. Done. It's no problem. I've just ordered part for you anyway, so it should be with me sometime tomorrow. But I'll keep you updated as and when I've got news. If you've not heard anything, it's because I've got no news. So I can only do it, obviously, when it arrives. But when it does arrive, I'll let you know it's ready. All right, speak to you soon. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye now. Right. Sorry, somebody else. Out for delivery. I ordered 3 coolers today about 2 o'clock, and they're all out for delivery now. They won't be here tomorrow. What? My payment's been declined for that graphics card. No, come on, don't do this to me. No, it's arriving tomorrow. I think that was the first one. No, it's definitely come out of that bank. They're lying to me now. Oh, dear me. Yeah, this should be it, Losma. They may flag you. No, I think it's because when I originally went on, I need to authorise it, and I got dragged off doing something else, and I forgot to authorise it. So when I went on the second time, I thought they'd charged me twice, and they've not. They've charged me once, but I had to authorise it twice. I don't know why. Don't know why, but it says it's still out coming tomorrow. But again, your guess is as good as mine. With that, let's pull that out, and let's take this NVMe out. Yeah, they sometimes, well, they do offer 60-minute or they same-day delivery. I didn't order it because it was same day. So we do have a bit like a lot of places. We do have a really big Amazon warehouse, not too far away. But quite often they'll say, oh, it's coming same day. You even order it as same-day delivery. And I've done that before. And you go, oh, it's going to come today. And it's be here before 10, be here before 10, be here before 10. And then it gets to 10:15 and it says, it's still coming before 10. And you go, no, it's 10:15. And then at 11 o'clock it says, we have failed your delivery. We've been unable to deliver your parcel or something like that. It is being returned to our warehouse and you should receive it in 7 to 10 days. And you go, what? And then it comes next morning at 6 o'clock. Makes dog bark and wakes me up. So they can't even get the messaging right. But hey. Who cares? Who knows? I don't. Past caring today. Past caring. SSD out. That there. Battery back in. Data moved across. Job's a fish. They could do drone trucks, full of false promises. Are you sure? You're careful, you are heading towards Aggie Andy territory. Oh, don't even get me started. I see why Andy gets frustrated sometimes. Well, I get frustrated many times. many times. I set high standards for other people because I try and set high standards for myself. I try and do everything really quick for people, and I try and deliver the best level of service that I possibly can. So that's where I set my stall out. What annoys me is when other people let me down, because it then thinks, well, I'm capable of doing it, so don't promise something you can't do. Just like the customer who's avoiding paying me this, who when I rang him yesterday said I'll be there at 11 o'clock in the morning to pay you money I owe you, which is now 2 months overdue. Well, guess what? Still hasn't turned up. So if he'd said to me, look, I'm not going to pay you, throw it away, fine, at least I know. But I've got it sat on the shelf. I need to know what I'm doing with it. Just tell me. I would rather know. I'm screwing all this back together. I ain't got a clue whether this was going to work or not. We're doing a stairs, aren't we? See if it'll actually work or not. Because it's stupid, as Stez would say. So what we've got another 4.5 hours, no, 5.5 hours of streaming left. My gosh, I need a darn medal. Honestly, guys, I enjoy this. Turn it on. Memory stick. At my super fast. 60-minute delivery. Right. I was there today. Not a nice place to be. Where was that? Was that with Aggie Andy? Was it not? Not good today for Andy. My niece's boyfriend used to deliver from Amazon, but they said to get a bonus you couldn't have more than 3 negative feedback throughout your area in 1 month. Wow. I didn't know you could rate the drivers. Didn't know you could rate the drivers. But it does explain why we get different drivers. Your device ran into a problem. Oh no. No. I bet this is because, I know why this is. I'm not going to cry. This will be because we're doing... worst case, I'll just reinstall Windows. Come on, BIOS setup. Right, so we're going to go into 41%. We need to plug a whatchamacallit in it. So we've got the right thing on there. Right, let me get a power adapter while that's doing its due. So I'm going to put it. Oh, dear me. Because this will need a drink, just like me. At this rate, I will still be. Get it working then. I'll still be working at midnight, gone midnight. Right, let's reboot this. Customers' drives are there. Put them to one side, please. Just give me a break today. Please, computer, please. Just want to see it spinning around logo. Yay! We've done it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's get an HDMI cable plugged in. Let me see if we can get some. Yeah, we've got a picture. USB. So let's just get rid of some of this trash, what we don't need, which is all here. And do empty recycle bin. Let's start copying the customer's data back across, which Arnold has very nicely put me in a folder called here. Do Control A, Control C, copy and paste it, go back in here. It's working so much quicker now, this computer. Let's just bang it in here, and then we'll move it in a few tickles. There you go, nice fast thing. I replaced. Was that all we had? Oh my god. Right, I wonder where they kept these. No idea what that is, so we'll go straight down here. And we'll do Control X, I think it is, for cut. And we'll put them in there. Paste. Yes. No, that didn't make sense. Back in here, obtain. Go away, we're not opening yet. We're selecting you. Control V, Control C even. Pressing the wrong buttons now. Go away. Admin. Documents. Oh, it's might already have them all in here. There we go. We'll put them back in there again. Replace. Done. Oh, can't keep a single stream on live anymore. I'm live. Any complaints? No bones. All right. Oh dear. YouTube. Beginning YouTube again. Oh. Oh well, I do joint streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, but it is pretty darn shocking. For most of it. Del Boy. Oh, Del Boy's waved to me. Whoever Del Boy is, hello and welcome. He's waved to me on Discord. Right, we just need to do... I can't show you, but there is a picture on the desktop, guys. I'm going to see if I can zoom down. And we will press that one. That was the very blurred picture which they put on there, and I'll let you use your imagination what it's a picture of. That is the desktop background, what the hackers put on. So we will be going delete on that one, and we'll get it in here. She had dialers and all sorts installed on there. They changed her lovely background from the sunset to that. So you can well imagine. So there's a couple of things in here which I need to change, which we always change, which is the Google basically. Start, and we'll delete that one. Delete, add a site, and we'll go that, Control A, Control C. No, Control. I think I've done the right thing. I don't know, my brain cells sharing it with dog. Done. And then we'll just go to privacy. We'll clear all browsing history just so we've not been anywhere. Clear. Done. Close. Right, get my Ethernet. Ethernet. Let's see if we get an Ethernet connection down here. We have Ethernet. And
PCDD, you little shit.
read up. Oh, what have I said? Post it on Discord. What am I posting on Discord? Oh wait, what is it? Disable ad blocker, reload, and then re-enable ad blocker. We're going to put Kaspersky on it. We're gonna put Kaspersky on it to get rid of it. I use Firefox. There's an extension called YouTube. Like, oh, that's for that one. Need a cookie monster. My last post in here. Read up. iShape. Read up. I use Firefox. There's an extension called YouTube Live Stream Latency Mitigator, and it's to solve my constant having to. Oh. Well, YouTube doesn't actually stream through a browser, does it? Because I stream it via OBS to YouTube. That's how I thought it. But yeah, I will look at that, Charles. Thank you very much. Firmware update. Oh, there's a firmware update for it as well, for the Sabrent. We've ordered him a WD Black. I've ordered one of those. Let me just make sure all drives are up to date, because this customer is coming tomorrow to collect. I just want to make sure everything is here, and she specifically said, will it connect to my Wi-Fi? So we need to just double check that it's connecting to my Wi-Fi, and it can see my Wi-Fi, so we are good with that one. There's no updates, advanced options, and optional updates are 0, so that's also good. Right, have I got Kaspersky trial? Oops, Kaspersky on here still. So Ventoy, don't think I have. deleted it. Yeah, I've deleted it. Ooh, darn. Standard 30 days trial, that one there, trial and download, free, oh yeah, try for free, 3 devices, 1 device, $15.99, that's all we need. I don't want to do that. Can we skip that? No, so we don't want to do it from there. There is a way of getting it. Right, got you. Got you now. Download free trial. There you go. We don't want that. We don't want free trial of that because it's asking for card details. I want this done because customer wants me to install it, and I never install software. Because you end up with this frustration, and no thanks, I will continue Kaspersky antivirus without your help because I'm capable of clicking on download for PC, and I would never do this because you'd rather use Bitdefender. I would definitely not use Bitdefender because it's owned by, is it McAfee? Bitdefender or Norton, I can't remember. Symantec made it worse for me. Yeah, I don't like Bitdefender, Arnold. I subscribe to a few different cybersecurity channels, and the ones which do independent testing do test a lot of different things, and one of them they do test is Kaspersky, and it gets 90% in successful tests. Where others, I mean, you look at McAfee, 54% I think it gets, and I've used Kaspersky for a lot of years, and I personally like it. I know it's not for everybody, and I know it's Russian, and I know it's banned in certain countries and states and stuff like that. I just quite like it. I got ESET. Mate, used to use it. Security tool. Bitdefender is not. Oh, Bitdefender's not owned. Which one I think of then? What begins with B? I usually tell customers not to go Bitdefender then. Is it Bullseye then? Which is the other popular one which I've seen. Say hello to Kaspersky free. I want to participate in that. Yes. Installation. Oh, she'll like this if it's free. Bullguard. Yeah, Bullguard. That's the one. Yeah, AVG and Avast. Well, I think one's owned by McAfee, one's owned by Norton. I think they're owned by different ones, aren't they? AVG and Avast. I think is AVG Norton and Avast whatchamacallit. But I won't have any Norton products anyway, or McAfee products anywhere near my system at all. Yeah, I'm sure Avast is McAfee owned. All swallowed up in parent company, because all they've done with AVG is just turn it into Norton in background with AVG skin on. They've just reskinned it. And they're both Symantec. Well, there's one what McAfee owns, and ones which used to be reputable. Tolly, customers will say to me, "What have I got?" And I'll go, "You've got Windows Defender." Whilst Windows Defender is not brilliant, it's better than McAfee's score. 78%, I think it scored or something silly, did Windows Defender. So it's not brilliant. And if you enable the remote one where it can check the signatures online as well, it is better. But on some cases, I mean, nothing's ever 100%. So in some cases, they will, Avera, that might be the one. They will score higher than even some of the more successful brands. Microsoft PC Manager, I use Windows Defender and Malwarebytes. Well, I've got Malwarebytes on mine as well. I've got Kaspersky and Malwarebytes. But I don't run Malwarebytes in, I run it in a passive mode, so I've got to activate scans. Ah, is that how it is? A Fast Homes 1 and AVG and AVG and so bad. Ah, right. Is that how it's broken up? How big is this file? Oh, that's why it's only downloading it. $97. I'm on a gigabit connection. Just please. I'll tell you why. It's because I bet the thing's limited. Do I need to put a bit more? 19.23, 19.24. That's all right. So after this one, we're doing a laptop, which sat on the shelf. Oh, which is that one there, which needs testing and thermal testing and whatnot, because that is shutting down after about 15 minutes of gameplay. So we'll stress test that and see where that goes. After we've done that one, we've got two desktops to do. We've got one desktop to swap a graphics card on. We've then got another desktop to diagnose what's shutting down after about 3 or 4 seconds and not posting. And then we've got a full build to do. But I might leave the full build until tomorrow. We've also got... Oh, gotta get up. We've also got... Oh, that's why I tell customers not to give me charge. We've got this one, which needs diagnosing, which we dropped off today. We've got this one here, what needs a Windows install, so that's got to be done today as well. I think I told them Thursday. So that needs doing, so those two need doing. And move, just find out what's sat in here. Oh, there we go. Don't know. Don't know. We'll get this done. And at least this is another one ticked. Oh, I need to do this not full. This has got a EC chip. We're going to heat up the chipset. It's a desktop, this one. We've done so much on this already. We've replaced CPU, we've replaced all sorts on this. BIOS, we reprogrammed BIOS, we had flash chip off, BIOS flash chip, and reflashed it. Me and Arnold did this the other day. And I think we flashed it 2 or 3 different BIOSes, and it's still doing the same. So we think it might be something on the chipset. So I'm just going to warm the chipset up and see if that sorts the problem. But if it doesn't, if it doesn't, that's I think it's the 2nd gen Intel. So he did text me the other day and said I've ordered a part, which was the flash, in fairness, on that one. So right, she has got that installed. We'll just give this a quick reboot. And then we'll put this one to one side. This is done, and yeah. Oh, we've got a picture already. Look at that. It's quick enough coming on, isn't it? Restarting. Have I gained any subscribers today? Let me have a look. Amazon. Oh, Amazon sent me a message 21 minutes ago. I am the next stop for my delivery. Wonderful. Got that room there. I am the next stop apparently for my delivery. Brilliant. We have power on there. So he's an hour away. Now, so he's going to deliver it to 3 things further down. Jerky Boys, PCDD, have you seen that movie Jerky Boys? Never even heard of it, Arnold. What's that about? Oh, I've got an AliExpress order. I've got an AliExpress over there as well, which I still haven't opened. What am I going on my phone for? I'm going on my phone to do something. Oh, I can't remember what I'm going on my phone for. Oh, that would see if we've got any extra additional subscribers. We are on. Oh yeah, we've gained 1,036 subscribers. 90s movie. I've never heard 2 prank callers, 20 somethings in New York. Yeah, not heard of that one. Not even heard of it. Is it well worth? I always like a decent film to watch, and I just don't think there's enough decent films out there. So we are good on this one. So we'll go shut down. Transformed this computer. Shut down. Close down. Close down. Close down. We'll pack this one up. Move it to one side. Move on to the next. Done. 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 I hope she brings a charger tomorrow, and there we go. Just put this through here. That's another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one. Another one bites the dust. Woo. I'm going to show you how busy my living room is. You know, I keep saying I've got more work on. That's how busy it is today. Oh. Photo. Pull down. Oops, not that one. Definitely not. Definitely not that one. That one there. So, my living room at the moment, I've got a row of computers here, all waiting to be done. I've got a couple of laptops up there. I've got another couple of computers there, and I've even got one hiding around there as well. That's how busy I am at the moment. And that's coupled with everything I've got sat in the office. So I think James said drastically on one of the streams earlier in the week, shelves behind are looking empty. And I went, yeah, it's never usually like that though. Oh, boy, we were right. It's not like that. So the 2 people who I have texted this morning have not come back to me to say, come and pick your computer up. Wonderful. Need to put the bin out. It's bin day tomorrow. Let's do this one. Another silver HP. Need to do this because he dropped this off Tuesday. This is BitLockered and they don't know the password. So again, we'll get this to a stage. We'll bang it over there and we'll leave it alone. Off. HP on. Then, oh, that's never going to work. That's better. Sacrifice Mickey and put him up there. Oh. Sketch show. Dolphin Tech keeps shorting out motherboards with salt water on hand. That's a good one, yeah. I was saying when it's 2013. Need your logo on the chair back. Up, quite funny new movie. It's on Amazon Prime. Okay, Up, the cartoon movie. Yeah, Up the cartoon movie. I could do with my logo on back at chair actually. I've only just moved to logo shirts. My other shirts are for my business, so I don't wear them on stream. I wear them other days when I don't stream, because obviously I wear my business one on days I don't work. So I've just got to make sure on a morning. What did I just drop down there? I think I just dropped. There you go. Okay, this is my keyboard. I'm just going to make sure I wear the right shirt if I'm streaming or not. Right, turn it on. Yeah, we've got power drop. Got this down here. Ooh, we've got a nice, pretty laptop here. We've got a USB inserted. We've got HDMI. Ooh, BitLocker recovery. We're not going any further with that, are we? Yes. See if we can get into the Magic BIOS. quite apt. My tits up. The birds take flight. Oh, my birds have been collected, by the way. Did I tell you? She did come for the birds. So the 2 little birds have been collected. Skip this drive. Additional information. It should take us to use the device. Yes, use that. Yes. And we'll see if we get a picture. Enroll key from disk on there. Enroll key. Continue. Yes. Reboot. We'll that's like going to the same thing. I used to have a oh, what was it called now? Eye tracker. I can't remember what it's called. I had it on my gaming PC when I was doing Formula 1, so you could look around. Didn't like it at all. Skip this drive. There you go. Use the drive. Oh, we've got a car outside. Oh no, this car is. Do you reckon this is Amazon? It's only Amazon, guys. Woohoo! Hello, you alright? Oh, she's friendly, but I'll get her in. In. Sorry. Do you need to take a photo? No? Ah.
Just hide.
Okay, I'm making you walk to the door. See you later, mate. Have a good day. Bye-bye now. Right, that's coolers done. Received. So we are in Toby eye tracker. Ding dong, Toby eye tracker. That's what I had, yeah. I don't know if anybody's used one of them. But, do you know what? I'm going to check it now because I will be paranoid. So we'll get this we'll get this booted. It did feel heavy enough to have 3 in, and I'll get them on shelf actually because my shelf up there is empty. So I'll get this booted, selected to drive, and do that. Yeah, Toby eye tracker. That's what I had, I think I was running it on a 55-inch TV because I had a flat screen TV originally on my driving rig, and I put it on there so you could look around the cockpit as you kind of, you know, we looked over here, looked over that side or wherever. I never found it. I mean, it tracked brilliantly, but I never found it particularly useful for that. Oh dear me! And the mouse doesn't work. Brilliant. Thanks, Mr. HP. Let's not include default mouse drivers with Windows. So let's stick a USB mouse in because it's easier than using keyboard. There we go. The mouse is working. So they don't include mouse drivers. So we need, or it's not mouse drivers. M.2 drivers either. Not on the 40 pence cable. Definitely not. So I keep the USB drivers on my memory stick. And it's in there. We'll select that and we'll get it to install. IO drivers or Intel chipset. Yeah, it grabs it. I have them in a folder on my USB memory stick, the Intel ones, and then it shows them all. So we will now use disk part or disk partitioning. So we'll zoom down on here because some people don't know what this is. So we're going to press Shift and F10. We'll get into the command. We'll simply type DISK PART, disk part, press enter. We're now in disk part here. We'll do LIST DISK, which is list disk. Mouse will come back to work as soon as it installs. It's easier just to do it like that. So the drive what we're after is disk number 1 because disk 0, which is here, is actually my USB memory stick. So we'll tell it to select DISK 1. It's now told me it's selected down here. We're going to clean that disk because it's all BitLocker encrypted and whatnot. They don't want any data back. And press clean and enter, and now it's blank to the disk. So we need to exit disk part by typing exit, and it says down here that we're exited, and we'll type it again and we're exited. It's still showing all the disks, so we'll just refresh and it'll get it to look at everything again. Yeah, short words work. You can do sell disk. I agree. I'll just use it as an example for anybody who's not seen it. They have got an idea. So we'll select disk 1, select next, and away it goes, installing that. And I'm going to get this box and just double check that we open it on camera and make sure we've got 3 coolers in there. And not just a brick, because it was heavy. I will say though, the delivery driver turned up in a brand new 26 plate 430 hybrid BMW in that beautiful electric blue. Looked very nice. So clearly delivering Amazon parcels works. Or he's got 4 jobs doing it, so good on him. Not like me, sat on his backside all day. We have 1, 2, 3. Ooh, one's a bit dented. Oh no! Doors. There. There we go. And it is recycling bin day tomorrow, so I'm going to put this out to recycle. I'm going to jump on it. Cardboard day tomorrow, so what a waste. Put this straight in the bin, at least we've got what we ordered. I thought I'd have been asleep by now. Wait, how tired I was. Oh, right, is this... Have we got drivers on here yet? We haven't, we're still waiting for this. So I just need to write a bit of information on here. Oh, Amazon rainfall is good, I know. Small these days for Windows 11 and recovery drive, yeah. It is. Some customer, I mean, I've just put a 240 in that other laptop. It is small, but most customers have about 30 gigabytes of data at the most, from what I see. Certainly ones who just use it as a basic web browser, really. Isn't it ironic? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you're already paid. And I cannot sing or hold a note. But who would have thought? Oh, brilliant. I've tapped on that and it brought me the wrong order up completely. No, that's that one. View order details. So it was that. Today's date is 20th.
Oh,
and, you! AMZ. This is about majority my stock control, which is write it price, date, and where I bought it from. And it's that. And last one, these can then go on the shelf. These coolers really haven't gone up in price, and they are amazing coolers. Considering everything else around it, I mean, shipping costs and everything else must have risen, so I don't know how they've absorbed the cost. So a bit weird. Ooh, a bit weird on that one. Right, let's get these on the shelf. Stock. I've got one power supply left in, but I'm not going to rush to buy any more of those. Need a bigger shelf. Yeah, that'll do. We're getting there. This sideline is selling DDR5 and GPUs. Unplug LAN. I ain't got me LAN plugged in. It is not plugged in. It bypasses everything anyway. I still need to. I'm planning on still doing that video to make an unintended script and inject it into a new ISO, like I use. because I need to do it on this eye. So that's why I'm planning on making a video on it. I've got tonight, if you was with me last night, I was saying I've got chicken and treats for tonight, for last night's tea. Well, everyone knew who was on. I had to rush off really quick. Very busy today, Zola. Very busy. Nice to see you as well, Zola. Very busy today. Busy quite a bit this week, in fairness. Monday came in with not a great deal on, and sometimes I have a bit of a lull on third week at month. But this week has been busy. Oh, Uncle Soren's here. Uncle Soren's here. Say hello to Uncle Soren. Hello there. Hello. You missed some brilliant ones today. Missed some brilliant ones. So yeah, really busy today. So we'll probably have done. I started at 4:15 this morning, so by the time I finished, probably about a dozen, 15 jobs today. And yeah, so you missed some interesting ones today. Sorry, missed some interesting ones on what we're doing. Got a nice, interesting one we're doing next. This is going to be put to one side soon as this is gone. We've got a desktop, which I worked on last week, which is here, weighs a ton. And we took the BIOS chip out, and me and Lead Farmer flashed the BIOS chip and whatnot. But we think it's the chipset which is causing an issue with this one, because it's just powering off and just not kind of coming to life. So all I'm basically going to do is try and warm and reflow the chipset. But it is a second gen Intel desktop, this. Are you busy as well? Oh, do you know what? That's always good. I don't know if you're the same. Sorry. Yeah, this is just a bit like a wipe, this one. I tend to have a lull. I've been doing this. Cracky, how long have I been doing this? I've had my own business, well, probably about 30 years, but probably over the last sort of 15, kind of on my own. And I don't advertise locally. I know you was on about it the other day, or a couple of weeks back, on about you being the top one in the UK. I don't advertise, and Google's put me at the top in the local area. But I tend to have a lull third week at month. I don't know why. I think it's because people maybe run out of money and don't want to get stuff done. So I'm expecting a bit of a quiet week this week. Maybe, I don't know, a dozen to 15 jobs. And I'll probably do, I don't know, I reckon probably 50 jobs this week. So yeah, busy days. But it gets me to spend more time with chat as well, which is the only reason I do it. Is that another customer pulling up? No, we're okay there. Oh, but the problem is again, anyone who does this will know, and I know there's several people who do this for a living, is trying to sometimes contact the customer to get them to agree to get the work done or whatever. I've got probably 4 or 5 sat through there where I'm just waiting for customer to get back to me. I average on a busy month probably close to, I think I've touched 90 jobs one month, but last year, so let me minimise that down and just have a quick look. It'll tell me on me last year's spreadsheet. Oh no, thanks, I need to renew. What did I do? This is starting from April. I did 53, 64, 43, 60, 51, September 58, because I think that meant to be at school holidays, October 91, 54, 58 in December, January a bit quieter, that were 48, February 30, March 50. They were the amount of jobs I did last year. Don't know what that adds up to for a year, but yeah, that was it for a year on there. So it's sometimes a little bit crazy, indeed. Easy pizza. We all need a bit of easy pizza. This one is just having a quick. They've locked themselves out of BitLocker. All the kids have and can't remember the password. So this is just a quick Windows install. As soon as I get off, actually, I might move this now. Let's move this over there, and then at least we can start that next one because I can do this in the background. Because time is money. Time is money. So let's get this shifted over there. Put this over to the other side. Get working on something else. Yeah, on my homemade power supply, we've got that. Let's get this. Should we do the laptop next, or should we do it desktop? Right, we've got one for desktop. We have looked at before, but I think that's just going to be trying to reflow the chipset. So I don't think that's going to be much of a longevity, but one for that. Or we've got this big, chunky gaming laptop. 17 amp power supplies come with this. No battery. And he's complaining that the computer's shutting down after about 15 minutes of gaming. But I think what we're going to probably have to do with here is do a bit of stress testing on it anyway. So we've got that one. So number 2 for laptop or number 1 for that desktop. We have got some other desktops in there, but those are 2 I just need to shift out, and then we can move on to some other stuff on shelves. That was just a Windows install, probably a drive. Those are waiting parts, those are waiting parts. Oh, dear me. 2, looking at 2, we're looking at 2, we're looking at 2. No battery on a big laptop. I did say to him, Arnold, in fairness, I said, we'll get number 2 down then. I can't even connect this to my power supply, mainly because I'll show you a plug which is on end. It is, that's the power lead. So I definitely haven't got one of them for on-screen power supply. So we're just going to have to make do. But I did say to him, with it being a 17 amp, I mean, it's humongous. Weighs more than some laptops, this charger. That's the power brick. 16.9 amps. Wow. I mean, you won't want to put your tongue on there, really, would you? But I did say if it is cutting down after 15 to 20 minutes, I would check first MOSFET, and can be a reason it's going off after a while. Well, I thought it might have been heat, so I was going to stress test it. But yeah, that could be the problem. But with it having no battery, I'm just wondering whether it's trying to drag too much and something's overheating on power circuitry for charger as well. But I will take your guidance on there because I have no idea. Hey, I saw you repairing yours the other week. Mine's finally turned up. I can't get along with this. Cannot get along with this at all. Yeah, don't know. I've been persevering with it for the last couple of weeks. I don't think I've got the right angle to hold it as yet. I got some meter with a current sense by Nearfield. Ooh, very nice. It's a beast. Keep using it. Get there. I'm that used to using a traditional, spinning round one, and I tend to put them in like so, and I tend to hold the top and then spin it with my hand to get fast screwing. And I'm trying to hold this like a screwdriver. And James keeps saying to me, JFix keeps saying to me, use it like a pen. And I watch yours as well, sorry, and you use it very much like a pen. But I am persevering with it because, well, they're so darn expensive. And I know they come highly, highly rated. So let me shift my power supply off. Oh. My other half is away in Granada at a family wedding this week, so I'm all alone. And the dog's ignoring me. Dog's all ignoring me. She's sulking in here. Hey! She's not even coming through. Even dog's ignoring me. I feel all alone. What, are you not say hello? No, she's laid there. I'm not even getting up. She says, you fed me, watered me. I'm not getting up to say hello. Right, shift that a little bit. We have a chunk of it. Oh God, it's so big and heavy, this thing. Let's just see if we can see what this is doing. Power supply powered up. The customer is saying it's going off after 15 minutes of any game, which does make it sound like a bit of a power or stress Oh, heat issue. But with the age of it, I wouldn't be too surprised whether it's maybe got a drive issue as well. Did do one of these not long back, and it took 2 of these power supplies, and it was for a church, and all they used it for were projecting hymns on a Sunday morning onto a screen. But the person who said get it had said to him, oh, you need to buy this one. It cost them like £2,500 or something. It was crazy. It's thermal circuit with no battery. Yeah, it could be. I think overheating is a good. So I've just showed him my screwdriver technique. You will see my screwdriver technique when I take it to pieces in a few seconds. It's not great. Nathan again had one with 2 plugs. Yeah, I did one. It's a while ago, and I went, oh, it's fine. I don't need both chargers. I thought one was a spare charger. No, weren't a spare charger. It was no, you need them both. I went, nah, you don't need them both. Needed them both to turn it on. Wouldn't even post. Wouldn't even boot. Wouldn't even entertain. So we have. See if we get power. Do you know when this comes on? You know what I'm going to say when something comes on screen. When something comes on screen. Go with that on, but I'm getting all giddy. This is what you get for working from 4:15 in the morning. Let me turn the light out, see if we've got a bit better. Oh, contrast, there we go. We have power light anyway. Remember your cool technique from school? Yeah. You saw Northwich Drift Bear guy. Yeah, I saw that one. That was a good one, actually. I enjoyed that. I do like Tony off that. He did say as well, he has to plug this into an external monitor because his screen's pink, which is quite funny. Don't know if there's an issue with that. It is certainly pink. Got a load of stuff on there. Right, I'm just going to create another account quickly. Mouse ain't working. I'm just going to create another account under admin, and then at least we can do stress testing on his machine under there. And just want to step this one in dating with the necessary snappy driver. Making time pay. This can then be left alone again. Allow. Come on, you're working. I know you're working, just work. Select all, install. Right, so let's get a mouse for this computer. Yes, I know you're talking to me. Borrow that one. Because he did say mouse didn't work. Ooh, Steam. This is a big beast of a computer. As soon as I've created another account, I will get this on OBS for us to see. The screen's that dirty, I can't even see. We've got a brightness control. At least I can see it now. Control panel. Oh, we're using Windows 10. Good lad. We have a screen on there. You're not tricking me into it, Mookie. You're not tricking me into it. Nearly did. User accounts. Accounts. If I create a separate account, it just means we can show it on screen. Email accounts, sign-in options, your info, family and other users. There we go. Add someone else to this PC. We don't have a Microsoft account. Who's using this PC will call me admin, and we're not going to put a password on it because we'll delete it. So it's local account, change account type, and then we can do admin. Okay, done. Sign this one out. Sign out. I must say it is very responsive. We'll have a look what stuff he's got. Let's punch that on there now. Is it hiding round the back? It's hiding round the back when she comes. HDMI. Because I got to. We have a screen with an image on. We should have 2 accounts. We'll go in with that account. We'll do sign in. There we go. At least we've got that. That's better. Right, so we'll get some bits on here. We'll see where this goes. Let's get my magic USB mist account. You're not going to trick me, Mookie. Not with the great Uncle Soren in. We're not. I'm not even going to try that. They say emulation is the best form of flattery. This computer over here, installation complete. You stupid computer. Oh. Right, yeah, for trying to multitask, we'll accept. I'm not going to bother. I'm deleting that account. Let's get something up on here. USB memory stick in. So I have a diag folder. Let's get bang that on desktop. I'm going to put some of these on desktop mainly because just in case there is an issue, we can have a look. We'll do a disk check first just to see what disks are doing. Crystal disk info. Well, that's loading up, which is a bit slow and sluggish. Oh, 98%. It's done a bit of hours, hasn't it? But not excessively. 1 terabyte Evo. I do like the Evo range. 98%. That should be my SSD. We'll run a quick disk mark on there as well once I have pulled that across. So just to double check our findings with Crystal disk, whatchamacallit, make sure Samsung Magic firmware. Yeah, I don't think there's an update for the Evo range, so I think we should be okay with that. I think it's just the Evo range which was that. So we'll do a quick disk check on there. Whilst that's doing that, I'm just going to stick this in the laptop and again try and multitask. Means I can go to bed tonight if I do. We don't want to do that. Install. That's better. That's now installing. That's reasonable for an SSD on SATA port, isn't it? On SATA bus. I know it's only 512, so I don't think they have a. I think the DRAM-less, cashless, aren't they, the Evo range? Can't remember, but that's performing exceptionally well. Just make sure he's not overfilled the drive, and it's not plenty of room, bags of room. We'll see what the write speed is like as well. See what we've actually got under the hood. See what this beauty's packing. 6th Gen i7. Do you know what? 32 gig of RAM for that generation of CPU. Bit of a beast. All in all, in its day, this were a nice system, this. I mean, it's showing its age a little bit, but nice enough system. I updated all my drive firmware a while ago. I've not had an update for quite some time on my Samsung drives. Those figures look like they should, so I don't think that's a problem. We'll just have a look at Q.4. Yeah, I think that's artificially high. I don't think that's right. So I won't be too worried about that. I don't think there's an issue with the drive. I'll just eject my thing there. Right, I'll stick a hardware info on here. Ooh, it's a bit warm, but you'd expect it. It's a big chunker of a machine. I'm going to stick a slight, I know it's called heavy load, it really doesn't test a lot of CPUs too bad. I like using this because it's a bit more of a lightweight stress test, which I know is a counterintuitive thing. So we'll just bang that on there. It says it's going up to 100%, but it really don't. It must push it different levels at 100% because it really don't generally push it too hard. Shift that out that way so we can see. So it's reporting 100% usage, 3.6. So it's still over boosting, so temperatures clearly are under control. We're not thermal throttling at all. I do think this will be a power related issue rather than a thermal issue, because fans aren't kicking up. Even if it had blocked fans or gunked up fans, we'd be at 100%, even under a light 100%, it would be still pushing it harder than this. We are throttling a little bit now. We can see boost speed going down, but it's still boosting, and we've exceeded that. But again, you'll see that on majority of laptops. I can see why. Do you know if he is saying it is cutting off? I can see why, because it is getting higher. It is a bit warm in my office at the moment. I bet it's probably 28 degrees. And we're only testing this. If we put extra stress on it and test GPU at the same time, see you later, Mookie. I should still be around. I should. Oh, other fans have just kicked in. GPU fans have kicked in. We're at 98% use on GPU. Now look at temps going up. You should put new thermal paste on it. Yeah, we'll do a strip down on thermal paste and thermal service. I do think it's thermal related. If it cuts out under thermal related, we've got 3 degrees until core max. Customer says it's cut out lots. I think this is thermal related. We're now below boost speed, so it is trying its best to do the job, isn't it? But you can imagine with heat soak it's going through over a period of time, on his knee, on a table, not being able to breathe. I'm not going to torture it. I don't think there's much point in pushing it any harder than that. Worryingly, this is usually an indication of the cooling, is that GPU, even the zero load, hasn't dropped in temperature. That's because there's literally heat soaked through it, so it just can't now dissipate the heat through the metal what's in there quick enough. Where a good cooler, as we've demonstrated with the Peerless Assassins, you turn it off. I know it's in a desktop, but you turn it off and within 1.5 seconds we're back down to a decent mean average temperature of 50 degrees, let's say. And this is just because this just not getting enough. Yeah, it's not getting enough airflow, so some of this air will be coming back, and it's warmed everything up inside. So I think the first thing we've got to do is take it to pieces. That one over there, is that done? Oh, we have done on this one. Just need to do a quick installation complete. We'll do a quick turn off and on, restart. Nice easy one over there for us. Ooh, off. Scrubber, there we go. Shift that out of the way. Let's get this stripped down. Oh. If this is just pads, the difficulty with this is it's going to be 4 billion screws to get to where we need to get to. You just know that there's going to be more screws in here than anything else. That's why I'm struggling. I think it's because I'm holding it like a... I need to, get into the habit of holding it like that. I think Sorin uses it on a ratchet system as well, because you can put this on like an impact drive as well in menu. So I have it just on number 5 full speed and just stop it when it stops. But I think his clicks when he's online, and I think he has it on like a... I know, I keep forgetting to hold it like a pen, James. I know you've said it. Sorin was just in here, was just saying persevere with it, and I'm gonna. Oh God, that is wham. And it is so much easier this way. I think it's just I'm that used to holding a screwdriver the other way, so it's probably just habit. Probably just have it. A couple more there. Do you have yours on like an impact setting, James? My Uncle Soren does. I don't let mine strain. Ah, you do it differently, dear. Oh, there's the 850. Got a space for another drive in here as well. And we've got space for a load more screws as well. So, manual twist and then, right, okay. Ah, so you press it halfway through the twist here. Ah, I get that. Still wanting to pick it up like that. Could do with magnet being a bit stronger. That is another thing which it is. I fancy one of them LTT. So Linus, if you're watching, send me one of them LTT screwdrivers. I know Linus does pop in now and again. I was talking to him the other day at family barbecue, family get together, me and Linus, and he was saying that he would catch in one of my streams a week. Nice little 850, yeah, 850. Half twist with the hand and then press button. Yeah, I must say I am trying that thing and it does feel a bit better. Never needed the impact, but I have max speed. Yeah, I think I've got mine on max speed. I don't even have to change the speed. I can't remember. I'm sure I've got it on max speed. Yeah, I've got it on there. Lines with water cool the laptop. I go top stabby way. Yeah, I am liking the amount of power it's got and the amount of speed. I still don't think it's as quick as me doing it by hand, but again, I'm just trying to get into a grasp of yeah, the fender a little bit dirty. I'm trying to get into a habit of doing it. Look at the cooling on that. Wow, they are red hot. That were a mistake, touching them. Wow, they are so warm. Yeah, mental note, don't touch them at what's just been sat at 100 degrees. They're not even cooling down. Not even cooling down. Right, let's just check his battery while we're in here. He needs a battery. Yeah, 2.5, so we'll pop his battery out. I forgot when it covered. Oh, I think we get a battery out for him. Knife, baby. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back on brand new invention. Something. Grab and hold me tightly, cross like hawk and daily and nightly. Will ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'd flow to the extreme like a mag, like a vandal. Light up the stage or like a jump, like a candle. Dance like a poisonous mushroom. Oh, crack, I can't this battery out. There we go. Oh no, cut wrong piece. These are hard to get out then. Make sure it is a good battery because I have a few of these which are a bit bad. We're going to strip batteries. We'll yeah, 3.2. So we'll take that battery out, put my new battery in because certainly needs one, and it's going to forget all its BIOS information. So it's like, oh, am I don't know my name. My identity's gone. I can get a battery in. Look at me. Repair tech, can't even get a battery.
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah, they are incredibly warm. I bet if I put thermal camera on them and read what the thermal camera says, it'll go, they're hot. Do you have a look? They are really hot. And they're not even cooling down. And that's only because of the amount of thermal mass on that board is just trying to absorb it all. I think that's why he's having problems. Let's just bring the thermal camera up. All. Enable global temperature measurement. Yeah, there we go. So, temps on here. Got it. Thermal. Yeah, it's lying to us. That's not 32 degrees. That red going to detect? No. No, but we can see how hot they are. Is that 64? Is that coming back? I can't quite see. Can't quite see, but we can just see that they are absolutely super, super hot. 54 degrees they're still sat at. Yeah, they're super, super hot. I am not going to touch it again because they are that hot. No, both fans were spinning because I could hear this one kick in at a later stage when I put GPU on. So I'm assuming, yeah, it is because we can see GPU card. It's got a separate GPU card in here. That'll be GPU side. That'll be CPU side. So I think best thing we can do on this is... no. We'll take the heat sinks off. I've got a funny feeling we've got to strip it all down to get to the things. Do you know what I do love about this? They've put a little pull on so we can actually pull up the heat pipes without having to lift them and bend them and damage them. I think that's wonderful. That is good thinking. And nice to see. So we'll make an... just leaning on it. I'm burning myself. Now here's a question. When we tighten these up, we obviously take them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we release them in the opposite direction, so 4, 3, 2, 1, or do we still release them in 1, 2, 3, 4? $53. 53. Is that what it's saying, Arachnoid? Arachnoid, sorry. I bet these are screwed down elsewhere, but we'll just give them a gentle tug. Oh no, we've come through. Oh yeah, I can see it. Difficult for you guys to see. Can we see what's wrong? There we go. It's got more fur than some Build-A-Bear. Yeah, that was the issue, and other ones equally as bad. We've just pulled it off. It was just doing that. The unfortunate thing is, I'm hoping it's not caused too much damage, because if it's been operating like that for a while, yeah. Oh, his paste is dry as a bone as well. It's like Sahara, really dry. Do you know what's remarkable though? They're spotlessly clean. Look, spotlessly clean inside. It is just all come from outside. So we will we'll give his CPU and whatnot a clean. We'll see if we can take his fans out as well and strip his fans down. I'm going to use my manual screwdriver for this, mainly because I don't trust that electric one for these type of little bits. Another one hiding up there. Take these down. We'll clean them with some alcohol and cleaning spray. Lovely. And we'll clean round it, give it a vacuum, put it back together, and we will give it another test, another try. Hopefully that will then be done. Take the right screw out, that is. Got you. There we go. Let's clean his... turn the pan over. Not too bad. It just needs a good clean down. We'll clean it with some... we'll get it on a cloth and give it a clean. Let's give his GPU a bit of a wet with some IPA. Do you know what cleans these better than IPA? A bit of My Magic spray. This spray is wonderful stuff. Wonderful, 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 wonderful stuff. It just dissolves the stuff so much easier and better than IPA does. This spray. considering what is it, 79 pence a tin. It's wonderful for a 500 millilitre tin. It's wonderful. I will be ordering a large batch again, and ordering that. That seems like it's. We'll zoom down. I don't need to zoom down actually because no, it's an Intel i7 6700, but we knew that anyway, didn't we? That's nice. Get rid of that piece of fluff because we don't want any freeloaders. We'll get that put back down there. I would imagine there is. The problem what you have with these, and I had to replace a graphics board on one once. They are so specific. I think there were 2 different models, and we did go for the upper model on his graphics board because there was only 2 which would take it because the BIOS just wouldn't recognise it. And I bet it's similar with CPU. We've got an i7 6700. Do you know what would have gone in here? That 7th gen I've just got in that other system. I had the i7 7700. It would have given probably what was that, 20% increase on performance, something like that. So not huge, but it would have given him a bit of a boost on his performance. I can't find my brush from my vacuum. Never mind. Right, I'm just put it on mute while we do this vacuum because it is loud, gents. So I'll just put it on mute. Wonderful, that's that cleaned off. So stick the very nice clean laptop now to one side and we'll strip and clean his fans for him. Oh. Trying to do this without running over stuff. Mousepad's now working, and all drivers installed. I believe that they are. Oh no, there's one which is a DSP, so uninstall that and we'll do that through Windows Update shortly. Get this one on the shelf. Let's get a dirty cloth down for his. Oh. All these noises. Don't make these noises getting up off toilet. Oh, there we go. We'll get his fans cleaned. Tiny screwdriver. I had a customer the other day, I think I mentioned it to you, and he's mixed all my screwdriver bits up because he decided he wanted it. Because I said I wouldn't repair his laptop, he kind of commandeered my desk and said I'll repair it myself. But he's gone through and he's mixed all my blinking bits up. Really annoying. My eyesight's not good enough to kind of distinguish the difference between most of them. I'll get that off. 1, 2. The more I get done today, the more time I'll have to do my other stuff tomorrow because I've still got quite a few to do tomorrow. We've only been streaming coming up to 8 hours, so I like doing a shift, innit? Still gives us plenty of time tomorrow, and it's been an eventful day. Oh, one more screw, one hiding right at the top there. Let's add an extra one in. There we go, one off. It's got a plastic catch on. Just lift that catch up and off. There we go, done. Different fansies. One's mounted in a shell, the other one is not. So we'll give this a quick brush. It's made from unicorn urine. What's the name of the cleaning stuff you used? Thermal paste. Oh, I do mention this on quite a lot. That's it there. 79 pence a can I paid, and it's a 500 millilitre can. Tolly 1964. If you can get it, please buy it. It is awesome, awesome stuff. I used to buy this for £5 a can on eBay. I went straight to Sovereign's website, who do it. I bought myself a large quantity at the time in lockdown. I'm still using that quantity. I think it was 96 cans or something silly I bought. I can't remember, maybe 100 and something. Anyway, it worked out about 70 odd p a can. But it is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I've given it to a few different people. James has got some J-Fix, and if you watch any J-Fix stuff, you'll know how honest he is with it. And James will tell you the same. The pressure on it, what it releases, the way it cleans and way it works, bright and live electrics as well. It is absolutely brilliant. Really love it. It's one of the few things I've got. Probably just over. I've probably got about a dozen cans left now. I find it more effective than IPA on a lot of tasks. One, because it's so pressurized, you'll see when I blow it on here, and two, because of the way it actually dissolves and cleans as well. Honestly, it's wonderful. And as I say, it's fully electric safe and whatnot. The downside is, to get a cheap price directly from Sovereign, I think you've got to order quite a large quantity, because people have looked on stream before for the units. But to me, it's better than the WD-40 or whatever their equivalent is, what they do. And coupled with these new little cloths as well, these are brilliant. I really do like them for a piece of material. I'm planning on doing a video soon. It's just in final stages, and they will certainly be on it. This spray will be on it about stuff which I would use and buy again, and they'll certainly be mentioned, because even though this stuff is relatively cheap, you know, I think 200 of them wipes, for example, are about £5. This cleaning product is similar, and I'm not affiliated. I'm not going to put links on that you can buy it and it pays me, but it's just brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. But I know, as I say, when I've mentioned it before, people's looked, and you can only buy either large quantities or that. But like me, who does this every day, not cleaning out every day, but somebody who does repairs for a living, I'm happy to stick them in garage and see how it is. Check their website, small quantity. Oh, they're now available. Brilliant. I don't know how much they work out at, James, but if they are certainly available, I would recommend it to anyone. Amazon left me feeling angry, and it's not even me that's been scammed. I'm trying to forget about it, James. They did brush me off. Their failure. It's crap. Absolutely, yeah. You've just got to feel sorry for people working there, because they must get it in the neck from that. 48 cans for £64. So what's that, about £1.20 a can? Is that, James? You're better at math than I am. 64.98 divided by 48 cans, £1.35 a can. Guys, if you need any of this, buy yourself 48 cans for £65. That is the best £1.35 cans you will spend, or 24 cans for £40. Really. Oh, it's plus post 27 for 12. I don't know how much post would be. As I bought a big quantity, I'm still using it, but it is brilliant stuff. I love it, honestly, love it, and I've said this numerous times. I'm not at full there, so it will splatter everywhere when I go full. But the range on it is just brilliant. So we'll get that drying, and honestly, the power and everything it's got in the can is just brilliant. I find it a little bit too powerful, if anything. It's ideal when you're working outside. So if I'm washing a board off after I've had it in, washed it off with water or something like that, and I want to dispose of all the thing, I'll generally do some IPA on it and let that evaporate, and then I'll do one of these. But I'll take this outside and literally dose the board in it, and it'll just blow from under chips and everywhere, because it's that powerful and that good. Just let them dry off a few ticks. But you can even, as I say, it will, I won't recommend it, but you could spray it on live electrics. And it's half a litre in each can. Cheaper than beer, crikey. There we go, James posted links. Thanks, James. Obviously, larger quantity you buy, more you'll save. It's cost effective like that, but I appreciate everyone wants it. But even if you get a dozen cans, if you do stuff like this, it's useful. Even at, I mean, what's that? That's working out about £2.40 a can or something like that, into 12 cans. So it's quite a dear thing at that, but it's still cheaper than its competitors. You'll still pay for WD-40, which I don't think is anywhere near as good, just because it's a big brand. You'll still pay double that. You'll still pay £5. And as I say, there's people selling these on Amazon or on eBay, sorry, for that sort of price. So it's what it is. Pull my little hot air blower out, or my air blower. A bit noisy this, so I'll just turn it down again, guys. And I'll do all that again with that on. Ooh. So if you want an air blower, I would recommend the Wolf Box air blower. But you've got to get a genuine one, because there are quite a few copies out there. This is the new model, and it's probably got about 20% less airflow. You can put different attachments on. I've got the old model up there as well, which looks more or less identical, but it's a bit more powerful. Battery lasts a bit longer as well on the older model. So I tend to use this one inside because I put a small nozzle on it. I use the one outside because it's got the bigger nozzle on. But yeah, I realised I was I was muted. Oh, he's Norwegian, is he? He's conformal coating on IC chips. Yeah, it does. That was one downside. You remember that, dear Arnold? That was one downside to me old one. It did. But you've got to bear in mind the old one's probably 6 years old now. I was worried it was never going to see the light of day again. Turn this down to 1. Give this a quick spray with the magic goop. Magic spray again. That'll just help to loosen anything, but we saw earlier that the fans were absolutely spotless. And then we'll back blow it, just so we're going through in both directions. Put that back up there. We're done with that. Yeah, it's clean. It was the stuff around the charging port, weren't it? Yeah. I didn't think it were ever going to work again. I were honestly gutted, because that was the first one that I had, and I thought it was going to be. So that's. I'll show you the difference. If we use IPA on here, so this is one of these cleaning cloths. What I do like, but just using IPA, it works, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem to work too good. I mean, majority of this is the cloth, certainly on stubborn pieces like that. So it's bringing most of it off. And all I would do is spray some. Just let me get this back in the centre so we can see it. And get a clean cloth to give it a fair trial. Clean enough. Spray some on cloth as well. Same scenario. And you can just see it just tends to dissolve it so much better and so much easier. It's nearly all gone. So IPA was the CPU, the cleaner was the thing. I just find it dissolves it so much better. It softens it up, certainly for dried on one. But again, it's not just that. I use it on everything like that. This has got some heat marks on it actually where it's burnt itself. And obviously that's because it's been getting up to pretty high temperatures. Should brush that off. Yeah, it's got some burn marks on it. You see that? And there's another one just there. We've got a couple of burn marks on it. GPU one's fine, but CPU one, these are obviously where it's been getting a little bit toasty, a little bit hot. A dent on it as well. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's that bit there. Oh. So throw them two away. You don't need them anymore. Can wipe out just like that. And we will give the pads a quick brush over as well, just to get any dirt or debris off them. Again, I use a bit of this on a Kim wipe, and this will just refresh the surface of those. Just make sure there's no debris, dirt, fluff, anything like that, because you're not going to replace these. These are really supple and soft still. Plus, I would only replace these with goop, but I don't think these were causing issues, because when we looked at the temps, VRM temps and everything else were memory temps seemed absolutely fine, and it was just CPU temps which were a bit wham. While that's drying, we will put the fans back together. We've got two fans. Click on right screen, you nugget. Look at that, better than new. Better than new. I don't have any. I don't use PTM, and I've never used any. And I probably do need to try some, but I've never had any use of it. Now, the phase changing pads do work exceptionally well. So does liquid metal. So does thermal paste. I think what has a bigger impact on thermal certainly in a desktop PC is airflow. Even if you've got, because Sorin did have a look through Sorin's channel, he's done a video on this where he does it on a heat plate, and the cheap £5 AliExpress goop, what Tony at Northwest Repairs says is crap, and I agree, it's not the best quality one, held the temperature within 2 to 3 degrees of expensive paste. That's not saying expensive paste are bad or rubbish. It's just saying they're not head and shoulders above what it is. So the phase changing pads, yes, they do work. Yes, they have the place. Yes, they work well. And yeah, you can fit them like you can fit liquid metal. I'd never fit liquid metal on a computer, by the way, but there we go. If you're after nth degree on performance, but 90% of people don't need that nth degree of that performance. And that's, to me, that's the reality. Yeah, I certainly would never, I don't even work on computers if they've got liquid metal in them. I will not touch a laptop. If it's got liquid metal on, I just won't do it. So yeah, it's, but that's personal choice, but I wouldn't go near it. But I could guarantee if I put the AliExpress paste on here and I put the other paste on here, they're probably not going to be too dissimilar on temps, within 1 or 2 degrees difference on temperatures. So we're going to use some TF7 on here anyway. I'm going to try and get it spread really, really nice. Now this doesn't like spreading, so we will try our best to get it spread, but we all know it doesn't like spreading. That's enough on there. We need a big blob on here because some of it will come off when I start spreading it. So again, what I like to do on laptops, personal preference, is I get a little metal spreading tool, which I've put down somewhere, there it is, and I simply cover the die with it. So rather than relying on, because not all laptops have decent mounting pressure, so just to give it a bit of a head start into kind of teasy where it is, because you can get it to bond to the metal a little bit, or get it to at least start sticking on. When you do put the pressure down, it's got less distance to go, it's got less resistance to get rid of a big blob, and I find it gives a better coverage. So it doesn't need to be edge to edge, but it just needs to be a good covering across it. But a lot of these thermal pastes do not like sticking to it, so I'll show you under camera once I've done it what I mean. I generally only do this with laptops because the mounting pressure on quite a lot of laptops, probably not this one, but mounting pressure on a lot of laptops is pretty terrible. So it just helps it with that little bit. I'd never plaster a wall. Look at this Dirt Diggler CPU plasterer. The reason why I don't do it on big CPUs is because it's harder to spread. So as you can see, it's not perfect up to edge, but that's got a better chance of spreading out all to edges with no air bubbles and everything else. GPU is spread a lot easier. CPU, the desktop CPUs don't like stuff sticking to them even more, even less. Yeah, press it on. The other thing to bear in mind as well is I'll sometimes put it directly on the heatsink because you roughly know where it's going, because we can see where old one is. So you can actually put it on there. So don't be, I mean, if you get an AMD heatsink or an Intel heatsink, it's pre-applied to there. It's just that majority of people tend to put it on there and then put it out. But you can put it on the heatsink as well, and I'll sometimes do that. Go to this guy. That's a laptop, so JFix, yeah, I agree. I'd spread it manually on top. Once the thermal paste softens, one press, yeah. Thin it with some drops of alcohol. Yeah, I have thinned it with some alcohol in the past. So I think on here we should be okay. I'm going to put the fans in first, because I think the fans came out first. Let's remember which way the fans went in. Did that go in there? That one didn't go in there. Did it go in there? Let's hope so. Only 2 slots. It didn't go in one, it had to go in another. I think that one went in there. So let's stick some screws back in here. I'm going to use my manual one to do this. Just coming up to 8 hours streaming, gents. If you are sat in chat and you haven't subscribed or hit the like button, it is much appreciated. Just think of the dolphins. If you hit that like and subscribe button, it means I can feed the dolphins this week. This is a nice chunky computer. Hopefully the temperatures will be a lot lower than the 100 degrees that we were seeing. And it's got a new BIOS battery as well. So I'll get a pair of tweezers just to see if I can tease that cable in. Yeah, I'm going to put the fans in now. Let's see if I can tease it in. One in. And this was tucked right under there. I didn't like how it was tucked, but we'll tuck that into the same place it came from, which was just under there. And we'll rinse and repeat onto this side. And that was, has that got a groove? No. But it was tucked under there. So we've got that on there. We'll need the heatsink on next. Just final check, make sure we've not left anything or done anything or anything untoward. We've got two little pull tabs on these. So we'll hold one, lower it down into situ. So idea is get it right first time, because you don't really want to be lifting it up, certainly with some thermal paste, because they're quite wet. So got that down, and I'm just going to give it a tighten down just to hold it in place. So one, these aren't Ortway, these are just literally just to hold it in place. So we've now got tension on there just to hold it in place. Then I'll just repeat, holding the screwdriver at the bottom as a guide so it doesn't slip out suddenly, because if you're pushing down like that and you slip out, you don't want to put a hole in anything. So I guide it in there, then hold the bit and then give it a couple of turns, and I just take the heatsink down slowly on all four corners in the pattern that it recommends. And you don't often get it, but you can sometimes get an air gap or something like that. Certainly if you just kind of put a splodge on or a cross on or something like that, it can sometimes leave an air gap, so it's best to do that. I've seen 10 minutes or 30 minutes being Intel ME issue, so flash BIOS, but also I'm sure it was thermal. Yeah, I think it was thermal. We'll give it a chance. I'm not going to touch the BIOS if I don't need to, because I've got so much on, and I need to move on to the others in fairness. But if it doesn't solve it, we're then on to next issue of why that's not solved it. But with fingers crossed that we will solve it. So I'll screw the GPU down in the same manner, holding again. These are smaller screws, so we definitely don't want these slipping out because there are components right next to it. So that one's in 5, 6, 7, and 8. You can't really over tighten these, but if you do over tighten, you've got more chance of it slipping out. So just be a bit cautious if you are doing this yourself, gents, because we all have different abilities in chat. We're not all amazing like me. Hey! So we've now got nice, I'm only joking. We've got nice clean fans on here. Fresh heatsink compound on there. We've given it its best chance in life, haven't we? It's living its best life, this computer now. Let me just give that a quick... Oh, shouldn't have done that, it's blowing it in my face. We'll give that a quick slide back on. Just so we're testing apples for apples. We won't put any screws in at this stage. We'll test it first. Screws aren't going to cause it. Oh, we'll tell you what we do need, Dan. Hey! We do need a hard drive. Rookie mistake there. It's as bad as leaving sticker on your, whatchamacallit, heatsink. Which we've all done. Graham's in good company with that one. I've done it live on stream as well. Do you know what I liked about Graham doing it and on there? He left it in his VOD. Left it in his VOD. There are certain people out there which would do that on a VOD and then rewind and edit. All my VODs are edited, but they're not edited with any information out. They might be edited just to because my phone's rang or something like that. So I don't edit for any other reason apart from convenience. I'm not one of these which will take it out. If I do it wrong on a VOD, even if it's an instructional VOD or we hit an obstacle, it stays in the VOD. And we see how it goes. So we will stick that in there. Oh, power supply, power. And again, I think we will need a mouse. Oh, his battery covers fell off at the bottom. Done. Dum, 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 dum. Shows the consequences even for a season 2. Yeah, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes, and yeah, I mean, some of them can be silly mistakes, you know, but they generally are. I can't say I've ever purposely damaged anything. Well, you know, you wouldn't do that, would you? But you know, they are accidents, and accidents do happen. Let's get a mouse. I don't think mouse was working. Stick it in HDMI. Oh, it's Get the picture back up, see if we are still cooking. Well, not literally. On. Whew. 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 And breathe. I'm a bit panicky there. It didn't light up straight away. So it will take a few more extra minutes, mainly because we've had BIOS battery out. I learn from mistakes. Yeah, learn from mistakes all the time. All the time. I'm hoping this is just waiting for the BIOS, because we've had BIOS battery out. So don't panic if it don't come on straight away. Sell your house, leave home, and leave the country and never come back. That's what you do if it don't come on now. It's just illuminated. Still got 6 people coming to this sat on Twitch. Well done, whoever that is on Twitch. Thank you very much for your. Oh no, it's an AI streaming bot. I thought somebody. We have CMOS message. We won't get that on screen, so we'll press enter. First boot or MRAM reset conditions has been detected. If you continue to see this message, consult your system guide. The CMOS defaults were loaded. If you can't see this, press enter. So we're just going to take us through that. Whew. So if you've ever worked on an expensive laptop, and we've all done it, do you know when you turn it on for the first time after you've done something, you're secretly sat inside going, you secretly always sat inside doing that. Always. So we've got the nice pink logo on screen. Are we going to get... I think it's loading the windows. Come on, you beauty. You know you want it. Don't tease me. Tease me, baby. PC specialist. Look at this. We have a picture. We don't want to load that. Why are you defaulting to loading that? Did I ask you to load that? I didn't. No. I want to load my profile I've created. Just turn that off a second. And then we'll load his... We don't want to load his profile. It's got a password on his profile, but it's logging him straight in. Silly computer. We're going to load admin, what I've created. There we go. We'll go back to that screen there. It's the least we can see. What's the pink screen? The pink screen is... It's paid extra for this. He wanted the... I can't think of what to say. Do you know, I've had a long day. I've been streaming over 8 hours. He's got something wrong with it. He weren't interested in that, getting that sorted. I think it's probably a cabling issue or something like that. Because as we can see down here, we've got a nice beautiful colour screen, and that is a pink screen. So I think it's a... I think it's that, but he was aware of that. It's not actually changing when you're doing this. I did press this earlier just to see if it was a cabling issue. I'm not going to take the screen out, mainly because I don't really want to risk breaking the screen. Yeah, it could be a resistor on data lines. It's got pink eye virus. So he was aware of that. It brought me a monitor. I said, don't need a monitor. He did bring a monitor for me to have a look. So let's have a look where we are with this. So we had this running earlier. And we had... Oh, dog's finally come to see me. She stopped sulking. We had this running earlier also. So we stick that to there. We were sat at 98 degrees under load. And we'll give it the same test, which was just CPU load. So we are sat at 100%. Close that and then start again. And this is the one we were after. We had that down to 97 degrees, down to 3 degrees thing. Fans are speeding up, which again we would expect. I know I'm only on CPU, doing about the same as it did last time, but I would say now we are going to be significantly better. I'm just going to grab a glass of water, gents, just while I do this, because I'm dehydrated. I need a drink. I'll leave that on thermal test. Grab a drink. Oh, dog not moved, she's still stayed here. Wonderful. Have we thermal throttle yet? Ouch, my blinking knee. We are still sat at 3.6, so it's still boosting. Still boosting, 67 degrees. Let's just give it a little bit more of a hit. So let's do a GPU test and that. So we should get the GPU fan coming on now. Still really warm in this office. Fans aren't even kicking up to 100%. I think we've cured it. 69 degrees, 71 on package. See if it'll respond to GPU on here. 51 degrees GPU, hotspots at 65. Thermal limit on that card is 92. So that's not even creeping up that quick either. And to me, we're not particularly pulling a great deal of power, are we? 73 degrees on there, and we're pulling 60 watts of usage. I would say, and we are at 100% core usage on there as well. It's still boosting. I think we've fixed this. So we will just close that down, close that down, close that down, close. And if you notice, GPU before was sat at 83 degrees when we turned it off, and it was sat at 83. It were up to 50 degrees there. I didn't see what it came down to quick, but it's dropped 3 degrees within space for a couple of seconds. So yeah, I think we've sorted that. We have got one more test we will pull, which is OCCT, which is a brilliant, awesome benchmarking. I would urge you to get this if you do this, and you pay for it on Patreon. Monthly subscription, well worth every single solitary penny. I've not got this version registered. It's my other version on my desktop PC that I've got registered, but I do that. Well worth it, because it gives you some tools which not all will do. So we'll do a power test. What this power test will do, it'll do what it says on the tin, which is basically turn everything up to maximum, and just see if it is power related as well. I've told him we'll be stress testing it. See where we go. So start. So we should see up here temperatures rising. For whatever reason, this is this is a bigger 100% test. I don't know how it does it or what it does. It just puts more strain on it at 100%. Always warmer. Always. Pulling more wattage. We're only pulling 58 watts before, if you remember. So it is pulling more wattage, but we are giving this extreme, and his GPU is pulling 108 watts compared to his CPU at that. So we're running at, what's that, 200 watts, let's say, give or take a little bit for screens and so on. So we're running at 200 watts there. But again, it's got a thermal max of 100 degrees, the CPU. And we're still sitting at just a tad below, and that is just below because it's a 3.4 gig CPU. So we are a tad below there, but that is because it's raised to that, and we are really giving it some. Now this will tell us when I turn it off how well it is cooling, how well the heat is getting removed from the chips, and how well it's dispersing through the cooling pipes and the fans and things like this. This is a good indication when you stop it, how quick it returns to a lower temperature. So keep an eye on that temperature. For a desktop PC, you'd expect a good cooler to do it in about less than 2 seconds. A decent laptop should be doing it in less than sort of 5, because there's not as much airflow. So we'll turn it off and we'll just see how quick that is dropping. This basically means it can blow the air through the cooler to disperse the heat. So it is dropping, it's systematically dropping. It'll probably sit, we're at 58 degrees it was sitting at before. So yeah, that took about 7 or 8 seconds to get down to there. But again, that's because laptops just aren't that good at getting the heat and getting rid of the heat. That's what kills laptops. But everything else has dropped back down. I am happy with that. That was a power test, which basically just turns everything up. So on this, I am going to say it's done. So we'll just remove the software that I put on, which is heavy load, which is under apps, and we'll go heavy load, heavy load, uninstall, and yes to that. Thank you very much for your service, and we'll skip that because we don't need to fill the questionnaire in, and yes, done. We'll go delete, we'll go delete, and we'll just recycle those. Norton 360, never mind. And we're going to do, I'm not even going to test firmware because I don't think there's at any point, because we could see GPU was okay. So we're going to log out of admin, sign out, and I'm just going to put you on that screen. No, that screen, because I just need to log in as a customer. If I can remember what his password was. Not that. Oh, that's that one over there. He's not giving me a password. There we go. No password on it. So let's reboot and see if it'll log straight back in, because that's what it was doing. So just give that a quick reboot. So thermals did look like it was the problem on here. So all good. Oh, mouse is working now. Weren't working a minute ago. So another laptop done. What's that? 4 laptops today? 5 laptops today? I can't remember now. Maybe we're seeing if the EDP connector is fully making contact underneath. Yeah, I'll pop the back off because I've got to put screws in anyway, so I'll pop back off and see if it's in. I would imagine it's normally the one which pushes in up here. But we can take the back off, and if we can get to EDP, just give it a quick brush off with some alcafral. Just want to see if this will log into his System. I just want to remove the admin account that I've put on. Just to protect customer details, I am just going to... Oh, that's interesting. Touchpad's working on mine, but not on his. Has he got a touchpad on and off button? Is it F7? No. Function F7? No. Yeah, he's got it turned off. Well, it was turned off, don't know why. He might have it turned off purposefully. So I'm just going to remove the account that I put on. It just meant that I could test it on stream. So do that. Go away Steam. And we'll do that. And we'll go remove. And we'll say, yeah, you can delete everything. Account and data. Don't need that account anymore. We're done. Done. Close. Close. Shut down. Right, we'll get this flipped over. We'll let this shut down. Flip it over. We'll let the light go out. Put the screws in. Power off, power. Oh, HDMI out. Yeah, I can't get to EDP connector, James. That's the issue. I don't remember seeing it when we were doing it before. So it's probably buried on other side at board or something like that. But customer won't, but use it on an external screen. Use it on an external, so it wasn't bothered at all about it. Because even when I said to him, I saw it's probably a screen connector or something like that. He went, "Oh, I brought your screen anyway." So he wasn't overly concerned that it was what it was. But yeah, good shout. Use me screwdriver. There it is. One in there. Two. Been looking more at them solar panels today, James, and the inverters. I think I am going to go batteryless just to see if I can get on with it and see how well it works. Some of the Afrin PS2 Forces, which I was looking at, some people are saying just don't go anywhere near these. They are so unreliable. They're so this. They're so that. Just stay well away from them. So I'm like, okay then. I think I will. Yeah, I've got my pint of water, Arnold. Thank you for reminding me. I do keep forgetting, and I don't want to be ill tomorrow. I just cannot have the time off to be ill tomorrow. Okay, we're good to go on there. Forgot them two little screws which sit down there. There we go. And that one there. There's me doing this and I forgot to screw it inside. Silly me. Forget my head if it weren't screwed on. And that one down that side. What am I like? Look at that. I thought PC Specialist has sent us some spare screws. We're doing such a good job. Yeah, I've just done that one. Just seen it, just remembered. Just remembered, Tolly, thank you. Just seen it, just doing it. So we'll stick HDMI back in, and I'm just going to give it one quick boot just to make sure we are still working after I put the case on and there's no further issues. And if that's the case, we'll do that. So after this, we are going on to, while that's booting, make sure I don't run over my dog. Oh, it's sat behind me. That's Diagnostics, can't do that one tonight. That one is just a driver now missing. Let's have a look what's in here. Graphics card. Yeah. Ah! We'll do this desktop which is sat down here. Yeah, that's still working. So we will shut this down. And we'll do this desktop what's sat down there. No problem at all, Arnold. Thank you so much again for earlier. And I do apologise for ignoring you while you're doing that. I completely forgot when I was on the phone to Amazon. So I really do appreciate everything you've done for me. Thank you very much. And make sure you have a drink on me, Arnold. The fantastic lead farmer. Amazing guy. Right, so this one's down. This one on the shelf is done. I need to take it through there because I ain't got room on my shelf. .4 amp drawer on mains that, and it's got a 5 amp fuse in it. Judge that right, aren't they? Right, pull this one back across. Get this one finished. And unplug that. Then we get onto that desktop. This take HDMI? It will take HDMI. We should get a picture. We need a... Oh, wonderful. It will not take It won't take Ethernet though. Right. Let's just eject that. Which is ejected. Ethernet to USB adapter, which is that one just there. And plug that one in. So we should get a Ethernet icon in the bottom right hand corner. And as soon as we do, it means I can do the biz. Wonderful. A real quick software update on this. Just make sure all the drivers are there, check. And while that's doing that, I'm going to eat my tea. So I'm not going to apologise, guys, because I have not eaten since, I don't know, I've been streaming for 8.5 hours and I'm hungry. And I have got another 3 hours of work to do. So I either fall over and die or not. What I will do, though, to stop you hearing me chewing, because there's probably nothing worse, I'm going to turn the microphone down. So don't think I've gone quiet. I'll just shout. Quite a few updates for this one. Oh, it's always on nerves when the screen goes black. Just loading drivers. Yeah, we'll get this one done. I should have eaten my lunch by that stage. Can't understand for life me why it's not pulled more drivers through. From Snappy Driver. Bit bizarre, isn't it? A little bit bizarre. But hey. Taking the dog out, no problem at all. Have a good walk if you are taking her out walking, cycling or running. Or hurt him out, should be. I said her, but have a good one. Thank you very much for joining us, Tolly. I know it's getting to that time of day in different countries, and we'll get different viewers popping in and out. So it's always much appreciated when people just pop in for 10 minutes to say hello. We are just finalising update on this one. Soon as this one's done, we'll get on to. I'm probably going to do the graphics card one next, because that is being picked up tomorrow also. The other two picked up Friday. So depending how long the graphics card one takes us is depending whether we do the other two tonight or not. One's a full build, so it's a bit difficult to do on stream anyway because of my work area. But we will see. Get rid of some of this garbage. What this particular thing puts on. Empty recycle bin. Yes. Let's reset to this Google. If you're wondering why I'm not doing a lot of talking, gents, because I do normally talk an awful lot on stream. I'm just... Because I've been streaming all day, I'm just literally having some food now. We have got new potatoes in a balsamic glazy sauce with chicken chorizo and roast vegetables and whatnot. Really nice. But I'm not going to put you through the torture of watching me eat or listening to me eat, so that's why I'm not talking. And I've turned the mic right down. So we can just look at this boring scene together. A bit like Bob Ross, isn't it, when he was painting? We'll just think about it as being a little bit, whatchamacallit? What do they call it? Therapeutic. Calming. There you go, calming. Nearly there. Ooh. I wonder why. Oh, it's a May one, that's why. Because the ISO that I use is fully patched and fully updated. Oh, Lion, Alan, I'm so done trying to solve the problem. I have a PC. Sorry about that. I missed your thing on Twitch. There's an admin that can accept the text I sent. Yes, sorry. I can accept that. I don't know how to do it, but we'll figure it out. Don't know how to do it. But on Twitch, I have. I'm done trying to solve the problem. I have a PC. Even bringing the PC to detection do not solve it. How is it possible that a system with no power problem have perma power and EDM throttling? Can be an AIO that got something damaged after a bad trying of overclock. This is a message on Twitch. Lion, are you still about? Are you still on Twitch? I've just seen the message come through. Sorry. It might not still be about. But your throttling could be down to a few things. If it's a desktop computer, it could be down to throttling because of cooling, basically. We've just done one which were at 100 degrees. That were throttling because of cooling. You've put in there that you've got an AIO. They are notoriously unreliable. I've got plenty of videos where I replace those because they leak and damage things. So I would recommend putting a air cooler in there. Don't know what CPU you've got, so if you let me know what CPU you've got, I'd recommend the air cooler. But your air cooler's good value and relatively, if you can fit it yourself, relatively inexpensive, and it will give you excellent performance. Right, last piece of chicken, guys, and then back to hooking. That's my tea done. Okay. Right, let's get that banged up so we can hear each other again. There we go. We have live power. We're at 99% as well. How much better could that get? We'll get this one done. And my dog is pestering the hell out of me here. Miss Hello, up. She's going, but all I want is a bit of attention. Oh, just falling over. Yeah. There, you don't lick. I'm not a dog. I can't even be bothered to stand up. Look at this. Oh, all micro. There we go. We'll get back on here. We're 75% done on last update, so we just need a quick reboot after this, and then this is looking like this one's nearly done as well. Hey, completed. Oh, there's another one, James. I need to download the latest one and just replace it. I'd still need to do that ISO injection. I keep meaning to do that on a VOD. I put it out to chat the other day and they all said, yeah, please do it. Because they'd like to see it. So I need to... I know you keep saying with Vento and whatnot. I've only done it with an unintended script. So yeah, I do think I'll download the latest ISO and bang it in the folder, so at least I've got it. So it should be a bit better. Oh, we're dropping down into teens now. That will have the months updates in it. Yeah, I think it has. I think that's probably why they've released another one, isn't it? To give the latest bits and bobs coming through. I keep getting blinking adverts on my stream. I don't like it now. We've gone on to as soon as you pass 1,000, they start putting adverts in it. It's a pain in the thing. I've got it on minimum, but it just keeps coming up. I remember when I used to slipstream XP on a monthly basis. Slipstream? What's slipstream? I thought that's something we did in Racecast. It's Formula 1 this weekend. Am I imagining that? Did I see some Formula 1s on this weekend? That's just Formula 1. It might well be on. Montreal schedule. Miami. No, we've done Miami. 22nd to 24th. Oh, we've only got Canada. I love Canada as well. I love driving Canada. Might be having a sneaky race myself then. I've got 3. Truly, right, there we go. So we've got 3 Amazon. Oh my gosh. The girl who hung up on me initially has put in her email to me, I am so sorry the call got disconnected. I had a power cut. She must work from home. I've given you a call back, but I could not be able to reach you. I will call back tomorrow to check about the pickup. Right. They're still calling it a... they're still calling it a GPU. Clearly, it's not a GPU. It's a power cable. You can make 50p now for 12-hour stream. I know. I'll be lucky. I think I got my revenue stream through the other day, guys. If you think, I'll show you what I earned the other day for doing a stream. I know we're all a little bit different, but again, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it for the money. So let me find my live stream here. So yesterday's stream, I have earned, for doing that yesterday's stream, I got 542 views, 300 watch hours, no subscribers, and they are paying me. Are we ready for this, guys? This is what I will get paid for yesterday's stream. I honestly don't think it'll change my life. There we go. £0. £0 for yesterday's. The day before, oh no, that was the one which didn't work right. The 1,000 subscriber stream, I will get paid for that. If we take out the donations, I'll get £1 17 pence. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm certainly not doing it for the money. Did one the other day, and I learned. Oh, do you know what, guys? This is true enlightenment on rich enrichment. Since published, that one's earned me 51 pence. Come on! And it makes you all excited because you see graph growing like that. And you go 51p. What am I going to spend that on? What am I going to spend that on? I know it's been a pain this year. I've had to include it in last year's tax return because I got one last year because we had so many kind donations for when I first got over 500, and I think I generated about 40 to 50 pounds. So it went in my taxable income. Obviously, I bought parts with it, like I said I would. So anything which is donated or gifted or subscribers all goes back into the channel. I don't keep it. I do this for wages. Everything I earn from YouTube goes back into the channel. So whether that's buying equipment or whatever. So that's how it all is going together. But yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? That's what you actually get paid per video. So my what we've done now, it'll be, I don't know, 9-10 hours by the time I finish today. I've probably earned about, I don't know, £1, something like that. Jesus, overclockers AD is loud. What's that? Is that me shouting? Overclockers ad. Oh, is that because I'm too low though? I see what you mean now. I get different ads for you. I don't know why. I think it depends what you look at. I ain't had an ad come through. Advert for overclockers, all right. Well, if I turn myself up a little bit, it might mean that equalises a little bit, just so we're all on an equal playing field. Equal playing field. I cannot honestly speed this up any. I don't even know what CPU. Need some serious numbers on YouTube to make any money. Yeah, I was watching Mr. Who's the Boss. If you don't know who he is, he's a YouTube streamer, and I quite find some of his stuff quite entertaining. Reviews quite a lot. It's 750 gold. That's why. And he said the most he's ever earned from one of his videos was £350,000. What? £350,000 he earned one for one of his videos, which was Kitchen Tech of the Future or something like that. I can't remember what it was, what he said it was. But when you consider his production costs are probably, I don't know, £150,000, let's say, after he's bought all the stuff and production and everything else. I know it sounds like big money, but you've got to spend big money to make big money. And I suppose in the long run, once you've paid your overheads off and things like that, it's better. But you can, like Mr. Beast, I know he's rich and things like that, but Linus as well. Linus will say he makes more from LTT Store than he does from his videos. So I think anybody coming into this for money is never going to be a millionaire. I want to be a billionaire like J-Fix. I can't think of any big streamers. Oh dear. But yeah, I think you've got to love what you do, rather than thinking it's going to take anyone to the heights of fame and fortune. It was Amazon. I will show you what. Oh, I've got an advert on mine now. I ordered a graphics card, and fortunately, when I can buy a paddling pool from Smith for £59 according to advert I'm watching on mine. He'd be sponsored like Jace 2 Cents does. Yeah, you need big things at that stage. So I ordered a graphics card, Gil Show, and they've delivered my graphics card. £300 graphics card. There you go. So we've called Amazon and complained. Amazon just basically give me 2 fingers. Absolutely dreadful. So you look at the seller's profile on Amazon Marketplace. 51% giving 1 star. And there's 50 or so reviews saying he never sent me a graphics card, he just sent me a cheap EU power cable. So Amazon pointed this out. They've got 42 open cases against him. They're still letting the guy trade. They're still letting the seller trade with evidence from 41 other people and all the reviews saying he's not sending these out, he's scamming people, he's sending these. And they're still letting him trade and dealing with the Shinola when it comes through. Now, if you look at, I think Falcon posted a link in Discord, but if we look at the customers, the suppliers' feedback, and we will have a look on view orders, and I'll show you. I'm not going to hide it from you. I'll show you what it is. It's a company called URS Choice Stores. Express delivery. Should have been 2 days, took 8 days to arrive. So, do not buy, scam only, received a wiring pack, exactly the same as me. If you want to return the return item on time, or don't bother, you won't get, if you do, you'll get scammed with a fake tracking number and no item, then it's the seller's for you. Ordered Nintendo Switch, received a shaver cable. My parcel has come, nothing but random wires, not even a UK plug, no camera. This was a scam. I received an EU charging cable. Numerous ones. And I've said to Amazon, what's going to happen when I send it back, because they're picking it up tomorrow, and he says he ain't got it. Well, we'll deal with it. Well, that's not what your reviews are saying. That's not what your reviews are saying. Well, Mookie, we'll get onto that in a second. That's not what reviewers are saying. I said, because I know what will happen is he'll refuse a refund. He'll say, no, I've not sent it back. I've sent a cable back. Fortunately, I opened it on stream. I opened it live on stream as it got delivered. I went to the door, took it off the delivery driver and opened it. And it's got all the label and everything on. So clearly that's never going to be a bag for that. But I mean, he's got proven history for doing it. But he's also got proven history. He's falling through cracks on Amazon. So why does the customer... Oh, it's going to anger me again. Why am I, as a customer, having to jump through all these hoops when it's Amazon's complete and utter fault? So my argument, Mookie, was... You took the money off me. Well, we didn't take the money. Yeah, you blinking did. It says Amazon in my bank. You took the money off me. But you're dealing with somebody... I think it was an Indian call centre... or that area, because both people were had the accent from that country, and you can understand that they've not got any power to do it, and you just feel for them. So as much as I were getting frustrated and angry, there was no way I could actually get any further down the line with them. And it's that first line of defence of, we're not even going to let you pass this. You're in that walled garden. They're never going to let you in to actually make a formal, proper complaint. So problem is now, I've got to buy another one today, which fortunately I've got the funds in my bank account. So I bought another one, so it arrives tomorrow. He sat on all my money. He turned around and said, we're not getting your money back because you sent a cable back, you're lying. I produce all this evidence to Amazon. Amazon are absolutely useless and don't give me a refund because they side with seller, because that's what it's basically saying on there. But 55% of his 1,400 reviews are 1 star, saying he's scamming people. Why the hell are Amazon going, click, we're going to delete this guy forever? Because they'd rather take the money and keep a seller on the platform and fund criminality. Because whichever way you look at it, it's a crime what he's doing. He's purposely going out of his way to do it. I did not read the seller's review, so that's my fault completely. I'm not going to say it weren't my fault. I should have done it. I was in a rush buying it. I literally went onto Amazon. I looked at the one I want. I pressed buy and done it. About 10 minutes after I put the phone down with the second person on Amazon, got the first one hung up on me, who was now emailed me to say, sorry for hanging up, I had a power cut. The customer then texted me and said, any news on my graphics card? I'm like, oh. So I spoke to the customer, I was actually on stream when I did it, and it was £1 I must say, £1. So I've ordered another one tomorrow to arrive on Prime. More expensive. Amazon weren't even going to, or they've not, because it's £60 difference now because stuff's gone up after your guy scammed me, purposefully knowing to Amazon that he's going to scam me. But I'm standing the additional cost. I'd like it as goodwill. And they just give me 2 fingers. Give me 2 fingers. Oh, Phil's in. And he's first as well. And he's first. It was the blatant, we're not going to do anything for you. And I probably spend, I bet it's in excess of £15,000 per year on Amazon. I buy vast majority of my stuff on Amazon. 'Cause normally it's got a good return policy and it's cheap, but yeah. I'm not the only one which has probably had that experience, unfortunately. Can't really do a great deal about it. You're in the hands. So I didn't get my refund. I'm still waiting on my refund because it's not being picked up until tomorrow. So if anyone wants to buy a RTX 5070, that is an RTX 5070. So obviously it's slightly different to what you're expecting, but that's worth several £100, worth £300 that apparently. And we can ignore any of the other reviews because Amazon don't really care reading those, and delivering the customer satisfaction. So I know full well I'll have a fight on, and I'll have to go back to card issuer and go, here's my video evidence, here's this, here's that. It's your problem, not mine. You're my card issuer. Deal with it. It is the blatant criminality of it. He might as well just go around the street and steal straight out of people's wallets, because in essence that's what he's doing. And Amazon are condoning it. That's not a business practice that they should be portraying. They're the largest business in the world. They should be certainly having more rigorous checks, doesn't it? Oh, I'm getting annoyed with it again. But anyway, I've had people park outside the house because I ordered some hard drives and you could tell it was expensive because he needed a one-time code off me. He took the label off, put it on a different box and gave me the box. I went, this isn't mine. And he got really aggressive in car and drove off. Amazon wouldn't give me a refund for that because I'd accepted the parcel and I'd given him one-time passcode. I went, I've given one-time passcode because he's asked for it and he's given me a parcel. Sticker's been peeled off. I can show you. They weren't interested. So 300 quid's a hard drive, I had to stand because some little scrope bag who they don't take any security checks on, who I've never seen again, who I never saw before, decided he'd steal loaded Amazon parcels from me, not from Amazon. It's my money he stole. My money he stole. So they think it's a victimless crime. If I took £300 out of their bank, they would soon complain. Never got a refund on them cows because Amazon just went, you give it one-time passcode. So if you wind back 2 months ago, I had an Amazon van turn up. And again, one-time passcode, I had 5 parcels and he brought one of these. And it was just that, not boxed. And I said to him, he says, can I have your one-time passcode? I went, my one-time passcode, because they've now split it. You can see what consignment the one-time passcode for. I said, the one-time passcode is not for that item. I said, there's 4 more things. No, there ain't. I went, you not have me one-time passcode? Yeah. And that is not the item it's for. The item it's for is for something else. What's it for? I went, I'm not telling you what it's for. I want me parcel. I said, you're trying to steal from me. I stood at this door. I were on stream. I said, you're trying to steal it from me. I said, I suggest you get back to your van and get it out. And I pulled blinds open here. It's about 15 feet away, about 4 meters away, 5 meters away. Yeah, give me this CPU cooler. Give me one of, not this one, but he gave me one of these because it wasn't even boxed, so you could see what it was. He opened side thing on his van, picked my parcels up instantly because he'd sorted them out and brought them to the door. And I went, you're no but a thief. I said, you're trying to scam me. I'm going to report you to Amazon. Reported him to Amazon. What have they done? Nothing. We had one 4 or 5 weeks ago. This was on stream as well. The guy has come, he's dropped it over my back gate, took a photo of them. The gate then opens and he takes it back out at gate. Point in taking a photo if you're going to steal it yourself. Were Amazon bothered? Fortunately, customer got a refund, got them all resent. But it's irrelevant on that one. Irrelevant. Absolute appalling. I used to order them because it had a good returns policy and you felt protected. Now, definitely not. I could rant all day about that now. But just watch out, guys. They employ people to do a job, and some of them are unscrupulous, and they're the ones who's got your items, your money, your personal details, and coming to your house. And if you're not in, what they're going to do? Crikey, that house in Tin. I've been there 3 times, and they're not in it. You know, between 12 and 3 every day. You don't know. You know, you can put 2 and 2 together. Let's grasp some straws. It's shocking. Yeah, I've got cameras outside as well, which did record them. I got them in the back as well. Why is that driver details not doing it? So let's get hardware ITs. Let's copy that. Open Internet Explorer. So we don't have sound at the moment. Paste, just plain text and search. Intel Smart Sound. There we go. Oh. Not going there, so that's Driver Finder. Definitely don't want to go to Driver Finder. Loss of audio, and that annoys me. Google, stop selling yourself out. Yeah. You feel like you've got no option with using Amazon to some degree because there's such a strong force. But wow. Right, so I'm going to use this this one just mainly because it'll just be easier to find that single update that I am missing rather than me trying to search for it. Oh, you crossed them, did you? 3.7 is not too bad. Depends on the current, but I would imagine it's quite a small battery at that. It got hairy for a moment. Did they weld the cells together? Phil, I've had things because I order so much, I see it probably a lot more than some others. But I've had CPUs which have been removed from the packaging. I've had M2s removed from the packaging as well, even though they've got a clear thing on the back, and then it goes in the bag. So that's clearly somebody in the warehouse who's doing it. And I know they have, you know, security and things like this, and that's Amazon's problem. But they're now making it the end user's problem. And that's where I really have the issue. Is that it's so difficult now because I think people have probably abused it over the years, saying, "Oh, it's not turned up, it's not done this, it's not done that." So it's the few which are making it worse for the greater good. But a retailer's instinct shouldn't be, no, you're a thief, you're guilty. You're a customer. If I've shown enough faith to give you my money before you even deliver the goods, please show me enough faith to believe what I'm saying. If you can prove that I'm not telling the truth, fair dues. But I've just had it with my screwdriver people as well, because they delivered it 26 metres away from the house, the same way it's delivered. And they were just going backwards and forwards, because they didn't want to lose the money. Did not want to lose the money. Well, I didn't want to lose my money and I wanted my parts. It weren't my fault Royal Mail delivered it to the wrong house. I shouldn't be expected to knock on every single neighbour's door to do it. So I went back to my card issuer and I went, this hasn't happened. So they've given me refund. And then they emailed me and went, well, suppliers now saying it's been delivered. They've provided evidence. I said, they provided evidence to say it was delivered 26 metres away, and this is their admission that it was delivered 26 metres away. I haven't got it. That'll do. And I've not heard anything back. So I am presuming that it has closed, but they've not let me know. But all that were headaches and hassle, which I shouldn't need to go through as a consumer. If anybody watched my stream yesterday where we had an issue with a heatsink, when the customer rang, I went, no, you've actually damaged that. I went, fine. I looked at it and went, yeah, you're right. Not a problem. I'll order you one and I'm standing the cost. So I admit that things go wrong in a business life, but they need to deal with it in a different way. You can't, I mean, I could have, you know, been quite rightly saying, because I've had it happen to me with customers, and it's happened on stream as well with customers as well. We had one other week which stole 5 chargers off me and were adamant that he'd left his charger, and it weren't until we found videos that he hadn't, and I'm going, no, but I knew he hadn't left the chargers, but I gave him 5 chargers, even though he only claims he left 2. Do you know what I mean? If anybody was in the mindset of, why are you giving me 5 when I only left 2, and I know I've not then left 2, you know what I mean? It's not everyone's created equally, but my mindset, well, look, I'm not falling out with people. I want to make sure it's right. Euro car parts. I just need a car. Mookie, that's all right. Download, drive. Did I just download this? Apologise. But again, why was not little sus to not check him if he sells 5090s for small? It was a 5060 in fairness, what I'd ordered for. It were only 20 quid cheaper than one I've had to order, or one I could have ordered last week. So it weren't it like a lot more, but they've now gone up in price. So there's a 60 quid price difference because it should have been here in 2 days, and it's actually in. I'm losing track where I am. It actually took so long for it to arrive. It took 8 days for it to arrive. So, yeah. But I'll tell you now, go on next week and that seller will still be scamming people and ripping people off. And it'll be a drop shipping address or something like that in UK. And it'll be coming from overseas somewhere. So it's even harder for Amazon to deal with or trace. But they should deal with it. Just complete and utter disrespect for the customer base. But hey, I'm going to stop moaning about it. I'm on that horse again, and it's really, really high. It's because it's a computer stream. Have I just done this? Why isn't it installed? Yeah, it's secured the money then. But again, there's numerous people saying exactly the same on his reviews. So Amazon can see that. Even the guy on Amazon went, oh, I'm reading all these. Yeah, we've got 42 open cases against him. Deal with it then. Block him. Stop him exploiting your customers. Why are you being so awkward? You awkward thing. Is this going to be a one where I spend all my time doing this and then the customer goes, oh yeah, the sound never worked. But kind of forgot to tell me that the sound never worked. BIOS. I've downloaded that one. Let's just download the ones that I have on here. I'm sure there's somewhere on here. What's download all? What's putting a tick in it if you can't download them all at once? So I've selected the ones I want, and it's, oh, there we go. Download selected files, install manually, and it should give me a warning up here. Yes, I want to do multiple downloads because I've got a fast enough integration. Hola, maybe some. I did actually say to the guy, I went, if it's not a problem, just draw £300 out of your bank and transfer it to my bank. I said, what I'm going to do? Wife and kids can't eat this week. I says, and who's going to feed dolphins? I said, they're not going to have any food, them dolphins. And you could just hear it confused, guy, bless him. Yeah. I'll probably have to download the actual thing if these drivers don't do it. I'm trying to think how I solved it before. I can't can't remember I sold it before. Cheap cheap ass tech. There we go. I had to read that a few times. Good evening, good morning, good day, good welcome, good hello. I'm on a just over 9 hours, so you'll probably have a load of dribble. Mookie, DPCD's new sponsor, yeah. It could be. Come on, Mookie. They're my new sponsors. I've done well today. I've gained. I'm still aiming for that 1,040 subscribers. You missed the thing earlier when we found the little birds. I've dropped a subscriber. I was at 1,036. I'm now down to 1,035. You see HP service packs. You do. We have just installed this. Story behind this one is the children have done something and locked themselves out of BitLocker, and they don't have an online account. Don't know. He's just said, "Can you wipe it and put Windows back on?" Self-wiped it and put Windows back on. And as always with HP, you end up with a missing driver. Wonderful. Thanks for that, Mr. HP. Why don't you just give me the correct drivers? So it's missing, and obviously HP 1050. Let's hope it starts going up. So HP have given me all the drivers and then said, oh, by the way, we've given it right driver and it still doesn't work. So it could be, my dog's come to see me, it could be that there could be a problem with chip or something. Oh. Yeah, HP party. So annoying to install too. Yeah. They just take so long as well. I'm on a big gigabit download. Just give me what I want. I'm going to work on the Intel driver tool next. I'll put these chipset drivers on, just see if these are anything to do. But we've got the correct. The one what HP say, oh, this is your missing driver sort of scenario is this one. So even if we get onto the install pack, which will probably be in here, you would think. Where's the install pack in here? Gosh, I love Windows 11. Can't find the install pack because you can install them manually, can't you? If you can find the pack, it's probably hidden somewhere else. Driver deliverable installation. So is this doing anything? Don't know. But it's probably one of these that you get to it and it goes, oh yeah, I have installed, I've just forgot to tell you. And you go, oh, thanks for that. We'll leave that in the background doing its bit. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, an imp file. But I can't see one. I was looking for the I don't know what folder it should be in fairness, because this is looks like it's Realtek and the Intel one. But I can't see the install. There we go. Operation completed successfully. I think that was just the downloads. But even if we go to here and we're going to browse to the folder, still says it can't find it. Did snap in? No, I didn't have it in. That was the annoyance that Snappy didn't have it in. So we'll as I say, it could be an issue with the actual hardware, but we'll just see what else we've downloaded here, because I can't remember now. So we'll do 509. No idea which one this is, but I think it's chipset, but we'll do it. I agree about the Intel driver update app. Yeah, it works well, does that Intel driver update app. I do like that. It's probably one of the better ones out there. This is graphics driver. I've only downloaded graphics driver just to see if the graphics driver interacts with the audio, because sometimes it does. And we'll see where we go. if these 4 drivers fail, because I think I've already put that one on, as you can see that's the older one, so we'll try these 4. If these don't, we will go down. Yeah, well, I'm on a. I've got HDMI already on. That's not going anywhere. That one, and we'll see. This is a BIOS update. Ooh, we like BIOS updates, don't we? Where's Lead Farmer? He'll be gutted that he's missed one. Search by the hardware, driver IDs. Yeah, I've done that one as well, Mookie. That took me to HP and whatever the rip-off driver people will call, I can't remember what it is. We'll update the BIOS as well, just in case. Yeah, it's under hardware IDs. I copied it and pasted it into Google. Just let this BIOS update as well, just in case it's a BIOS update for Windows 11, which might be causing the issue. I've just realised I've not got a power plug plugged into this computer. We are running off battery. Restart now. Let's see what this does. But we should be okay. Yeah, one of them fake driver tools. You know which ones they are. What customers tend to install when they're trying to find the printers, because they'll put Epson printer in and Google get paid more off fake driver sites than they do off Epson. So the first one they download is that. So it's just a bit of a pain. So we'll just do the BIOS install. This might do it. No guarantees it will. But we'll wait and see what it does.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wonderful. Thanks for that, Google. I don't know why I get adverts on my own account. Please explain why. I get adverts and it's my account. Oh no. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. So we're on block 84. Bank holiday Monday. Bank holiday Monday coming up this week in the United Kingdom. If you don't know what bank holiday is, it's an excuse to have time off work and not do anything. Woohoo! I don't know what I'm going to do bank holiday Monday, actually. I'm going to think about going out for the day. Definitely not go to the coast. I might go to Blackpool. Not been to Blackpool in years. I was going to go not long back, but didn't end up going. But it's a heck of a trek for me. Blackpool. Probably I've not been in a lot of years. I've got three, believe it or not, Mookie, YouTube premium subscriptions. Glacier, so I know what it's going to say. It's going to say, yeah, it is going to say I don't have a bootable partition or something. Ship ho, don't bother. It's not got BitLocker on because I've just installed Windows 11 on it. So it's definitely got BitLocker on because my script disables BitLocker. Yeah, I do need somewhere nice to go for Monday. I was contemplating... oh God, I can't remember what it's called now. Dolby Forest. Because that's not so far away. Gilshire, that's it, Gilshire. I keep calling Arachnoid Arkanoid, so don't get me wrong. At least I call Mookie and not Mucky. Go to the beach with Manny. Not all the beaches let you on at this time of year. That's the big thing. Did test the bypass tool and it works. Yeah, I've got an unattended script on most of mine. Even on 25H2, which is later one, which is supposed to be patched, and it still works as well. Oh, that were interesting. That just went through. Last time I went to Blackpool, I was a teenager. We were on the bus, and I fell asleep on my then girlfriend and dribbled on her. Are you sure it was just such as? Later on, your girlfriend. Oh, are you telling us the entire truth? It's Gilshire. All right. Oh no, Glil. I still can't read. I'm gonna put my glasses on and have a read of this. Glyshar. Is that how you pronounce Glyshar? Glyshar. These what together? Glyshar. Glyshar. I'll get there eventually. I don't mean any disrespect from me. I'm just really, really not good at reading. No, oh no, God, Gleisha, I don't know, I'm stressing. I really don't mean any disrespect. I'm going to shut up before I put my foot in it. Not naked, they will do. Definitely not naked. She was my girlfriend. No, not when you're drooled on a chaz. Glay is like, I love you. Oh, is that what that means? My grandparents been to Blackpool in the 1950s. It's hell home now, frankly. Yeah, I probably haven't been in 20 years. Gleisha. Is it like it? Am I saying it right now? Oh, please just say it. Rip my name, XD. Oh, can we have a nickname for you? Can I call you Dave or something like that? So much easier for me. I've got Dirk. Oh, I don't like reading. I had to read the other day and I'm really bad at it. No. Don't forget to pack your stab vest. Just call him lovely. Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to call you because it means I love you. Can I call you I love you? Whenever you pop in chat, I'll refer to you as I love you. Everyone got it from first. You only want to. I do mean this with genuine sincerity. I am dyslexic, so I really, really struggle decoding words, and I can see the words, I just can't get the sounds. So it's like when I was trying to read that cheap sketch, and then I've got to kind of rearrange it, and it takes a lot of concentration for me to try and to see, because I keep thinking it's cheap as stitch, and I have to reread it several times and get cheap as ass tech. So yeah, so I do apologise. It's nothing. I'm not making a joke of it. I'm not making fun of it. I really, really do struggle. I keep calling him arachnoid. Do you know the only reason I call him arachnoid now is because my other half says you keep calling him an arachnoid. And I went, that's his name. She went, it's arachnoid. So I remember arachnoid by spiders. That's how I remember. That's how I remember arachnoid by spiders. And I keep slipping up when I read his name something again. Oh, dyscalculia. I'm good with numbers. I recognise dyscalculia. Certain words I'm fine with. Dyscalculia I can read. It's just some of the words. It's okay, I understand, thank you. I can do that one, cows. I can do that. I had to sing that the other day in a song on stream, if you recall. One day we will be on voice to I tell you how to get. There we go. That's a bet. We'll get on a voice chat together and we'll get you on stream. How coos. Hot coos. The Irish. I can do an Irish accent. Right, where are we going with this? Have we got this driver installed? Let me bring device manager back up. We've still got a cross in the sound, so I very much doubt this. But we've got a latest BIOS now. So let me get back up onto downloads. So we've done the BIOS, which I think is that one, so we'll delete that. We'll get this one done. This is a chipset utility, and see if this one makes any difference. If not, we're going to have to pray. I love it how they go, well, you will install that, and then it just doesn't do anything. And you just think, are you doing anything? Have you gone home? Are you having a day off? Don't really know. Just tell me what you're doing. I've told you to do it and you're not doing it. I don't do maths wrong. I just read numbers wrong. Yeah, because it's a strange one, that, isn't it? You see them transfigured, don't you? You see them backwards and whatnot, a bit like probably I do with letters and so on. I struggle decoding. I can see all the letters, and I've got a good vocabulary, but I really, 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 really struggle with reading. Probably it was the education system when I was at school, because Chaz is similar age to me, and I think there's a few others is, and we probably all agree to the education system to as it is now. Anybody with an issue like I had at school who couldn't read, you would label as a naughty child, and you just couldn't read. Nowadays, you'd get support and do it. Oh, is it fixed? Oh, it's fixed! Oh, no, I thought we fixed it then. Get me all excited. So yeah, now it's just really difficult, and because obviously education's left me, time's gone by, because I'm not stupid, I've got good intellect, I'm just can't do certain things. No fake cheat. Probably is. Mostly my brain is 15 digits on while my hand is still on the first one. Yeah. Get stuck to the back of the class because he didn't want to deal with it. I did. I honestly remember numerous times getting into so much trouble for what they thought was just being insolent, but it wasn't. It was just because I couldn't do it. I just could not do it at all. To get back onto it. But I mean, I can read. It's just certain things I cannot read. So I think that's what we're catching them out a little bit. Yeah, there's nothing on Windows Update. I've tried that one as well. Yeah, there's nothing there. And even in advanced, not updates. They've all gone. I've done them all. That's why I'm thinking whether it's an issue with the actual thing itself. So if I bang that in and do search, I don't want to do an AI search, I want to do a normal search. So first one's obviously driver finder, which we don't want to go anywhere near. And then I think we're probably just going to look under this will be telling us when it was updated, but it won't actually give us much else. Yeah, Wi-Fi is working. It's not Wi-Fi. It is. It's audio. Ohm's law. I remember when I did my electrical engineering college course. Oh crikey, 30 odd years ago. They had to teach me applied mathematics, and I struggled like out with that. Well, that's 2 fruits, so of course it's going to be a pair of fruit. So I just replied to Cow. That's why I used to use IO Bitty Driver Booster. It always finds perfect ones. I've never even heard of IO Bitty Driver. Is that? Well, Snappy normally does it on here. I'm on Windows 11. They wanted to upgrade to that. I am wondering whether it is a whatchamacallit, this is for, I don't think this is the right thing what I'm downloading. Let me just close that. Open. Okay, let's go to Device Manager, point it here and see if it's in anywhere in there. Browse, get to downloads, downloads up there. Yeah, just search everything. No. Wonderful. So let's do the Intel device, the Intel driver manager thingy bob. Intel driver updates. Download Intel driver software. Accept. Get started. Get started. We'll just go to it all. Open. Install. Double click. Accept and install. Look at this. Intel one. Lovely. IO bit driver. I'm going to have a look at that one because I am sure I've had that recommended before, and it could have been from. Could have been. I nearly said his name. Could have been from I Love You, who recommended that before to me. That's going to make me smile every time I've got to say that. You do realise it's going to make me smile every time. Yeah, I'm hoping this does it. I think Arachnoid has maybe hit the nail. I think it might be a faulty chip. I'm trying to think. I did one the other week and it took ages to figure out, and it wasn't. It was something totally unrelated. What was causing it not to install? And I honestly cannot remember. what it was. Snail driver used to be quite good. We'll see what Intel does. Oh, we've got one. Oh, one software update available. Yeah, it's not even detecting. It's not even detecting a thing there. So download all. It's the processor for Windows. Well, in fairness, this could be something that might do it. Mainly because if it is showing a graphics side thing, it could be stopping it speaking. So we'll see where this goes. Can you give me the hardware ID? The hardware ID is, I'll show it on screen because that'll be easier. It is that one, if you can see that on screen, because it's quite a long one. Or HP model number. Yeah, I'll show you HP model number. I'll just install the things. HP, come on. I've done the HP. Why is it completely broken? We'll have to get back onto HP's website to do that. I'll just get this installed. Downloading. I'll get this updated and see if it still causes the same problem, because this will need updating anyway, and it should be nearly done by now, and then we'll get on to the thing. Yeah, I could. That's probably next thing into. Let's close the dialog box. Yes, close that. Install. The customer might not even know the sound doesn't work because it's his kid's computer. But as we proved earlier, things can go at any time, like the Optane drive we were doing on that one earlier. Oh. Edinburgh, good evening. Nice to have you back. I'll just get this installed and I will see if we can get back onto the HP software site. HP drivers. There we go. PC help being the top one. Wonderful. Thanks for that, Mr. I'm going to rip you off. And HP detect my drivers. Let me detect. Yes, we want to initiate a scan. Scanning now. So that is the serial number. There we go. In big whiting for you as well. There we go. Ooh. Still not disappeared. Wonderful. It says Intel high definition DSP as the missing driver. Bit weird, isn't it? I think Windows just got a little bit confused. Because even when HP scan, that's the driver they gave me. I downloaded the driver, what they said, this is your driver, what you're missing. Your product may differ slightly from the image. No, it looks exactly the same as that. Oh no, mine's got stickers on. Can't believe they've not got that right. So we're on Windows 11. We haven't got the one that I've got, but we'll say give me that. Will explode. Yeah, the audio driver it gives me, and I did an auto scan as well, is a Realtek audio driver. Okay, we will give that a shot as well. We'll just let this, because this is installing graphics card as well. Start. Oh, sorry, I love you. I'm not going to get bored of that, you do realise. Some people in chat will be wondering why I'm saying it or what I'm saying, but there we go. Driver updater. Oh, I thought it had disappeared then. As updater started, deleting all that. I wonder why it needs to tell you that. Auto switch upgrade. So it is upgrading quite a bit. Must have been quite out of date, the graphics driver from here. Yeah, I'll reboot and I'll delete the software and see if it comes back. See if it redetects it. Might have wrong hardware ID. Fix to it. This can't have too much longer. This is graphics one, so we're into massive file on 800 gig. But this obviously has got something here to do with the audio switch as well, and internal audio fix. So maybe. Tell you what it was. It was something to do with, you know, the one I was saying I couldn't figure out what it was. It was something to do with the keyboard shortcut keys. What was stopping that one working? My sound is gone again. Oh no. I had a problem like this, but after fully uninstalling driver and deleting devices, that reset laptop came to life. Yeah. I don't use Firefox. Charles was saying earlier to use Firefox. I ain't used Firefox for 20 years or so. I have repair computers with it on. I'm never a lover of it. I do kind of go, oh yeah, let's have a look at Firefox. Right, this is installing graphics drivers. Let's see if anything disappears out of there. Bated breath, I am waiting. No, it's still, oh well, that's just gone into the centre. Can't be long because it's just refreshed so we get back over there. Get back over there. Oh, it's now installing. Must have been decompressing. Are we going to get? It's a bit of a memory hog. You are darn right it is. But I think laptop's only got, is it 4 gig of RAM? 8 gig of RAM. But it is using 7.7. What? It's really cooking it on that CPU, isn't it? Oh, I thought it just got me all excited then. Oh. You can mute tabs. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's over the last 3 or 4 years. But to be honest, I was Chrome used all my life. But Firefox shown better with memory usage because I use 100 tabs. Like, cracky, 100 tabs. I do like, and I like Edge. I like it. I mean, they all spy on us. They all do that. I just find Edge works. So I tend to use Microsoft Edge. And it tends to work well for me. I know. Tell me about it. Just tell me about it. Right, it's got the latest one, and there's nothing on here what says anything to do with that. So we're going to close that. So we're going to uninstall that, and it's not giving me the choice to uninstall. We'll give it a quick reboot. Restart and see what comes up. Nice combination. Yeah. Edge and Norton. Oh, lovely. Well, for me, that would be Google Chrome and Norton Antivirus if I had to choose 2 things I wouldn't want on my system. I do not. I've got Google Chrome and I use Chrome now because I stream, but I've never used Google Chrome, never been a lover of it because it's always been a memory hog, as Arkanoid said. A special piece of gentleman. Customers had a go for you putting it on the system. Oh my gosh. You haven't used an antivirus for years. They do say 90% of your security online is from, it's down to end user, rather than getting infected with software and things like that. And for the amount my antivirus actually detects is negligible. Come on, you crazy thing. Finish doing what you're doing. I use Kaspersky. I use Kaspersky, and I've used it for a lot of years. I was on about this earlier because yeah, it just seems to work really well. How can you have no compatible device driver? Let me try make sure. This definitely didn't find it on Snappy. Which has now found 6 more, which none of other stuff did. I remember building an XP machine and getting a virus within seconds of connecting it to the internet. Yeah, but only 2 weeks ago, that, James. Yeah, I'll try booting off Windows PE. That's what I've just put in as well. I got, I wouldn't say I got a call. I received a call last week from some. I put a VOD on it where I told them I were a dolphin trainer called Dirk Diggler from a scam call centre trying to sell me. I don't know what they were trying to sell me. They were trying to sell me card machines or something. So we had a bit of a laugh with that. And that same office rang me the day after. I told her I was leaving my wife because I was sleeping with wife's sister, and she suggested taking him on holiday. I went, fine, I'll go on holiday. What do you reckon? So she went, yeah, okay. And then I hung up on her and she rang me out and said, no, I'm only joking. Please don't take him on holiday. I'm like, well, you just told me to take him on holiday. Yeah, can you remember that where you used to, Arachnoid, where you used to get a browser choice screen because EU regulation said they had to provide it, so it would automatically download whichever one you had to choose, which was really good for some small people because it was like, oh, there's one there we've never heard of, let's download that. XP was the last time when I was using antivirus. Wow. Oh, your mates use the Lenovo. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just. This is Snappy just doing 3 more, which it didn't detect first time. I have no idea why. It probably might be because of that BIOS update. He's found other things. Crazy Kaspersky and Trojan horse sound. I don't remember that. Oh, is it the one which used? Oh, yeah. And it used to flash up, and it used to always scare me a little bit. I do remember that actually, because I've used Kaspersky for a lot of years now. I bet it's wow. It's well over 10 years, I would think I've used Kaspersky. Well over. Right, so there's 3 more drivers it's now found. Here we go. Intel Smart Technology Driver Detection Verification. It's now found it. So moral of this story is just keep running Snappy Driver until it finds everything. It's now found other things that it hasn't installed drivers for. But there we go. Let's see if they disappear. Come on, baby. Come on. We've now got a sound icon in the bottom right hand corner. I know you guys can't see that, but we have got one. So all I needed to do was continue running the same driver update over and over again. Never had that before with Snappy. Oh la la! I can read that. We believe. Digital microphone device. Come on. Digital microphone. See if we can get rid of every single little exclamation mark in a yellow triangle. Come on, Snappy. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. It's installing it now for digital microphones. It's gone to the Lenovo website. We've scared it into working. Ooh, it's getting close. 63%. Looks like it will be OP. Let's hope so. Have I got anyone coming in the morning? I don't think I've got anyone coming. I might have a sleep in the morning. Alex Office sending me some gifts, including his charger ID boards. Thinking to build a custom power supply box like you have mounted on your wall with built-in ID. Custom power supply box like you have mounted on your... are you referring to me there, James? Have I got a power supply box mounted on my wall? Oh, it's done! I weren't even looking, I was reading chat. Thank you very much for that, Arachnoid. I nearly called you Arachnoid yet again. There's still 4 more drivers. What's this playing at? Why is this doing why it's doing it? I don't know. The question is, do I stop while I'm ahead? Send them all. Come on. You're not having one, you're having everything. Let's ram them in so full that the computer stops working. Remember that used to be a downside of Windows XP. If you installed a driver, even if you didn't need it, it tried to use it. And remember with graphics drivers, you could just keep installing driver after driver after driver, and then it'd stop working. Not that you ever did it on purpose, but yeah, occasionally. So we're going to see if this sound will make a beep. I'm going to unplug it. Did that just make a noise? Don't know. Let me unplug HDMI. Ugh. We have sound, guys. We have sound. We have sound. Yay. Right, let's try resize. Let's try a quick reboot. Shut down and restart. Which driver software is that? I think if you're referring to me, that is Snappy Driver Install. So I'm just going to pull that out, which I never have a problem with, I will say. It's worked flawlessly, but on that occasion it was just a little bit unusual. I just had to run it several times to do it. Normally it gets it all in one go. This is pizza. Well, I've spent a bit longer than I would normally spend on this one because this should have just been a relatively straightforward Windows install, but it's proved out a little bit different to that. Come on, come on, come on. Show me the money. Yeah, we've done that. Right, so we are gonna shut down and pull the HDMI. Come on, turn off. I've just realised, guys. I've got my head down here listening for the laptop thinking, fan's still spinning. I've got my desk fan up here, that's what I can hear. Oh dear, honestly, I do this for a living. Right, that's that one done. Let me put the customer's name. Which one's? Oh, that's that one. Oh, that's that other laptop we've just done. This is his, so that can sit in there. Oh, this can go through onto the bench in. Oh God, I'm stiff. Would have had a good haul today, guys. I'm going to show you what I'm going to show you. I'll take a picture just in case of what we've done. Camera. Better take it from this side. There we go. And this is the work so far. Oh gosh, I'm so stiff. That one. Let's have a look what we've achieved today so far. So, this is my living room. So, we've got one here left to do, which is a graphics card. We've got a full build sat here. We've got 3 laptops sat up there, all done. As you can see, we've got a data recovery down there in that bag, what we've done. We've got another laptop, what we've just done. We've got that computer there, what we've just done. And it's something in the box. We've got one hiding around the corner. So, had a busy day today. had a busy day, and I've got to be honest, guys, I am so tired. I'm starting to feel it. So I'm actually, it is 9:30. I woke up this morning at 14 minutes past 4. So I can't even think how many hours that's been. Don't know, if somebody wants to work that out. 17 hours I started work ago. Right, 17 hours. Yeah, 17 hours I started work ago. So I am really feeling tired. And I want to shower. I don't put my feet up. But I've still got 1 there, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've still got 5 to do. Plus, we've got some more coming in tomorrow. So we're going to have another busy day tomorrow. And possibly Friday as well. So yeah, it's a long day. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bow out tonight. Thank everyone for watching, subscribing, liking, participating, lurking in the background, whatever you've done. Thank you so much for everybody on that one. Thanks, Chaz. Red Bull time. I'm going to stream again tomorrow. Because we'll certainly have the graphics card turning up at some point tomorrow. We've got some other bits I've ordered for another computer which is turning up tomorrow. So we've got a few bits and bobs to do tomorrow. I've got a couple of collections to do for people coming tomorrow, and I've got a couple of drop-offs as well. So we'll have a look. And the others desktop computers, so they just take a bit more logistics getting them on the desk and whatnot. So we'll see how and why and wherefore it gets to with that. But I'll try and stream from I don't know, sometime in the morning. I don't know what time it was. And do that. I was just going to say, Raphael, thank you very much. I don't know if you've just joined us, Raphael, but I was just wrapping up for the day. I do apologise if you are, but it is very much appreciated. Your little thing, That sounds really wrong, that, doesn't it? Just ignore me. I've been streaming coming up to 10 hours now, and I've been working since that. So what I will have a look at, Fortifix is streaming. So if I click on here and here and go to customize, I can put, if you don't mind, guys, he's a good streamer, and he is there. I'll click save on there. So when we go offline, it'll redirect to Fortifix. Just give him a PCDD raid, put a dolphin in, or whatever you want to do. But thank you so much for everybody. I hope you've enjoyed it today. It's been a pleasure being let into your houses, onto your phones, onto your tablets, on your computers, on your TVs, and everyone participating. I will catch you all sometime tomorrow AM UK time. Not going to say what time, but I'll probably do mid-morning sometime. So yeah, give Fortifix away from me, and we'll catch you all very soon. See you later, guys. Bye bye.